Hello? Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Everything fine? Okay, everything. Oh, okay. Also, hold on. I do need to get rid of some things because I'm probably just going to keep it to this model. Maybe the gremlin model. And that's really about it for today. Today is probably, it's just going to be a yap stream. I'm sorry for everybody who was looking forward to, Darkest Dungeon today. But we will talk about as to why everything is just suddenly a yap stream today. In case you didn't know what is happening on Twitter. Because let's just say I became a little too silly the other day. Past 24 hours. Anyway, let's hydrate first. Yeah, Mackie, you'll start to stay dead for another week. Although, I mean, to be honest, like, you still haven't even told me what you wanted to be reincarnated as, even if you even did want to be reincarnated, or if you just want to stay dead forever. I don't know. All good. I got me some white rice and burritos. Yo, that sounds really good. Today, all I had was, whatchamacallit. I just had like a grilled salmon plate. It had like half salad, half rice. It was really good. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome. Hi Venetrix. Good to see you. All right. So, first things up for today. It's just gonna be Precross in the background. I do have music playing. There are a few things I wanna show you guys though before we get like into it. So I got some art from a friend. And do you guys wanna see a slightly low quality version of it because Discord Fujitech does not like really big pictures? Would you guys like to see it? Would you like to see it? Chris and Tara doing fine. Just hope you have a good day. Thank you, Andreas. I'm glad your hermit crabs are doing well. Those are the names of your hermit crabs, right? I'm hoping I remember the names. Anyway, you guys want to see it? Okay, hold on. Snip the mic. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are their names. Oh, thank God I remember. Also, you ate pork chop and sweet potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good. But yeah, okay, hold on. Let me show you guys the PNG. Hold on. Where the fuck is everything? Well, okay, first of all, I need to disappear. And then where am I? Ah. Hello. This is art from Beanie Bun. So this is the 2.0. This is the 2.0. That's one hell of a stream title. Thanks. I'm breaking one of my rules of don't talk about politics. We're gonna talk about politics. She's here, Rog. Yeah. 2.0. Yeah. So like this is a really like hot PNG. That I commissioned from Beanie Bun. Sapcho. No, don't talk about the food of pee-pee here. But yeah, so that's like a low quality version since it's like the Discord Fujitech. I do have the higher quality version. Hold on, I pulled everything up. So pop this back out, and then we have here it is with the mouth closed and everything. And like, dude, just like look at the sassy pose. This some good shit right here. Some good shit right here. And I'm just like, nom 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 nom. And then we do have the one with the mouth open. So like, you know, overall, you know, same sprite, but like the mouth open is like you know, nom 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 nom. So overall, I'm just like very hot, very good. I can't wait to show you guys 2.0 stuff. It is being worked on for the rig in case anyone is curious. I have gotten some updates from my rigger papa. It's going well. I forgot to respond to him for his recent update, so I feel bad because I just woke up and then like picked beef on Twitter. Well, mostly because I woke up to dumb shit on my Twitter, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta get rid of you guys. But yeah, anyway. But look at this, hot anyway. It kind of looks like an adventure of D&D. Silly. Saf really just revealing her goon material for the week to us. What the hell? You saying I'm gooning to myself? This is my 2.0. In case you didn't know how hot my 2.0 is, my 2.0 is hot. This is getting out of hand. Are there 2 of them? Yeah. There were 3 a second ago. D&D mentioned. Mackie, did you see the PNG? And look, she Beanie even remembered the little gradient claws. Look at the claws. Look at the claws. I think the only thing I need to ask, because I woke up and I was really eepy, is I need to ask about if I can probably have some fingies. but I'll ask her when after stream. But like overall though, like hot shit, bro. I fucking love this. Can't concur. It hot, pretty hot things. I'm looking forward to whenever the 2.0 comes out. But I'm just like, oh, Beanie's art is so good. No. Somewhat. You know what I said, Faggies. Anyway, what's happening here? Rex, hello. I had a no politics rule, but also we don't live in a frog in boiling water situation anymore. The temperature got too hot too fast. Also, we've been playing through the Metal Gear series. Yeah, and the Metal Gear series is contrary to what the anti-woke like to believe is pretty gay. So that's the thing. But yeah, like no, I was somebody who like kept quiet for like the longest time because I'm just like, I don't necessarily want to cause beef, and like, like if we just ignore them, everything will go away. No. Things don't work that way anymore. Have you seen the state of the US government administration? And that is what we're gonna talk about today. So I apologize if the stream today is gonna be kind of cringe, because like even I don't really want to talk about it, but like things are getting really bad when there's a last attempt. What the fuck? I didn't realize I had played a thing here. Oh, look at all this free real estate here for chat. Hold on. Also, if you guys say any stupid ass shit in chat, you're getting nuked, by the way. So don't say stupid shit in chat, thanks. But let me just shove that up there. Hi, J Togi. Welcome. Stupid shit. Oh my god. Get meeps balls / Jadon. Wait, bring back Tuma on this. Oh, okay. Well, the people are gonna be confused because they're gonna be like, "Oh, wait, is this a collab?" But then I guess it's technically me. So like, I don't know. Here, we'll have her in a corner. But she kind of covers chat. You watched the Minecraft movie? No. I heard it's like one of those movies that's like too good to be good, or too bad to be too bad it's funny. There we go. That's the word. Also, sorry, I got distracted. Welcome to ADHD goes brr. All right, hold on. I'm moving this here, and then chat. You can actually go up here. Chicken jockey. Yeah, like, okay, so like someone posted a thing where it's like, oh, I feel bad for all the parents who don't understand like what's going on. And I'm just like I too have no idea. I guess I must be a parent because I don't know what's going on. All right, hold on. Let me go back read really quick. But anyway, hi Meep. I prefer the term basement pisser instead of anti-woke. I don't mind calling them anti-woke because I think the anti-woke is just honestly, they're so stupid. Anti-woke are basically just the anti-SJWs, but renamed and a lot more extreme than they were in the past, so. OMG bingo. Yeah, we love bingo. We love that about Metal Gear real. And let's see. Things been bad since people are literally saying racist shit, like insanely so. Yeah, racist, homophobic, transphobic, misogynistic shit, and they think they have like no consequences. Like they could just say this shit on freely because it's the internet. Like, no. Get the fuck out of here. Saf collabing with Saf? Yeah, I'm collabing with my 2.0. No way. It's the room situation all over again. But is it as iconic as the room? Or is it only like that because most people know what Minecraft is except me because I'm a boomer, apparently. My sense of humor's melted Minecraft movie was funny to me. All right. I mean, if it works for you, it works. All right, hold on. Let me retry because this is timed. So, in case you're wondering where I got that term from, it comes from a particular infamous clip of the quartering. I don't know anything about the quartering. I just know people were shitting on them on Twitter, but I don't know jack shit about them. I just know they said something about, like, what is it? Like, if you want to switch or whatever, like, or they said something on Twitter where they're like, oh, you don't need a switch, you just want a switch, and then something, I don't know. It was really stupid. I mean, like, it's like, in some ways, like, yeah, you don't need a switch, but, like, that's not the problem. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is, I don't know, it's kind of stupid, whatever. But apparently they're getting shit on, so I'm just like, okay, I don't know what's going on here though. Saf, silly, your auntie, what the hell? I mean, you're not wrong, I am an aunt. Quartering tweet? I don't know. I think it's like there's like this one like Twitter account called like the Quartering or something. I don't know. He's a huge lol-cow. Willie Mac Show made a pair of videos that tear into him if you ever want to laugh at him. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently I'm not that familiar with all the locals on that side because, like, I mean, like, literally the only locals I've been familiar with is, like, Chris Chan. And, like, that's it. But that's just because Chris Chan was, like, that it was a really fascinating rabbit hole to go under. But that's, like, literally about it. Oh, no, darling, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm so glad I completely abandoned Twitter. Yeah, Venetrix, you're really not missing anything on Twitter. I'm gonna be real. You're not missing anything. It's, dude, my entire feed has, like, especially after the whole fucking terrorist bullshit in the United States. So, like, okay, sorry, I forgot to say this earlier, but disclaimer, today we're going to be talking about the US government. I don't like to talk about politics typically because I am not a political person, if I'm going to be completely honest, but there have been some issues that I've been kind of more passionate about recently because I'm kind of tired of just kind of sitting and just trying to ignore everything when nothing really goes away by ignoring. So you know what, if you can't keep ignoring it, I might as well use my platform to speak on it. And I know some people might find that obnoxious. That's completely fair. But I like to stay with my morals, so life be. So no more keeping silent about stupid bigots. If I see bigots, I will call them out because guess what? They're stupid. Because ultimately, I do not believe that people should be racist. I do not believe people should be homophobic, transphobic, queerphobic, misogynistic, even misandrist. You know, I don't like either extreme, but if I'm gonna be real, most of it is misogyny, not misandry. Misandry does happen. I don't like the extremists on the other side too. But typically I do have issues with people trying to be like, oh my god, insert whatever transphobic shit they want to say. I'm like, you know what, shut the fuck up. I know lots of amazing trans people. Like, they don't deserve their shit. They literally, what do trans people even have to do with like other people's lives? Like, they're literally just doing, like, they're like trying to just be comfortable in their own skin. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But you know, some people decide to use that as ammunition against them for pity points for the elections and things, and I just think it's stupid. And overall, the whole state of the internet is fucking stupid. So, like, I'm just like, you know what? I was silent for 3 years. I'm tired. I'm done. Fuck it. Anyway, hold on, let me back read. The quartering literally pissed on his basement floor once. Bro is an entity for real. Why the fuck did he do? Ew. Okay, I literally have no idea who this dude is. That's crazy though. I even blocked Twitter links at this point. Posted somewhere else. Ah, that's so valid. How Hi, Gartboard. I only locale's Kiwi Farms nonsense is just bullying. Kind of hate the term, not gonna lie. I get it. It is a Kiwi Farms kind of thing. I don't go to Kiwi Farms typically unless I have to do research for something. I mean, I'm not opposed. I will admit I'm not opposed to going there if they have the evidence where everything else is deleted. But as far as I know, typically we don't have VTubers on Kiwi Farms that I know of, so I don't typically go there. But it is 100% like they do get bullied, but some people definitely are specimens. But you know, I never condone anything about bullying or anything, but observing human behavior from the sidelines is kind of interesting. I only go on Twitter for art and news for some anime, that's all. I'm glad that it's only art and news for you and not bullshit that I see on Twitter. I ignored due literally getting scared, so I try to stay away from. And I love her just saying how much I love I have for peeps. I see people as individuals, rather than like, you know, whatchamacallit, like any particular race or anything. So like that's just why I kind of don't get where the whole like, oh, like the racism shit happens, because I'm like, dude, everybody is like just a person. Because like, are they gonna ignore like they're like, because like a lot of people often say like, oh well, that person like did that crime, of course they are, because insert skin color or insert their sexuality or insert like, you know, their gender identity. And I'm just here like, okay, but also have you seen that straight cis male over there who just literally sexually assaulted a woman and then murdered them afterwards? Are you not gonna say anything about that? And they're literally crickets, and I'm just like, your overgeneralizations are fucking stupid. Because if people wanted to, they could just say, oh, all men are the problem, when obviously it's not the case. So it's kind of like, you know, you guys, like, that's why I just don't understand why people overgeneralize. But ultimately, if you want me to be completely honest, I think the whole issue at the end of the day is the fact that a lot of these people who say these stupid things are kind of uneducated and stupid. So like, because like, have you ever tried to argue with any of these people? They're literally so stupid. And I'm just like, no, I cannot deal with this. Like, I can't deal with that. Nothing, it literally just doesn't affect them. It's just the next marginalized group to push hate on. It's cyclical. Every 10 to 15 years, it's another group they attack. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, like, because, like, this is, like, probably the first time I've ever been, quote, politically involved in any sort of way, because I finally have awareness. Because, you know, I was a kid up until, like, until basically, like, you know, I graduated high school. And then, because, like, my family was very politically sheltered, I say, because like we did not talk politics in my family, like, at all. So like I didn't know anything, TBH. For like the longest time, and like, you know, it's just some crazy shit. I have it a point to not use Kiwi Farms in my videos unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, like typically, like I wouldn't use it unless I have to, and usually I only ever have to go there if stuff gets deleted. But I mean, like, as far as I know, again, none of the stuff that I'm covering or planning on covering has hit Kiwi Farms. There might have been a mention for one particular video I plan on doing next that like that might have been involved over there for like an attempted doxing situation for one of the individuals like who's not the main party in it, and I just thought that was weird. But like I have no idea. I didn't decide to confirm it or anything. I'm just like, it's not even going to be included in a script. So yeah, judging anything based on identity is fucking nuts. Yeah, like I think it's so stupid. Because it's just like, dude, everybody is unique, and you're gonna have like stupid people in any gender, any race, any whatever you want to do it. So just overgeneralizing is just literally just bigoted behavior. Because like, it just, I just don't see why people can't just see, like, I don't know, the tree rather than the forest. I don't fucking know. I don't know if that's a good analogy. But like, you guys know what I mean though, right? It's just kind of like, I just don't understand why they overgeneralize. Yeah, treat everyone how they want to be treated, if that makes sense. Yeah, pretty much. And also, you know what's so funny? Because like, because I can say stuff like that, and then you know what one of these dumbass people have to say? They're like, oh, so you don't like people from this entire like political ideology? Oh my god, isn't that like a like, isn't that an echo chamber? Aren't you guys just like circle jerking yourself? Oh my god, like, aren't you guys like basically like, you know, like hug boxing or whatever fucking dumbass bullshit they want to spout? And I'm just kind of like, first of all, why do I have to respect somebody and listen to you and treat your opinion as anything equal if your opinion stems from a mental belief that people like me should be dead or fixed or whatever? Or, you know, shipped out of the country because I'm not white, or that I shouldn't have autonomy over my body because I'm a woman, and like just all sorts of things. And I'm just kind of like, why should I respect you if you don't respect me? Because like, I'm not here to say that you should have your rights taken away because you're being XYZ bigot. No, I'm just saying I don't like you and I don't want you around my space. I don't see how that's a problem. And then they get so offended and they're like, oh my god, this dumb bitch blocked me, ha ha ha, what? And it's just like, and I'm just like, you guys are just sad, miserable stacks of shit. Because literally the only thing they can thrive off of is being hateful pieces of shit who are so sad and lonely because they don't get the thing that they want, which could just be they want to get laid. I don't fucking know. Like, gee, I wonder why no one wants to get laid with you. And if it's not that, then I don't know what like sad thing they're trying to fill in their life. Like friends? You're not gonna get friends if you're hateful. I don't know. What did I comment on? Welcome. It's basically Saf is talking about drama on Maine for one day because I hate everything about the US and I hate everything about Western Twitter, essentially. Because everything is extremist and stupid and bigoted and I'm tired. That's really about it. You're welcome to not watch or listen or whatever if it bothers you. I understand. We'll go back to our regular schedule show next week, but today I am just done. I am just done. Let me scroll. Okay, there we go. Let me back read really quick. Literally, were we taught in school treat others how they wanted to be treated? Yeah, but they it's one of those things where it's like they like seeing stuff done to other people except themselves or the people that they personally care about, which is like just them and their immediate family for the most part. That one dude who said "your" for every type of "your" room temp IQ for real, right? I forget who that was. That could be that Mizu person. Don't forget there. Also, Safta is asking, but do you have a problem with people reacting to your stuff? I don't like React channels. I'm gonna be real. I think React content is lazy. And most people who do it don't do anything super creative with it. So do I have a problem with it? Yes, to an extent, because I just think React content is just bad. I think people need to do something else than React content because it's lazy and just not my type of tea. Am I gonna take down anybody who's doing React content? Like, unless they're literally one-to-one posting with like literally no commentary whatsoever, it's not gonna be, I'm not gonna like do a takedown request or anything. But I just think I just don't like React content, so just don't do it. Like, if you ask me, I'm gonna say no, I would prefer you not to do it because I think React content is bad, but you know. I was raised under enlightened centrisms. Clearly the best answer between do people deserve to be treated like human beings and people should be killed indiscriminately is to just treat people like 3/5 of a person. What? Venetrix, what the hell? What? Okay, like, hold on. I understand the whole centrism thing. Like, because I want to say, like, if people ever ask me about my political opinions, I want to say that I am a left-leaning moderate or centrist. What's the difference between a centrist and a moderate, by the way? Does anyone know? Because, like, I'm not politically involved. I don't know the difference between these two. Because, like, most politics I'm ever gonna be into is I just don't want people to be fucking homophobic, transphobic, you know, queerphobic, misogynistic, racist. The usual. So that dude trying to argue with Saf was so brain dead. Real. You like pancakes, that means you hate waffles. If your party is the marketplace of ideas, you should allow megaphones party. You don't get to why when I say it's impossible to have a conversation with you. Yeah. Who that baddie to left is Saf? To the left, so over there is my 2.0. Beanie Bun has made that. Shout out to Beanie Bun, also my artist for the Saf 2.0 PNG is Beanie Bun. Hold on, let me get their at really quick. Beanie Bun. If you guys know Project Moon creators, you probably recognize Beanie Bun. There we go. Put that as a pin. Pin. Yes. And then manually unpin. Unpin after manually unpin for end of stream. There we go. That should be fixed. Okay, that should do it. Alright, what's happening over here? Oh, they get offended because the internet gave them a platform and the majority of people still don't give a fuck about their hateful ideologies. Yeah, a lot of people still are just like, nah, you guys are full of shit. I literally saw on Twitter that someone got banned on this platform because someone threatened their dog. Oh yeah, I think somebody got banned for 3 days because someone threatened their dog and they then retaliated by saying that they should I think they might have said to keep yourself safe, essentially, but I don't actually remember. But like, to be honest, the other person who said that their dog should die started it, so. But you know, like, so I have sympathy there, so you know. Can't blame you, but I usually stay out of politics, yet I don't mind hearing what one thinks. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. Jack's Film has an entire series on how to make React content actually transformative. Yeah, I did see that. Most VTubers don't do it though. They choose to instead look at something and they go ha 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 ha, and then pause and then resume and then ha 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 ha. Cool. The term you're looking for is center left. Okay, but that doesn't sound really cool. I'm lampooning centrism, but I may not have made that completely clear. Nuclear physicists reacting and commenting about nuclear physics stuff. Pretty pog. Russell Brand reacting to funny videos on YouTube Shorts. What even is this? I have no idea what that means, but honestly, if it's, you know, that reminds me like of a friend who said that they were watching somebody who does like GeoGuessr things, but then like started recently doing React content, and he's like, no, I like it when you were doing your videos about GeoGuessr, but I fucking hate your React content, so he doesn't watch them. Is it like that? Centrism is the philosophy that the more correct ideas are usually between two extremes, but it's inherently flawed because the two extremes are completely arbitrary. Also, there's way more than two political opinions. Yeah, I think that, like, because I believe there's nuance in everything. But it's so, because, like, you know, I don't fully agree with whatever the left has to say, but I also definitely don't agree with a lot of things that the right has to say, at least currently. And also, when I say these terms, it's only for US politics. I remember one person decided to bring up J.K. Rowling, and I'm like, J.K. Rowling is in the UK. You know, they have like different definitions of what's left and right in other countries, right? Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't know jack shit about the UK politics, but I think comparing what is left and what is right from other countries is like, and comparing it to the US politics is not very genuine. Because I'm like, you know, even like the German, like I think Germany has like different ways of defining their left and rights. So it's like, no. Why are you bring JK Rowling into this? Are you stupid? Still hate the fact people be fetishizing my race too. It's honestly annoying. Granted, am I mixed? Yes, but the fact that someone called you a hard R lover is disgusting in my opinion too. Yeah, I mean that's just, you know, when they call me a hard R lover, that's just straight up racism. I'm just like, nah. Like, you're gonna say this shit on the internet? You say this in real life, you're gonna get decked, bro. But yeah, I mean, people fetishize my race too, so they call it Orientalism or exoticism. People who threaten their own pets should not have pets, in my opinion. Oh, it wasn't their own pets. It was like somebody else threatening, like I think it was just some random viewer or another streamer threatening the other streamer's pet because I think the dog was barking too much or something. So they were like, shut that shit up or whatever, and they like threatened to kill it or whatever. React content is just so uninteresting to me. Like, it's either YouTuber reacting to random stuff or occupation reacts to thing related to their job, and in both cases I'm just sitting here like, this didn't interest me before and doesn't interest me now. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, like, I'm kind of more lenient on the ones where, like, you know, like say there's that one doctor who does React content a lot on his YouTube channel, and he does like, doctor reacts to botched surgeries or whatever, and like, I'm gonna be real, most of them kind of mid. Kind of mid, but sometimes it is interesting to hear like actual like doctor opinions about something and like why something, for instance, was so bad or like catastrophically bad. But most times it's like honestly just nothing that I couldn't have figured out myself as somebody from a science background. The videos they're watching didn't interest me before / after. Reminds me of this one Danganronpa YouTuber that showed their true colors, then became a React channel. There's a Danganronpa YouTuber? What do they do? Build their entire thing off Danganronpa? I'm sorry, that's kind of cringe. I mean, well then again, I say that, but then I'm apparently to some people a Project Moon creator, so I suppose, you know. Oh yeah, compared to Europe, we have a center-right and a fascist party only. Yeah, so like, yeah, pretty much something like that, because I'm like, you can't compare like apples to oranges. Like, yeah, they're both what is it, politics, but like they're not the same. Trying to compare JK Rowling saying like, oh, I'm not right, I'm just saying shit about, I just want the left to wake up or whatever, is not the same as like literally the US politics. I'm sorry. But her saying that she wants trans people gone or whatever, to me that's pretty extreme. So either way, regardless of what what party you're in, I think you're full of shit. European politics is usually a lot further on the left of the US outside of the Balkans. Oh, so you're saying they're more progressive. I think if I had to choose something that I align with, I like progressivism, but I think there are eventually going to be limits to progressivism, but like, I mean, like right now, America needs to be more progressive, in my opinion. And that's the main reason I have beef with all these fucking, what is it, bigots, because they're literally like the opposite. They're halting progressive stuff because they're just hateful pieces of shit. I don't know what you want me to say. I literally cannot fathom imagining just one kind of like group of people to just straight up like disappear or whatever because of just them being that group. Like it like baffles the mind. I don't get it. Like how I just don't, I think I'm too woke. I don't know. Because I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me because I view everybody as individuals. To me, it doesn't seem hard to understand, and yet for some reason, it's really hard for other people to like argue with me. Like their only argument against it is like, oh well, I just hate them. Essentially, at the end of the day, and I'm like, okay, and you want me to respect that? No. Why would I respect you being a hateful human being? Of course I'm gonna block you. I think you're fucking weird. Anyway, hi Chicksa. Let's see, let me back read. I like the doctor reacts. I have no idea what that means. JK's full of shit. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, lazy nup nup. Yes, some politics-wise reminds me of this one actor, not naming as most of us may know, of recent Snow White being removed and banned from being in any other top movie production. I've heard about some things with Snow White. I don't know anything about it though. Fox Destiny 3556, thank you for the follow. I Napalm, thank you for the follow. Someone attacked me because I said I'm not paying $80 for a game. Why are they attacking you for that? You know what? You know what I think is really funny about that, by the way? Is that, you know how they like postpone the Switch pre-orders because of the tariffs, and they're trying to see what happens with the tariffs? Which, by the way, let me tell you, I fucking hate the US, whatever Trump's doing with the fucking retaliatory tariffs or whatever, because I think that shit is dumb. But if people were complaining about the Switch prices before, it's only gonna go up from here. It's only gonna go up from here. And like, I dead ass, I think I saw like a video or a clip of people like essentially like on like some Nintendo channel on YouTube or whatever in the YouTube chat, basically saying like, please lower the prices, Trump's gonna lower the prices, etc, etc. And I'm like, whoa, you guys are coping. You guys are coping so hard. I've never seen people cope that hard. I'm like, you guys think it's gonna go down with the tariffs? Oh. Oh, you expect your Switch to cost over $1,000 now. Oh, so sad. Oh, you didn't want that to happen. Oh, why'd you vote for it? Why'd you vote for it? Reap the consequences of your actions. And then unfortunately, I have to fucking deal with this bullshit. Even though I didn't vote for this, I didn't want this shit. I fucking hate this country. I have opinions on reaction content in general. I watch 50+ reaction channels in general. Holy shit, oh shit. But I only close a tab with 10 or so of them. I watch reaction channels in general because I just want to see the reactions and input of that individual. There are people who genuinely put their input and add value to it, and it interests me because it sort of builds character for me. It's like no two people will perceive the same thing exactly the same, but yeah, that's just my opinion or mindset per se. Yeah, like I'm not saying like all React content is bad or that I don't watch any React content, because I do. But I do think that the way that most VTubers tend to do their React content is sloppy, lazy, and not full of effort, because at the end of the day they're just trying to make a quick buck. I'm being completely honest, and that's also why I have a lot of issues with a lot of, say, like drama tubers within the community, because a lot of them don't do well-researched, thought out articles, essentially, and just kind of make, in my opinion, slop content for clicks, and they're usually reactionary, and they usually garner, in my opinion, a bigoted audience, because they don't ever put they don't ever moderate their YouTube comments, they don't ever whatchamacallit, yeah, they just basically let people have free reign over there, and that's kind of cringe. Some people think I have too much of a control freak in my channel, but you know what? Oops. Do I care? No. Please no, I hate the idea of having to pay $550 plus for a Switch too. Oh, you think it's only gonna be $550? I'm expecting that thing to double. I'm expecting at least $850, if not $900 plus dollars. Because like the retaliatory tariffs that China's gonna put on us is like almost 100%, isn't it? It's like 90 something, isn't it? I forgot the percent. It's high. Yeah, we're so cooked, bro. I'm still in school. Let me graduate first before this country plummets in on itself. Yeah, actually, I hope you can graduate before that. But if you think about it, if you graduate and a recession starts, good luck trying to get a job. So maybe staying in school is better. I'm gonna be real. 16 Nobel Prize winning economists said that the tariffs are extremely stupid and dangerous. Yeah, because like we also had the whole, you know, history when they had that one tariff that caused basically the Great Depression, which I think some economists have argued whether it has actually caused the Great Depression or not, but I think it had a hand in it. if it didn't just outright cause the issue. But yeah. But like we should have learned from then. But honestly, is Trump and his administration gonna care? No. No, they aren't gonna care. He wants to do whatever the fuck he is. And some people dead ass out here be thinking he's playing 5D chess. And I'm like, I just think he's just fucking around because he can. I mean, there might be some reason he's doing this on the back end, but it's clearly not for the poor people. The people who, you know, thought that he was gonna help them. Like, no, Trump never helped you guys. Even when he was first in office, he never helped you guys. And admittedly, even if we had a Democrat president in office, I still don't think they would have helped us. If you want me to be real, it's not like the Democrats are that much better, but at least they wouldn't have fucked up the country, and they wouldn't have fucked up relations with our like, you know, partners around the world. We wouldn't be making. They wouldn't have made not California. They wouldn't have made America look like a fucking clown. I've literally never been so ashamed to be an American until literally this dumbass bullshit. It's not like I was like super proud of being American anyway, but like I'm not waving patriotic flags or nothing. But now I'm just kind of like, oh man, I kind of wish I was in any other country so I could shit on Americans too, bro. I'll still shit on them from inside, but like it doesn't feel as good because knowing these are other people in my goddamn fucking country. I want to play Pokemon's Legend Z to A without going broke. It do be. Also, if we think cartridges are only going to be $80, I think they're going to be close to 100 now with the tariffs. Honestly, I'm done with Nintendo from their game mechanic patent of riding and catching from what I heard. I think there is more, but those two are easier to remember, so the Switch I have. Wait, what do you mean, Bright? Sap, every time you say whatchamacallit, I want the chocolate of the said name. Oh, there's a chocolate that's called whatchamacallit? Oh, no way. Hi Fox Destiny. Kinda sucks some VTubers don't speak out about bigots in their community and don't even bother to kick them out. Like, I feel like both sides' argument just doesn't work because one side is for human rights and the other literally wants to kill people for being different. That's what I'm saying. And yet for some reason when I say that, apparently I'm being like someone has like said that like by saying that I'm trying to like paint myself out as being like ooh too good. And I'm like, no, I'm just called being a decent human being who cares about fellow man. And then they will also say like, oh, well, you care for fellow man. Well, why do you hate people like me who hate the fucking like, you know, the you know, insert bigoted thing here. And and again I say it's because you lost my respect. I don't respect somebody who wants other people dead for something that they literally either can't control because they're born that way, or that they don't need fixing or anything because it's just how they want to be, such as, you know, being queer, trans, etc. Like, it's not your fucking business. Someone being gay doesn't mean they're gonna hit on you. I'm like, fucking get the fuck out of here. Japan, Korea, and China are coordinating their tariff policy against the US. And if you know anything about East Asian politics, these countries do not get along. Yes! And I think that's so fucking funny. I think it's so fucking funny that the US has managed to do something to unite the 3 East Asian countries who literally have thousands of years of beef with each other and racism with each other. In case you didn't know this, by the way, a lot of like Asian people don't like other Asians. Like, I'm gonna be real, my dad is straight up my dad straight up hates Japanese people, and I think if I asked him about Koreans, he would probably have something to say on it too. I don't actually know, but he fucking hates Japanese people. And I'm just kind of like, my dad is also, he doesn't like black people either. And I'm just kind of like, Dad, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, what? I'm not saying it to their face. It's fine. And I'm like, you're being racist. And then he's just like, And I'm like, okay, Dad. So clearly you can tell that, like, you know, I'm kind of different from my dad. I don't know if it's because I was born and raised in California and it's too liberal over here, but I don't know what the fuck happened over there. Old gen views. Yeah, and I mean, he's lived through shit too, so like I kind of get it. Sad question, what up? Oh, also, hold on, I did a back read. Yeah, these switch prices, time to set sail. Yeah, pretty much. Smoot Hawley tariffs of 1930 worsened things. Yeah, that's the thing. This is our version of Brexit. Okay, but it's like super worse. How did Brexit even fall out anyway? Like, cause like Brexit like stopped at some point, right? But don't you know tariffs will encourage them to move coffee, banana, and avocado production to the US? Oh, for real, for real. Oh, and vanillas too. We're gonna get so much vanilla spice, like homegrown in not California, in the Americas, and with no problems at all. All those tropical fruits that everybody fucking loves. Oh shit, we're gonna grow them here in America. Where we don't have any tropical areas. Whoa. Or not enough tropical areas to sate the demands of the entire fucking country? Wow, it's gonna go great. I am just watching from the sideline and seeing what the politics are doing. Honestly, born US, but I'd rather stay away from politics topic because it's already big enough drama as it is. Yeah, that's valid. Basically, all that's really gonna happen is that inflation's gonna go up, a recession might start, and I have no idea what that means. And I am just getting strapped in for a shit show. But that's also kind of the reason why, like, I have to do this kind of stream, because I think I might explode if I don't say anything. Okay, because the state of this country right now is fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, and I don't know what it's gonna. I don't know what that means. I already see my 401k fucking tanking because of most of 401ks. If you don't know anything about 401ks, most of them are invested into stock. And guess what happened when Trump announced his little tariff bullshit? The stock crashed. And is still crashing. And I'm just looking at what my 401k. Oh, hi, Lambcore. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, how is Fatal Frame? Oh, wait, there's a second game for Fatal Frame? Holy shit. Anyway, hi, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? Chris Kills Cake. Thank you, Cakes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hi. Just a heads up today. This is not gonna be like I do yap in my streams. But today we are unfortunately going to be talking about US politic related stuff. And I don't usually talk about politics in my stream. This is the one exception. So I'm just giving you guys a fair warning. And I apologize in advance because it's just a vet channel. I don't like the state of the US right now, as somebody who's unfortunately US born. So this is so sad, core. We're good. Gonna finally raid you? Yeah. Is it bad? I want to give up. No, don't give up. Don't give up. We will weather through everything. But yeah, no, I'm good otherwise. I hope you're good too. And again, I apologize. This is not my usual yap topic. I'm usually much sillier. But it's hard to stay silly when everything feels like it's burning. So when do we ever like the US? We just live here. You know what? You're so right. Anyway, hi everybody, my name is Saphera Denoma. I'm a neat Nephilim VTuber, half angel, half demon. You might see the PNG over on the bottom left corner over there. That's my 2.0. The artist has drawn Bunny Beanie Bun. Holy shit, I hope she's not here. Anyway, she's tagged or pinned in the messages. Feel free to check out her art. Is really amazing, really cool. And yeah, so that's that. If you guys need to go ahead and, you know, take care of yourselves, or you just don't want to listen to the topic or whatever, please do what you gotta do. I totally understand. Lamb, if you need to go ahead and, you know, do any streamer aftercare, please do. Now your takes are always on point. I look forward to it. Hey, let's go. That makes me happy. But if you do need to take care of yourself, or, you know, get a snack or get water or whatever, please do take care of yourself. We are just yapping, essentially. Oh my goodness, Tofu's here too. Hi, Tofu. Hello, welcome. Hello, hi, Tofu. Welcome. How was your art stream? How was it? So good to see you. Welcome. Okay, I do have a disclaimer. I had to raid the dash, but I hope you've been well. Of course. Please go take care of yourself, and thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Do take care. And for everybody else who's sticking around, I do have to give a disclaimer today. This is gonna be a yap topic stream that I don't usually typically do. I do yap streams, but not typically about the topics I'm going to talk about today. I'm basically complaining about the state of the US politics and the internet sphere. Essentially because they're kind of interlinked, because if you're ever on Twitter, you probably know the dumb bullshit that I have to deal with. Or, you know, everyone has to deal with, essentially. But yeah, so we're just basically just venting about that. The TLDR is I don't like bigots, so that's my stance on things. But if you need to go ahead and dip because this topic is too cringe, or you don't want to listen to that, or, you know, because etc., you're welcome to. I totally understand. If you want to, you know, do other things because, you know, you just came from another stream and you just don't want to hang out, that's fine. But if you do want to hang out, we're literally just talking about stuff. So did you see that vid I sent you on tariffs? Yes, I did see the vid you sent on tariffs. I don't see anything wrong with it, with whatever that dude said in that one. Also because that did show up on my recommended, actually, on my algorithm, because unfortunately my algorithm is becoming slightly more political. I don't like it, but at the same time it's hard to avoid it when everything's on fire. Because, okay, I'm gonna be real, the reason why typically I can avoid politics for the most part up until recently is because for the most part I didn't feel like it necessarily affected me to a great extent. Disclaimer, Saf is venting about politics this stream. Politics are usually uncomfy. Oh, you unpinned my credit to Beanie Bun? Man. I kind of wanted to keep that there. I don't mind saying the disclaimer on every time that a raid happens, but like I kind of want to keep the whole credits to Beanie Bun, bestie. Oh, what? I didn't see it? Yeah. I don't know. Thank you for, like, I'm explosive today. Give me a sec, of course. Take care of yourself, Ocean. Hope things can stop exploding soon. Also, I need to blow my nose. I don't know why my nose is running all of a sudden, but it's decided it wanted to. And I'm like, this is cringe. Also, if anyone's curious, this will go on my VOD channel. I will most likely hide it from Twitch afterwards, after this is done, but I will upload it to the VOD channel. So that way, if anyone wants to go see it because they're hate watching me or something, give me a YouTube video, or give me a YouTube view at least. I ain't gonna be afraid to admit that. Give me some of the ad revenue over there. I'll make pennies over there. No hate watch here. Oh no, I don't imagine it's people in chat, but I have no idea what kind of people are here, especially because I've been causing beef on Twitter. Anyway, hold on. All right, hold on. Here's what I had posted earlier. Cardboard, feel free to add that to your message. Okay, let me go back read. But yeah, also if anyone needs to lurk, please do go lurk. Oh god, this is like so far back. Sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm getting caught up. Oh my god, there's shit everywhere. Okay, I'm back reading from a couple minutes ago. Sorry if I don't get to your message anytime soon. But I figure since we're not, like, you know, speed running through chat, I might as well just do this. Also, RP, nothing on the game. I am just... Okay. It's called having a brain and common sense and like common decency, I think. Regarding VTuber moderation, there's an idea that, oh, but if you ban someone, you're not communicating with them. But when communicating with a community of people, a ban speaks louder than words. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you see somebody constantly being hateful or secretly hateful, I think just getting rid of them is good rather than, like, letting a weed propagate in your garden and then just spawning more weeds, TBH. Nintendo attacked Palworld for game mechanics and trying to get rid of it by doing copyright and mechanics to prevent Palworld from overtaking Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think their patent's a little bit stupid, but it do be like that. Oh yeah, it's actually insane how China, Korea, and Japan somehow decided they have a stronger enemy than deep-rooted hatred. Yeah, if you can unite them on one thing, that's kind of wild. In some ways, I'm proud of them. In other ways, I'm like, damn, why does it have to be America? Let me hate him. Peace, Saf. Dad, real. How do you feel about the whole Emma Frost situation from Marvel Rivals? Is that the girl with the thighs? I don't know what the drama is with her. What's the drama with her? I thought people like thighs. Is it subtly wrong to have a girl with thick thighs? Because, like, as far as I know, I didn't think anybody was hating on it unless it's the usual, oh my god, sexualization. But otherwise, I literally have no opinions on Emma Frost. I just know she came about and thighs. That's it. I think the thighs are nice. I don't know. And it jiggles when she like steps around. I think that's good physics. I don't know. Everything else seems fine in moderation. It's not like she has like massive like unrealistic titty jiggle or whatever. Even if she does, what am I supposed to do about it? I don't play Marvel Rivals. Why should I care? The game mechanic patent in my opinion is stupid. Plus the only well-known mechanics have been in one game but never in another since Nemesis mechanic, which won't be out copyright limits till a couple more years unless Warner Bros refresh it. Oh, I see. I mean, like, I get the game mechanic patent is stupid because it can lead to like a slippery slope. But I mean, for the most part, didn't they like not win or whatever? I don't remember. Everything is now grown in Hawaii, USA. Hawaii doesn't even have all the space. They have to deal with tourism. What is the situation? I'm not in a Rivals community, so all I see is the little bit that sneaks through of people thirsting for her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought people were just thirsting over here. I have heard some things, but I can't tell what is unironic and what is real these days. Real speak thy shit indeed. Thank you, literally. Also good to see you. All right, we have gotten to the raid. I think a lot of Republicans are turning against him now. Good. Except they're not doing it on Twitter, that's for sure. On Twitter, they are coping so hard. Basically, it's the whole she looks like porn star women aren't built like this, you know, the usual. So you're saying people are mad that she has realistic thick thighs, but some people are sad that she has thick thighs? Okay. As my friend said, that no one won't survive the PS2 era of woman. Hi, Raiders. How are your 401ks doing, bro? Don't ask that. I will say my 401k is doing terribly, but I don't think any stock moves over the weekend, right? I just remember that so far I've lost a good chunk of my money compared to like in literally 2 days compared to the 1 year that it's been growing since I got laid off. Yeah. Let's see. Also, hi for you. Good to see you. 46% gremlin. I don't know if the new design quite communicates fucking gremlin enough. Love the fit though. It doesn't necessarily communicate gremlin, but she's supposed to be a chuny. So hopefully that vibes. That vibes. I mean, whenever I start piloting the model, hopefully the vibes fit. Either way, the hot. Miss you. I miss you too, Tofu. It was fun. I'm glad you had a good stream. Asher Silverwings, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Awesome. Moko at 98% grandma. Nice. But Saf, you're cringe 24/7. Okay, but like I can be cringe and chuny at the same time. I shall be lurking. The drawing stream was fun, and oh my god, the US is quite an interesting place right now. Interesting negative. No, I get you. Thank you for the lurk as well, Fox Destiny. Oh yeah. And yeah, I need to hear this even if it's uncomfortable. I need more information on what's happening. Yeah, definitely. I do apologize if anything I say makes people uncomfortable in some regard though. Hopefully this can be a nice open space to talk about things though. Though admittedly, if you are of the side I don't like, your opinions are gonna be probably invalidated here. Mostly because, again, if you just are homophobic, racist, transphobic, queerphobic, misogynistic, I don't want you around. it's just because why would I keep that around? Because if you are any of those things, you want people like me dead. So no, I can't have that around. But I'm not saying anybody here is, you know, but this is just in general. Oh my god, well, I've seen you from YouTube vids. It's so cool to see you live. Oh hey, I'm glad you saw me from the YouTube vids. Yeah, I do stream here every week. I'm mostly just doing sillier things and not talking about drama, but you know, today I'm just like, no, just feel like it. Might be a good idea to keep it pinned anyway for anyone who wanders in outside of raids. True. Did he say nose? Did he do a sniffer? I didn't see one. No, my sniffer redeem. Wait, is it gone? I'll be looking and listening to your info. Okay, hold on. We stand Chun Li thighs. Thighs too thick? Someone literally said thighs don't work like that. Wait, for real? People said that? Wait, but she just has really big thighs. Dude, her thighs are fine. What the fuck? I want her to kill me with her thighs, Sav. Hi, jammed. But no, like, dude, her thick thighs. Have people seen women? Are they actually mad she just has a thicker set of thighs than, like, you know, skinny as fuck with like a, you know, okay, I'm gonna be real. Here's something that I have hated in the past like 10 years that I've been on the internet. There's been like a weird trend where people fucking love a thigh gap. You know when like someone puts their thighs, they're like legs together or like knees together, and then there's that little thigh gap right near the crotch area, and people fucking love that shit. And I'm just kind of like, why? Why? And like, maybe it's because I don't have a thigh gap personally, but like, I just always thought it was weird. And like, don't get me wrong, if you have one of those things, like, I know it's like, for some, it's like, you know, that's just how your body is. But I also think it shouldn't be the pinnacle of ideal beauty. Because thick thighs with no thigh gap is completely valid too, is what my opinion is. But you know, the whole pinnacle of what is beauty these days is very toxic anyway, so what do I know? You don't understand what Marvel has done to me now? Okay, Jam, first you're on Nikkei, and now you want Emma Frost to kill you with her thighs. I just think you're in your down bad era, TBH. Kanzine or Kazine, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope I just didn't butcher your name the first time around, but I hope you understand. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. The only thing I know about Emma Frost is the fact that she doesn't have any powers related to frost or ice. Oh, she doesn't? Oh, well then why she called Emma Frost then? Chris, thank you for the lurk. 9% gremlin, ripped iron, slowly gaining more. Yeah, you went up like what, 7%? I do not understand the goons. I mean, I don't get the goons either, but like, I also see nothing wrong with a woman with thick thighs. But some people don't like the thick thighs, which I think is really funny because like, typically like you would think that the wokies, for instance, would fucking hate it because, oh my god, sexualization. But I'm just like, no, if they give her realistic thighs, I'm not complaining. Realistic thighs is hot, bro. You gonna hop off? Take care, Bright. Also, suing people. Did you know Drug Dealer Simulator is suing Schedule 1 for having similar gameplay? No, I didn't. But like, they're both drug dealing simulators, right? They have to. There better be some really good correlation there. Otherwise, that's just a stupid thing to sue about. New model, the 2.0, the 2.0 PNG over there. That is a preview of the design without the coat. I do have the reference of my 2.0 that's like in a reply to my pinned on Twitter in case you didn't know what it was looking like. But yeah, 2.0 model is in the works. Saf, we shall destroy the big O with our evil demonic energy. What's the big O? The big orange? What's the big O? It's weird. People hate when they make attractive characters. People complain when they make ugly characters. Can't win. I am being reductive. You may be being reductive, but like that's honestly a good summary of what is happening, because like I don't see what's wrong with Emma. I thought she was fine. I thought she like did a good blend of being both hot and good outfit, lots of skin showing, and thigh jiggle. Thick thighs and thigh jiggle? Hello? Is that a problem these days? Oh my god, I didn't think the anti-woke people would complain about it. No, Saf, I don't think they have seen Woman. That's crazy. Would explain a lot. Wait, do people hate Emma Frost? I think she looks cool, right? I thought she looked cool. To the Twitter peeps, she looks like a Gooner character and her skin. I think it depends what side of the argument you're on. Because even the Gooner people, like, I thought that even the Gooner people, I think some people were speaking out about it, weren't they? Thick thighs save lives. The snow bunny mind control got me. Emma Frost. I don't really play Marvels anymore. I play it on lunch, but stopped right now. Oh. Don't worry, I don't know how to pronounce it either. Okay. Well, you have two pronunciations there. She turns into Diamond and also can read minds. I guess Diamond is technically not ice, so I suppose that makes sense. I'm always in my down bad era. Don't call me out like that. Okay, hot chick. I mean, I'm in my down bad era when it comes to specific characters, but like, that's it. Frost is just her last name. She makes diamonds, if I recall correctly. Damn, it should be Emma Diamonds instead. But then again, I do kind of hate the whole, oh, whatever your name is defines who you are as a superhero character. So you know what? That's fine. She's a tank in anime and comics and also in the game. Yeah. I heard she's a tank that is like shorter is what I heard. From a friend who plays Marvel Rivals. Also we have ads starting soon in case you guys get nuked. I love the term goon. Goon is silly. I think her entire character revolves around gooning. Okay. I mean, you could argue that about Venom. Did Venom literally twerking the other day? Did we not see Venom with the fucking dumpy? I don't know why people are complaining when like people are celebrating Venom with the dumpy. Like we can all agree Venom is hot, right? We can all agree Venom is hot, right? So like if we can agree that, why can't the woman be hot? It doesn't make sense to me. Like if we can thirst over Venom, why can't we thirst over Emma, who like her only defining quality to be thirsty about is her thick thighs? I don't know. ZZZ players are wild. Yeah, the ZZZ characters are def thirsty. Oh, ads. RIP. Hold on, is there anything that I can do right now while the ads are playing? I don't really know if there's anything I could be doing while the ads are playing. I guess I could just keep reading. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna drink my soda. I'm reading about it right now, seeing what the lawsuit's really about. It's probably something stupid. It's probably because Schedule 1 is gaining more popularity than Drug Dealer Simulator was. Can I say something about the 2.0? What is it, Mackie? You know, be weird and thirsty about it. I've seen people say it's similar to Power World and Pokemon Lawsuit, but if it is, how you suing a game making you do a whole process of selling drugs illegally? Yeah, I don't know. Saf, what is your magic element? What do you mean by magic element? Like if I had to choose what element to do, like, you know, like say fire, water, wind, earth, is that what you mean? If you want to know about what element I would be, 1.0 Saf does holy magic. 2.0 Saf starts learning how to do dark magic. Because there's plot reasons. you guys don't know any of the plot that I have for my character, but I have plotted my character about why we go from cute silly Sap over here to edgy wolf Sap over here. I need to learn how to draw. I need to learn how to draw, so I don't have to ask an artist to draw me like a bajillion sketches for my debut. But yeah, there's your answer. It's like I make a card store selling game and the Pokemon card selling game sues me. Oh, you mean like TCG card shop sim? I don't really see any complaints from anti-woke people about attractive characters. Yeah, the Gooner people too. I think she looks bad, not because of the thighs, but because she hasn't anything interesting. The thighs just don't have any real purpose in the design, but I mean, like, that's valid. I don't really care for it, but ultimately I don't play Marvel Rivals, so what do I care? Emma Frost is cool, but I've seen non-Rivals players kind of complain about it. I mean, if it's just her exposing her thighs, then I mean, like, I guess that seems on par, but I don't know. Well, you have to remember that diamonds are quite unbreakable. Oh yeah, they are one of the hardest things, aren't they? Hardest stones. Speaking of who you're down bad for, I just need to complete the dungeon and I'll be done with Kanto 7. Yo, hot chick, let's go! Hope you're enjoying it so far. Wait, so you got to the dungeon though, right? Don't you think Sancho looks so cool? Don't you think she looks so cool? Or is that within the dungeon? Oh, that actually might be within the dungeon. Okay, hold on. I'll shut up. The thighs are very important to the design. They're suing for issue IP and unfair competition. Soda? No boba? No boba today because I didn't step outside. Speaking of superheroes, one of the interesting things is that often black superheroes have electricity superpowers. It's really interesting because the trope all stems from the OG black electric superhero being fought over copyright reasons. Oh, interesting. I don't know anything about superhero stuff, so... Oh yeah, I heard peripherally that Emma Frost in the comics are dressed way more scantily clad. I just looked that up and I agree. They toned her down scant, but people are complaining she's still too hot. Oh, was she even more like lewd in the comics? I mean, I thought she was fine, honestly. The 2.0 is really fucking goated. Thanks, Mackie. Keep yourself safe, for you. So due to copyright, it became a trope because everyone wanted to have him in their comics, but couldn't have the copyright, so they just make another black superhero with electricity powers. Oh, interesting. Your character has plot? Yeah! Hot Chick is already forgetting I have a 1.0 that I'd never really fully elaborated on because I thought I would have time to elaborate on it during, you know, the years, and then I just got lazy. Sad, we Chudies understand the real destruction of the Big O. I don't even know what you're talking about. Ah, yes, the 5 elements: earth, fire, water, air, and this weird heaven shit. IDK quintessence. Love saying JoJo references to Sap and having her not recognize them at all. Oh. I fucking hate you, Mackie. Stop that. Don't do this to me. I'm trying not to look stupid today, okay? I mean, she's only seen up to part 3, to be fair. Yeah, what is this? I'll take any... I hate that I'll, like, believe you because I trust you. Fuck you, Mackie. Yeah, I didn't step outside either. I wanted to go to the protest, but my therapist, who is a black activist, to be clear, told me to sit... Oh my god! Well, you know what? It's good to listen to your therapist. If they say something like that with that kind of language, yes, probably sit that one out. There's actually a Steam thread, someone who actually posted the whole discontent and actually summarized and gave his own opinion. And someone commented on his post, wow, I am not reading all that. Good job wasting all your free time writing that. I hate people who are like that. TF. I mean, like, I get it. That can be valid, but yeah. Sometimes it's probably better in some cases to just like make a YouTube video. I don't know. The hand is gonna erase your inaccessible JoJo references. Will we walk like an Egyptian soon? What is Moko? What does this even mean? Quintessence. Literally fifth essence. Quintessence was used the same exact as ether. Ether from Genshin Impact? Little's gonna leave. I was busy working near the end of the last watch along. Did anyone point out to Saf that Joseph took a sneak at his mom naked in the bath? Yes, I do recall that he snuck a look at his mom naked in the bath. Yeah, because like, okay, I remember at the initial I was just kind of like, oh, I'm surprised that it's not going to be that pairing, and then we found out that the whole mom reveal, and I'm like, oh. Well, at least it's not an Oedipus complex, I guess. Right, yeah, that's what it is. My therapist told me she needs me to stay inside since my social anxiety is reaching at its highest peak again. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, definitely take it easy, Moko. Okay, but ether is a cooler name for it because it's got a dimension in Minecraft. Okay, but he didn't know at the time. Don't question me, I know too much about hermetic alchemy. Okay. She was his mom. Wait, were you watching? Were you watching? I left after 3. Oh, my bad. I thought you were there the entire time. Yeah, sorry. Some dude literally was racist to me. Rip Oko. I'm so sorry. Was that online, by the way? Or was it in person? That's all. Let me get back to my game. Put this in. Now that I'm caught up with chat, I can go back to the game. Nah, I'm actually okay with spoilers. Okay. Because I felt bad because I was like, oh, I dead ass thought you were there. My bad. Because like I usually think that people are like already whatchamacallit, caught up with JoJo over me, who like doesn't know shit about JoJo, because y'all make a lot of billion JoJo references and I don't even know it because I just don't know it. I am looking forward to whatever part 3 is about though, because that shit looks silly. I'm gonna be real, that shit looks silly. May actually be a good general policy to not creep on people. Joseph Joestar. Well, to be fair, he had some problematic elements about him, so wasn't he literally racist at the end? With him going like, I fucking hate Japanese people, and that he uses a Sony product. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is this here? And the movie theaters didn't do nothing. Oh, it was in person. Okay. R.I.P. I mean, it's also unfortunately like, what is it? Kind of where you live, because like based on like where you live also determines whether people are more okay with that sort of thing versus not. And I think that's also why the internet space tends to be the way that it is, because a lot of people have found that, oh, if I'm just saying dumb, stupid, anti-woke shit on Twitter, I won't get in trouble for it because Mr. Elon Musk is all about that. And that's stupid. Okay, I think I understand it. So Drug Dealer Simulator is suing Schedule 1 because both of them have similar gameplay and similar story there's a story progression? And they are suing Schedule 1 for taking their work and making it seem there, but like both the games play style, you make drug, you sell drug, you get XP for selling drug, and unlock more stuff. Okay, but like that literally sounds like how you would play a drug selling simulator game. It has to be more compelling than that if they want to have any sort of actual groundings on that, because those are too broad of a thing to like, you know, patent as theirs, because like that's literally how you play a simulation game. So it has to be more like, oh, well, is there a specific aspect of this of how you gain the EXP, or is it like a graphic or something? Like, no, I don't think they have grounds to stand on unless there's like compelling evidence of literal plagiarism. Because if even Pokemon couldn't get Power Worlds for literally some plagiarism of like, or possible plagiarism of models, I don't think Drug Dealer Simulator is gonna be able to do one on Schedule 1. But that being said, let's not talk about Schedule 1 because I'm gonna be real jammed. I don't care. I am not here to talk about the drug simulator game where I'm not talking about it. I want to talk about the US politics, okay? Okay. Sorry, I just find it funny. No, that's valid, but you know, I'm not here to talk about that today. I'm here to be salty, okay? I'm gonna be real and frank with you. I just do not care right now. It's not what I want to talk about. Sniffer time? And alleged plagiarism? Yeah. Anyway, stands are so silly indeed. Real. Part 3 is goated because they're gay sex. Oh my god. Goodness, let's go. Also, yeah, Joseph is most def not the perfect person, but it's those shitty parts of him that make him more interesting. Part 3 is fun because... Okay, I didn't see a follow-up to the because. Just because. Moss can't even cheat at Path of Exile too well? Yeah, that too. God, I hate the Cybertruck. Yes, Cybertruck is cringe. Yes. I mean, he has just paid other people to do his work for his whole career. Who are you? I want to talk about US politics. What? Have you looked at the stream title? I'm breaking one of my rules. And you know why? It's because we're gonna go into a recession and I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're ready for it because it's gonna suck ass. Gonna suck ass, and I swear to God, if I get laid off again, I'm gonna fucking kick. I'm just gonna I'm gonna kick somebody. Because oh my god, if I get laid off again, it's gonna be so cringe. Nah, I'll just perish. Real. Because like if inflation gets really bad, I don't know. Because like I just don't know what the ramifications of like these stupid tariffs are gonna be. I just know everyone's like, yeah, this shit's gonna suck ass, and I'm like, okay, how much is it gonna suck ass? And they're just like, it's gonna suck ass, and I'm like, okay. What is that? How severe is sucking ass are we? And apparently it's gonna be severe. I think I lost a friend and he is just ignoring. Okay, well, if your friend literally is a Trump supporter, I don't know. And if they think that everything that Trump is doing right now is good, they have issues. I don't know. Oh, I'm missing one here. Oh no, what happened here? Oh, what happened here? What happened here? Oh, I solved it. How much ass we sucking? Alright, I forgot what I said. I'm gonna be real. I already can't afford healthcare, so this would just make it even worse. So basically just dead. Honestly, so real. I also fucking hate that, dude. Like, why is our healthcare the way that it is? Like, please. Although I will say that, like, I think I have a new insurance provider that makes things slightly better than my last insurance provider, but like, I don't fucking know. You try to tell them how wrong they are, and they're just like, wait for the long term. Wait for the long. Oh, they're coping. I will say, one thing to avoid when you deal with like people who are in denial is to not necessarily rub it into their face. Because you know what that makes people do? They double down. They dig in their heels because they don't want to admit they're wrong. So instead, all I basically say is, hey, you reap what you sowed, and you suffer the consequences of your actions, because that is the only way you're ever gonna learn, if you even learn in the first place. Otherwise, just saying, haha, I told you so, as much as I want to say, haha, I fucking told you so, stupid ass, it's not really productive in the long term. So, you know, so if you ever encounter somebody who is one of those, you know, all you gotta do is be like, I hope you're happy with your actions. I hope you're satisfied with everything, the state of everything, and you know, if you get fucked over, that's the actions of your consequences. I don't have any sympathy. I don't have any pity for you. And do better next time. And like, they'll still be mad. Trust me, they'll still be mad because you're not really you're not giving them sympathy, basically. But at the same time, it's not like anything you said was wrong. So I personally don't think rubbing it into their face does anything, because it just makes them double down and make them go, "Nuh-uh, I did nothing wrong. Trump's still gonna fucking protect us." And it's like, okay, honey. Hot take: healthcare should not be privatized towards those with more money. That's so real. Last time we argued while we are in election day, he voted for Trump and I voted for Kamala. I am like arguing with him, doing good. He then says I'm only voting for him because he's gonna raise the stocks and make me rich. Yeah, okay, hold on. How's he liking it so far? Does he like seeing the stock lose literally? What is it? Over $2 trillion in like one day? So how rich is your friend going? Did he put all his savings in it? Because it sounds like he might have put all his savings in it. You know, if you want to try make it big, at least, I don't know, fucking do crypto at that point, bro. Don't rely on the stocks. Just do crypto. If you get in early on a pump and dump scheme, guess what? You'll be filthy rich. But good luck trying to do that without getting the rug pulled on you. Oh, stupid. Okay, but yeah, I probably would gloat on him, not gonna lie, if it was somebody that I knew for real. But but also depends, how much do I hate them? Because if I didn't care for them, I would 100% do that. I would be a petty bitch, I'm sorry. That's the actions of your consequences, honestly, for real. No sympathy. No sympathy on my part. That's what you voted for. That's what you voted for. Because for some reason, for somehow, some way, people thought Trump was gonna help them. I don't know how. I literally don't know anything Trump said that was reliable and would let people think that they're gonna get filthy rich under Trump. Like, are you kidding me? No, the only rich people who would get richer under Trump are already the people who are rich. And even then, I think some people are still getting screwed over because the stocks crashed. Because I think I saw something a little bit before I started streaming about like even Aiden Ross, who was like buddies with like Trump or whatever. Bitcoin and Ethereum have also like did some sort of like crashes or whatever. And so basically like he lost out on like apparently $4 million or something like that. So it's like, yeah, everyone's getting screwed over. And all I can say is, well, this is the consequences of your actions, guys. I don't know what you wanted from me. Everybody on the left basically was like, you guys are fucking stupid if you vote for this dude. Or they're like, nuh-uh, he's gonna make me rich. Okay, how's that going for you? Is that going great for you? I hope it is, because you know what? It makes me happy to see them suffer. Because even if I have to suffer the consequences of their stupid ass actions, at least I'm not making stupid financial decisions based on who I vote for president. Because first of all, I don't understand finances, so I never knew how to get into the stock. I tried looking into it a long time ago. I never figured it out. And I'm fine with what I have as my assets because I'm not a billionaire anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Why would I dabble in stocks if I don't even have a lot of disposable money in the first place? Anyway, I'm just hoarding my money. I'm just gonna keep it there. I'm not buying anything. I'm not gonna go on any luxuries. I'm literally gonna just do my own thing and weather out whatever the fuck has to come in the next however long this recession that will inevitably happen will take us. And okay, stop hanging out with me the past month. Invest in Saf coin? Yeah, so I'll just make a Saf coin. Let's not do that. I've certainly learned a thing or two about friendships with differing opinions and splitting those ties, so I can't say that's so bad. Yeah. I kind of dislike him. He is really cocky for no reason, so I don't really care. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, if you don't really care, yeah, fuck it. Do whatever you want. I thought this is somebody you, like, genuinely cared about, but no, it kind of sounds like you don't really care about him, so you know what? Just rub it in his face. Fuck it. And then people are gonna be like, oh my god, Saf, you're encouraging somebody to be a dick. I thought you were a good person. When did I ever say I was a good person? I'm a vindictive bitch. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not afraid to admit it. I hold grudges. I never said I was a good person. I just have good morals. I have strong beliefs in my morals, because I do think that my morals is what makes me, or believing it and staying true to my morals is what makes somebody a good person. Well, if your morals are being a good human being. Which in my case, I want to say that wanting people to not die because of things they can't control, or, you know, are not affecting other people negatively, directly, I think that's called being a good person, but apparently some people differ on that opinion, so whatever. More like differing morals, IDK. My other friend is neutral. He started thinking Trump was actually okay. Then I talked to him and he was like, yeah, I see why he is wrong. In a way, Trump kind of helped me. Firing half of the IRS department made it easier for me at work. Okay, chapped. On a good note, Saf, I haven't fell asleep in my chair. Let's go, Moko. I'm proud of you. Saf is gonna rug pull us with Saf coin. Yeah. Every point, every ribbon you invest in Saf coin, I'm gonna rug pull you at the end and then leave you guys with the bag. And then I'm gonna be filthy rich with my infinite ribbons. Ribbons are points. I thought I was neutral coming up on election day. Then I looked into every candidate. I get to Trump, but I just kept losing faith in him the more I read. Oh, that's so silly. I can't wait for the new Trap 9 chapter. Cool. But let's keep it on topic, guys, please. I hated Trump since 2016. Me too. Hi, Smooth. Good to see you. I forgot to reply to your DM. I'll do that. I'll do that. Or after stream. I voted for Hillary, Biden, and Kamala. Like, I want to be in the middle, but it seems like being logical is being left, so I am left, I guess. Yeah, like, pretty much. Like, okay, so, like, again, I said this before earlier, that I am somebody who's, like, I guess, like, I see both sides. To an extent. But one side clearly doesn't want, like, say, trans people. For instance, they don't want them around. And another, well, I say that, but it's not like the Democrats do anything about it either. They kind of just skirt the issue and then just pretend they're doing good for everybody, when in reality they're just kind of have sticks up their ass or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't understand what's going on with the Democrats. I just know they aren't doing the things that I would like them to do for the sake of, like, human rights, but compare that to somebody who definitely wants to get rid of things, including Roe versus Wade. Yeah, no, I clearly have one side I favor right now, because at least that side isn't gonna fuck me over. You know, or people like me, or people I care about, they aren't gonna fuck those over on the Democrat side. Whereas the Republican side, they fucking hate all this shit in the first place. And I'm like, okay. Okay, I didn't do anything. I'm just here. But, like, when it comes to other more nuance of the policies, like, you know, however they want to run things, what their opinion is on, like, wars and shit, like, I literally don't know. I just know genocide bad. That's also another opinion I have. I don't like genocide, so clearly. And, like, I get that for some people that's the reason why they didn't vote for Kamala, but I'm like, okay, but in comparison to all the negative things that Trump wants to do compared to what Kamala wants to do, when's the lesser evil here, guys? Also, do we not want a first woman president? I don't know. Am I the only one who cares about that? Like, yeah, she may not have been, like, you know, super good, but I think she was better than fucking Hillary, if I had to say anything. But, like, you know, I fucking hate politics, bro. Oh my god, I was thinking that the person who said on Twitter you're faking being moral and kind, and I'm like, have you seen a Saf video? She's got sick AF insults, right? Like, I have morals. I can't say I'm kind. I will admit I can be a bitch. I will admit I can be a straight up bitch. But that's okay. How do I put it? I'm very much of the opinion that I know that, like, by being the way that I am, a lot of people aren't gonna like me. And you know what? That's okay. That's fine. If they want to think that I'm a bitch despite knowing nothing about me, or they want to assume that I'm trying to fake a persona of being nice without literally doing anything, like without literally even watching one, like, Yap stream, okay, that's cool. That's fine. You know, it's valid. I don't watch most streams of the people that I shit on either. But at the same time, I look at a lot about words and actions, and you know what? I think as a person, I don't think I've done anything to be a hypocrite, which is ultimately the thing I hate about certain people, and that's why I hate the anti-woke people, because do you know how hypocritical they are? They literally are so fucking sensitive. It's so fucking stupid, because I remember the days of anti-SJWs versus SJWs. I don't know how many people remember those terms of social justice warriors and all those things, but like, it's because I grew up on an era of Tumblr. I'm a Tumblr girly. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a Tumblr girly. So I have a lot of things that I have right now, and the way that I am is probably because in some ways I'm influenced by Tumblr, because I grew up with Tumblr in high school and college. But I remember the whole SJW versus anti-SJWs, and the anti-SJWs at the time were like, ah ha ha, you guys are special little snowflakes, blah 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 blah, and they always call them special little snowflakes. And now who's the special little snowflake now? It's the anti-woke people, because they literally don't even know what they're saying. They say all these fucking things and they get so mad, and when you start bringing up evidence that counterpoints their actions, they fucking start frothing at the mouth. And it's just kind of like, whoa, calm down there, buddy. Holy shit. And like, people thought SJWs are bad. Holy shit. Have you looked at anti-woke people? They're so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Fucking annoying. And god, don't even get me started on the whole SJW stuff anyway. I'll talk about it. Let me go back read first though. The issue is the definition of good morals varies. It does. And I want to say that one advocating for not the complete death or removal of a certain trait of somebody that has no bearing on another person's life, I want to say that not wanting bad things to happen to people who literally are just doing their own thing, I want to say that's a good moral. Because it doesn't mean I advocate for it. Like, I don't want people to die for something they probably can't control, because I think that's stupid. And all these other people are out here trying to tell me, oh no, I don't like that reason. Or dude, there was somebody I argued on Twitter who was like, oh my god, so you hate right-wingers. And I'm like, did you not read my thread where I say I don't care if you are left or right, as long as you have basic human decency and you're not a racist, transphobic, homophobic, misogynistic piece of trash. And then I'm like, so are you telling me that you are one of these things? What did they even say? Hold on, I have it somewhere. Hold on, because I was literally like, what are you on about? Hold on, where is it? What did they tell me? They told me So, okay, yeah. So they say, so you hate right-wingers unless they agree with you. And I said, if you want people of color, trans people, queer people, and women's rights to disappear, then yeah, I don't like you. Also my model died, sorry. Are you one of those who are racist, transphobic, queerphobic, and or a misogynist? And they responded, I'm as racist as I need to be. Trans and queer shit is mental illness that needs to be treated, and I guess women's rights are okay, but of course feminists make it really hard to agree with that. Who am I looking? And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Hold on, I'll pull it up on the screen in case anybody's trying to take this out of context and think that I'm saying this shit unprompted. No, with the whole context. You don't take the shit out of context. Hold on one second. Let me put this on. Oops, that's a filter, not a properties. Documents. There we go. So this is all this is the entire exchange from this person, Delto Strike, and they're like, I'm as racist as I need to be. Trans and queer shit is mental illness that needs to be treated, and I guess women's rights are okay, but of course feminists make it really hard to agree with that. Who am I looking? And I'm just like, what the fuck? So I'm like, oh, okay, you're just a hateful piece of garbage. Okay, bye. Dude, what the fuck? Right? It's some stupid ass shit, bro. It's such a loud quote. And they're being so unironic about it. And I'm like, okay. This is the state of Twitter, by the way. In case nobody knows, this is the state of Twitter. And this is why I fucking hate Twitter. I fucking hate that piece of garbage social media app. I swear to God. This shit's so stupid. And I'm back from the explosion and this is what greets me? Yeah, because I literally asked somebody who was like, oh, you hate right-wingers. And I'm like, I only hate people who are either of these things. Are you one of those things? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Cool. Do you see why I don't like you? And I don't care if this person is left-leaning for some reason and still says this shit. I still wouldn't care, or I still would not fuck with them, because I'm like, this shit's so stupid. It just, unfortunately, that a lot of these people who have those hateful opinions are typically on the right side of things, or they like what Trump is doing. And I think if you like what Trump is doing, you are right-leaning. I'm sorry. I don't even care if you're not even American. If you think what Trump is doing is good, and you're like, haha, US is getting fucked over because Trump is so silly, I love Trump, guess what? You're part of the problem. Fuck you. Anyway, sorry. 2016 was my first voting year. It was sad for me, rip. I never liked him as a kid watching that show he had. I don't even know what show he had. Also, by the way, Firozera, or Firozera, thank you for the follow, welcome. And I love feet. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Democrats aren't pushy, they're just there. Yeah. The Democrats definitely are just sitting on their ass half the time. I'm not gonna lie. They're not perfect. I'm gonna be real. Democrats are not perfect. Democrats are failing massively in gaining supporters and connecting to youth. Yeah, because they don't literally, I think all youths really care about is progressive stuff, and then Democrats are just let's just do these policies that we think everybody would like, even the right. And I'm like, no, fuck whatever they want. Do the progressive shit. And they're just nah, we won't talk about trans stuff. Nah. And it's okay, what the fuck ever. They're leaving all the progressive shit to individual states. And I live in California, so we're a lot more progressive than other states are. But yeah, we still get screwed over here and there. Anyway, but yeah, it's if I had to be honest, I don't like the Democrats too much either, which is why, again, I feel like I'm left-leaning, but mostly a moderate or centrist or whatever, because I think both parties suck, but at least one party is definitely less worse than the other. So, but again, this is why I don't want to talk about politics, and I'm not a political person, because I don't really know everything that the Democrat Party even wants to do. I just know that they haven't done the things that I want them to do, but Republicans are 100% not going to be doing what I want them to do. So, like, again, I fucking hate politics. I don't want to be a political person. I don't want to talk about politics, but my existence and people like me, their existences are unfortunately political because for some reason, they just fucking hate women, they hate trans people, they hate fucking, they say everything is an immigrant even though they're literally US born citizens who are people of color, and they're literally calling them immigrants even though obviously it's just racism. But they don't want to say it's racism, so they instead say it's immigrants, and it's like, no, you're being fucking racist. We're not stupid. Fucking hate. I hate politics, bro. Bro, as a first generation America, Trump trying to fuck me over. Gotta go now. Maybe I catch the end of stream. Take care, cardboard. Bro, I hated that was running. Rip jammed. I'm so sorry. I like the bitchiness. Thank you. Well, I don't know if it's like bitchy, but like I definitely have sass. Sorry. The worst thing is that the whole stock crashing, military funeral, and shithole happening. Trump in Florida is playing golf. Yeah, Trump is out there living his best life playing fucking golf. Why is he so obsessed with golf anyway? Also, did you guys... Okay, so there's like this tweet from Elon Musk. I don't know if it was fake though. I'm leaning towards it's probably fake, but I'm not entirely sure. Because these days anything can be faked and it's really hard to tell what's fake or not. But Elon Musk basically said like, oh, we found somebody who spent like millions of dollars on golf. And then like the Doge is gonna investigate, and then shortly after, apparently Elon Musk is no longer gonna be involved with like stepping down from Doge or whatever. But I did not validate either of those two things, so chances are they might both be false, but I don't know. I'm scared of people hating me, mostly VTubers. Ooh, why would VTubers hate? I will say if you just need to find places that you belong in, TBH. I remember social justice warriors. I was a kid at that time. Don't worry, queen, we could tell. Thanks, literally. Apparently not everybody, though. Anti-woke, anti-vaxxer, flat earthers. It feels like we are at the Stone Age. Real. Ah, yes, classic Twitter. I like waffles. Oh, so you hate pancake. Real. He thought he was cooking. And back to where I was. That porn game was right. Twitter is racist. What the fuck, porn game? I'm as racist as I need to be. Perfectly summarizes Twitter. Yeah, pretty much. Like they really think they really cooked with that one, where they're like, oh yeah, I can be I could be racist when I need to be, and I'm like, how about no? Twitter's a dumpster fire. Yeah, I really want to be able to read minds to learn how their brain function. Like, too many people like this on Twitter. Yeah. What must go through your mind to type this, right? Dumpster fire, more like nuclear waste. You know that one coffee porn game? Oh, okay. I claimed first. I just exploded that. So, oh yeah, I forgot to congratulate Ocean on getting first today. Congrats. Here for the Tumblr girlies. Hell yeah, we love Tumblr girlies. Oh, hi, Sylvie. I joined stream to shitting on the Democrat Party. We so in. Again, it's not like I know that much about Democrats. I just know they are doing things that a lot of young people would like them to do, but they're like the lesser evil, but they're still pretty shit. Is basically what my opinion is of the Democrat Party. So I think both sides, the one on the vocal side is way too polarizing. Yeah, like on one side, it's just straight up fascism, if I'm gonna be real. So you got first. Yeah, just watching you back from set explosion. They are so afraid of actually doing something liberal because they are neoliberals. These are terms I'm not familiar with. Only time Trump was remotely likable for me was during his time wrestling in WWE, mostly because he feuded with Vincent McMahon. I don't even know if I said his name right, but I recognized his name at least, who I hated more. Oh, that's silly. He did a wrestling thing? I don't remember that. I think you're in the wrong. You have it the wrong way. You're more left than the American left is. Most countries would be considered Democrats to be the right of center. Okay, I clearly don't know how the other countries are. You know, I'm gonna be real. I didn't realize how progressive other countries were until this election. I'm being for real. I didn't realize how progressive the rest of the world was until this election and everybody talked about it. So, and like, okay, I say that because I dead ass think me living in California, being raised in California, born and raised in California, I think we're like pretty more left than like most of America. Well, it depends on the country, true, but like a lot of like say like European countries, I think they're more progressive. And like I was actually surprised that Japan, they were even talking about same-sex marriage and stuff, and like some provinces, what is it, ruled that same-sex marriage is against the Constitution or whatever. So I was just like, oh, that's cool. And America's going backwards. And then in reality, people are just telling me, oh, America has always been kind of more quote right. And I'm like, huh? Because I live in California too. I have some fucking, I don't know, I have some very liberal views because of where I fucking lived and grew up in for a billion years. I live in my own little bubble, which is wild. But California is pretty damn liberal. In certain areas. Apparently wherever I plan on moving to is gonna be very Trump friendly. Because apparently in the location I currently live in, okay, I'm gonna be real, I currently live surrounded by like mostly farmland. So like that explains why there's more of a Republican viewpoint in these surrounding areas. But the one like town or city I'm in is literally like so blue. But I have to go move somewhere else because it's too expensive here, for a variety of reasons. So I'm planning on moving elsewhere. And then I was recently told by a coworker, oh my god, I need to tell you guys about the coworker gossip drama. Holy shit. Anyway, sorry. I mean, I briefly mentioned in the Discord for those that were there, but I'll talk about it later. Maybe when I'm finally done ranting about this dumb bullshit. But basically she already lives in one of those, and she's like, oh yeah, by the way, over 80% of the people there are like Trump supporters. And then I was like, oh, what? And then she's like, yeah, during COVID when I was wearing a mask, I had people literally, like unironically, like literally, quite literally yell at me for wearing a mask, and they were like, I don't have COVID, and she's like, I have a fucking cold or whatever. And like she still apparently encounters that, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm Asian, so I'm just gonna stay in my own little bubble. And just hope nobody fucking, I don't know, picks a fight with me on the street, because I think I might actually explode. But anyway, hold on, let me back read. It's about power and influence. My political capacity has reached for now. Take care, little crew. Fuck the immigrants, we aren't racist. Yeah, like they say that, and then they say we aren't racist, and I'm like, bro. Someone said to me, when am I gonna get deported? Holy shit, Moko! Bro, you need to get out of that state, bro. Golf is the old people sport? Yeah, but like, gross. Not only is he playing golf, he played in a Saudi-funded LIV golf tourney. I don't know what that means. Doge is the worst name for a department. It really is. It really is. Okay, so for context, Musk is technically a special consultant, which means he has a 150-day of length. Trump could extend it, but after the failure in Wisconsin, he's likely to be removed from Trump's inner circle. Nothing has officially happened yet, so that tweet was likely fake or him trying to talk about someone else. Oh, I thought it was just gonna be like a permanent thing for the next 4 years. Those type of people on Twitter are often just looking for getting a rise out of people. Yeah, and that's why I blocked them immediately after. I was like, oh, you're just a hateful piece of garbage. Didn't know your game king/queen with attorney. McMahon. Oh, it's like the fucking Graham shit, bro. Who fucking H is silent bullshit. I want to say Graham crackers, not graham crackers. I'm so scared of all this, TBH. Well, just remember, if you get uncomfortable by anything we're discussing here, you are more than welcome to stop watching. I totally understand. I don't want to force anybody to listen. I am just venting. Well, it depends on the country, yeah. He fucking sucks from the clips I've seen, but I'm sure they gave him a win out of fear. Neoliberalism is contemporarily used to refer to market-oriented reform policies such as eliminating price controls, deregulating capital markets, lowering trade barriers, and reducing, especially through privatization and austerity, state influence in the economy. Okay, you said a billion words, and I'm afraid I don't understand. Basically, neoliberalism is not socially progressive and more right-leaning on many issues. Oh, okay. So I hate them. Okay. So again, it's the politics I don't give a shit about, basically, because they don't want to be progressive, which is what I want. I don't really care about the economics part, unless, of course, you're causing a recession, in which case I suddenly do care, because guess what? I have to deal with this. Dictators lead by fear, they say, yeah. Japan legalized same-sex marriage, yeah? I think they did, yeah. Also, I was born in America, raised in another country, and moved back to America. Yeah, weren't you raised in a country that was, like, more super conservative, though? I mean, is it a progressive nation if they're just now legalizing gay marriage? Okay, but, like, hey, at least we're not talking about a federal government that is considering dismantling all that. My father didn't become an American citizen for us, just for American to kill itself. That's valid. I believe so, but there's still a heavy societal stigma against it. Like, love hotels may deny service if 2 men/women enter. Oh. To add to this, the administration has done their best to not directly connect Musk to Doge's leadership, because if they officially made him the leader, it would open a massive can of legal issues. Okay, but basically everyone has concluded that he's basically the leader of Doge, is it not? I mean, the farmers, next election, they lost all their workforce. Oh, yeah. Well, one would hope anyway, but you never know these days. They do, but the problem is Trump is also a coward, which is why he keeps caving to the president of Mexico and our new Canadian prime minister. Like, ever since Carney was appointed, Trump has dropped the 51st state stuff as far as I can tell, but most dictators are cowards themselves. Oh, he did drop it? Didn't know that. Well, I mean, explains why he stopped talking about it. For blue state, Boston have too many assholes. It's okay, there's a billion assholes in California too. Like, literally, it's the more populated areas in California that are super blue, so. TBH, sometime I go on Twitter, found a drama thread, and then it's filled with disingenuous and misleading, omitting information and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Especially if you go to a particular side, they love leaving out information or making baseless accusations with no evidence to their claim. Like, for instance, somebody decided, who I had blocked for over 11 months, has decided to basically say that I do low effort videos with no evidence or whatever, and basically saying that, like, I don't do my research and that I'm, like, low effort. And I'm like, this bitch has not seen one video that I've done at all. And I want to say, even the ones where I don't do a lot of research, like my period tracker with the lads situation, I still feel like I did more research than that person has ever done in any of their streams or content. So, you know, fucking fight me, bitch. I don't know what you want me to do. Stupid ass. Also, that you know what's really funny about that person in particular, by the way? That person, every time you bring up, hey, why did you basically say during the Tora Karu situation, you told Lily, the victim, that she is the abuser in the situation, right? You said that. And then later you apologized. And then shortly after, they deleted the apology. And then every time you bring that up as to, hey, why did you, first of all, gaslight the victim, and second of all, delete the apology, they never have ever said why. They always deflect. They always say something else. Anything to not take accountability for what they have done. Every time that Bint has tried doing it, even when I brought it up, they just went ahead and were like, nah, you're just somebody who's trying to, like, play the I'm such a good person ooh woo card. And I'm like, oh, okay. You're not gonna answer the problem? Okay. All right. stupid? And like they really dead ass think that like they're gonna harass me or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I don't even fuck. You're a stupid clown, you know that? Bitch try to be a fucking ooh woo femboy, but then it's failing because not even a cute one, bro. Let's see. That is true. He did drop it for a blue state. Oh yeah, I read that. LAV is basically Saudi Arabia's attempt to sports wash their human rights abuses with golf. Oh, that's fucked up. Honestly, it's really interesting as an Australian hearing you all talk about this stuff, but also worrying for you all. Aw, don't worry about it. Also, hello from the other from Australia. Yeah, don't worry about us. I think I'll weather through things. But definitely, it's gonna be a shit show. I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be a complete shit show for the next 4 years. But yeah, really the best that I can do right now is just vent and laugh and be like, yeah, we'll get through this together. And I feel like Twitter is truly a dumpster fire. It really is. I'm the only mod alive anymore, so I must stay. Rip Mackie, I'm so sorry. This political stuff is beyond me, not gonna lie. I just hope things go all right, or at least manageable in the coming months and years. Yeah, I'm basically expecting things to be worse or be bad for the next 4 years, and then it might be even a little bit longer while the next president comes around before things can get better, if they even do get better, but we'll see. I just can't believe Trump has fucked up so much in like less than 3 months since he took office, and I'm like, we're not even a year and I feel like so much has happened, because like, oh my god, I can't, but it's fine. Nah, don't worry, I'll take your job. As a non-American, I like to consume American politics, but at the same time it's worrying to see America burn. No, I understand. I also hate seeing my own country burn, but I kind of sometimes wish I was in another country so I can go shit on Americans. Or at least the cringe ones. Technically, Trump could literally keep extending Elon over and over, but considering how toxic Elon is for Trump and how much of a fucking loser Elon is, Trump would likely cut him out. Okay, but like, Trump is also a loser, so I thought they would like bond together because of that. Well, the economic parts are what influences such rising of views. Well, that's news to me. I was raised in a country that considered me a third citizenship. Ugh. Yeah, everyone has concluded Elon is leading it, but on technicality, there's wiggle room to argue in court. That's cringe. Oh, there's a hydrate? Holy shit, I didn't see that for 4 minutes ago. Yeah, Carney, Canada's new prime minister, is a super experienced person. Was the first foreign head of the Bank of England. Help lead Canada out of the 2008 recession. Oh, so Trump is likely very intimidated by Carney. Ah. Oh, now I know who you mean. Same person put one of my posts in their vid. I'm so sorry they put one of your posts in their vid. Hopefully you didn't get harassed for it. Although they do have apparently some sizable fan base over there, even though it's small, but they're small but active, and I hate that. And for the video you referenced, they replied with screenshots of comments, so it looks like they didn't watch the video and only jumped to the comments. Yeah, they didn't watch the video at all. I mean, it makes sense. They don't want to give me ad revenue, I guess. Take care. Enjoy making the coffee. Gobby. It's a super easy talking point for sure, especially in a country like the US who consume far more than they do export. Hence why we use the US dollar as a sort of global standard along with other reasons. The economy and power of the dollar can sway voters. However, we're getting to a point where younger generations are tired of waiting for their genuine progressive concerns to actually be addressed. Sorry for the politics talk. Believe it or not, I took a college course in global politics in college, so this stuff I do have an interest in. No, it's fine. I mean, today is politics talk. It's just like, I'm gonna be real, a lot of things when it comes to like the inner weeds of politics goes beyond my head because I don't have an interest in politics. I grew up basically not having heard anything about politics until I hit college. And when I did, I unfortunately had Fox News in the background. But the only thing that prevented me from going down the alt-right pipeline is literally because I was a Fujoshi. Let that sink in. The only reason I didn't fall down the alt-right pipeline is because I liked gay people fucking each other. So like I was like, oh well, like because I remember growing up like in middle school or high school. That was when we had one of those propositions in California going, oh, should we legalize gay marriage? And I was trying to tell one of my religious friends, but I didn't know this at the time because I didn't realize how much religion had an influence in certain people's decisions, was like, oh, well, I don't see why the gay people shouldn't like get married. They love each other, right? So like, what's wrong with that? Like if a man and a woman can love each other, why can't love each other and marry each other? Why can't two guys do it or two girls do it? And then she was like, I don't agree with you. And I'm like, okay, but that doesn't make any sense. And she was like trying really hard not to like bring her religion into it. And I didn't know at the time because I was literally, I'm fucking telling you, I was politically very stupid. But I was like, it just made sense to me because I'm like, oh, well, these two people love each other, so let them marry. What's wrong with that? And then it didn't occur to me until I became more educated that marriage has a lot of religious origins. So literally the only reason I am quote progressive or woke is because I grew up watching yaoi. Thanks, sisters. I don't know if my sister is in chat, but they definitely showed me yaoi and BL shit way too early. I was too young, but hey, on one side I became progressive, on the other silly shit. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I mean, the most interesting thing about Australian politics in the past, is that our PM shat himself in a McDonald's. Why did your prime minister shit themselves in a McDonald's? Did he have like diarrhea? America must be a comedy skit, as Sylvie. I just need to keep treading. Yeah, we just need to keep living or keep going day by day. Also, we have ads starting in less than a minute. I will keep reading though, because I'm behind on chat, so I apologize if you miss out on 3 minutes. But if you need to go take a break soon, please do. And we lost another in the ocean. It's fascinating because of how crazy our politics are, and it influences our Canadian politics to pivot left whenever there's a far right push. Man, Canada sounds great. Never thought Canada would take a... I don't know what Jam's trying to say. That's my biggest fear of being put in a video because I disagree with something. I will always say the only time you'll ever make it into a video, at least any video that I make, is if you're just like literally a bad person. Like you fuck up so bad or something that I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I try not to make any of my stuff political based though, which is also the reason why I don't make videos about, say, lolly show shit, because like it's just not worth it. Because most of the times it's just people basically arguing at the end of the day whether, you know, fictional is real or not. And I'm just like, there's nuances, but apparently no one cares if I say my nuances. I already said my nuances before and people still didn't care. So I'm like, okay, you know what, this stuff fucking sucks. Anyway, thank you for the resub. Stream Elements is slow, so I don't know who it is. But thank you. I can't really say stuff online. I have to limit politics talk online on a country, but America can say whatever I want. Silly. Trump is a loser, yeah, but he sadly won in the past, and like or not, he does have charisma, which people like. I can see his charisma because, like, I see the people making fun of Trump, and it's very silly. Elon literally got negative charisma that even Trump voters dislike Elon. If Elon was out of the fold, they stopped supporting him. Oh, that's so fucking silly. Also, I don't know who to sub. Did Stream Elements still not show up? Man, like I literally don't see it on my on my activity feed. Oh, it's Sylvie.
It was me.
It was you, Sylvie Spark. Thank you, Sylvie, for the resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Holy shit. It took like 5 minutes, it felt like. Fujoshi truly saves all. Yeah, Fujoshi really do be like that. Look up any federal election here in Canada. The moment Trump was appointed and started doing shit, supporting the CPC, the right-wing party here, went from a 28-point majority lead to now liberal majority lead within the span of 2 months. That's wild. Fun fact, I found out I was bi because I dated a Fujoshi. Oh, that is a fun fact. Is it because they just showed you hot men and you're like, oh, you know what? The more right America is, the more left Canada. That's what it. Hopefully you weren't too harassed. I know I've had to do a few videos about me, including a doc, so very neat. And while their fan base is small, they are hyper online. Yeah, their fan base is super small, and I don't think it really grows per se outside of their little bubble. But they are terminally online, and they literally are so fucking rabid and active. It's kind of crazy. It's like, what? Do you have your notifications on for this person? That's crazy. I remember one AU prime minister went for a swim with me, but went a little too deep. Oh my god. That's wild. Well, the issue with the religious people is that the word marriage is deeply religious, so it's kind of using a ceremony that's deeply rooted in such a religion for something that goes against such religion. I like how you use religion like a billion times, Mackie. But yeah. Is the right pro? Yes, they are. J-Togi. They very much are. You'll see that there's a huge overlap between people who like that kind of stuff and the right side. Or at least the side that I don't like. Basically the people who are like, oh, I fucking, you know, insert racist, transphobic, homophobic, misogynistic, etc. stuff here. They are very much... If I say a Venn diagram, they're a circle. I think there are occasionally some, like, you know, people who aren't within the circle, but the ones who are vocal about it are basically a circle. You want to be harassed online? Say something negative about... If it's like there's people who are hyper online and will whine about it. Yeah, pretty much. And I will say what I wanted to say about that, you know, fetish. Is that if you are that terminally online to defend your fetish, like it's like the end of the world if you don't advocate as to why your fetish should or shouldn't exist, or should for people who advocate for why their fetish should exist, I literally think you guys are cringe. Because my god, I have my own fetishes that I'm pretty sure somebody would be like, what the fuck, Saf, if I told you what it was. Like it's nothing problematic. It's nothing problematic. It's just uncommon. But like a dead ass, if I say that, like I'm not here to defend it if I say it. Saf, I'm like, for feet, I know I am cringe. Okay, but like you're not, basically if I say, I think like say for instance I say loving feet is cringe, and then you start screaming and preaching about how liking feet is not cringe, and basically go like, I can't believe this, and then basically try to cancel me because I said feet are cringe. That's like the level of harassment we're talking about. Basically, you jammed, you are okay when people say, like if I say I don't like feet and you're just like, haha, okay. Not for me, it isn't. For you, it is. I don't know what you're talking about. My fetish is smiley. What? Ocean be kidnapping people who can't swim? Yeah, Ocean would swallow me up for real. Vor? Just don't come for my mother. She can't swim. I also can't swim. I'm gonna end up in a video right now. Watch this. Sancho smells. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel Fuyu right now. The other Australian thing is that one time our prime minister just walked into the ocean and just didn't come back. What do you mean they just walked into the ocean? The two good things I'll say about Trump that I like is, one, he's very funny. Two, he looks good in a cowboy hat. Okay, I have not seen him in a cowboy hat, but I can't agree. He says some funny things, if only funny in the most way of like, how the fuck is he getting away with saying this shit and nobody else cares? And I will say, I love seeing the parodies of Trump. I saw one about like some Chinese dude going to a hot pot thing in like China, I assume, and he was mimicking what, like, exactly how Trump acts, down to even like the hand movements and like the way he like tilts his head a little bit, or I guess it's like this, like he tilts his head a little bit as he talks, and I'm just like, I fucking hate that I think this like this parody is really funny. He's a natural clown. I just hate that he's the president. That's it. Main reason I care for basic human rights is because I don't care. I just really don't care about what other people do. Marry the same sex, why would I mind? When I see people being against that, I'm just like, why? Wouldn't life be easier if you just moved on? Yeah, pretty much, Dyron. And like, that's the only reason why I care so much, is because like other people care too much. And I'm like, dude, they're literally not hurting you. Shut the fuck up. I can find you a chart if you like. A chart? Well, I mean, if you want to add some stuff into my DMs, if you want, sure. I just don't care. It's just like, I don't care. Do what you want. I can still think you're weird, but I don't fuck with that shit. Yeah, pretty much. Like, my opinion on Lolly's show is like, I don't fuck with that shit. I will not call them PDF files for liking it, because ultimately I do agree, like, fiction isn't reality. But on the other hand, why the hell are you liking little kids? Like, depictions of little kids? Like, it's just kind of weird. I don't know. But like, at the same time, I agree. I think people calling them PDF files for liking that stuff is not accurate. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna defend them. I don't fuck with that shit, bro. That shit's gross. Saying that chart in the Discord DMs there. What chart are we looking at? Oh, I have a Limbus Company one open. Oh, by the way, speaking of Limbus Company, that one person who quote retweeted me, basically saying like, oh, this person is trying to be so ooh nice, morally nice or whatever. They said this. There was a reply that was like, oh, of course they're a Limbus fan. And I'm like, why is Limbus catching strays? And then they just said, oh, it's really just the English fandom that I have a worry with. And I'm like, okay. And they said it's because they're full of antis and minors. And I'm like, okay, that's valid. We do have a lot of antis and minors in the fandom, especially RP accounts. But I'm not an anti, nor am I a minor. So yeah, good luck with that one, bestie. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, they really basically kind of flopped or flip-flopped essentially. I'm like, yeah, like 2 to 3 months. That's crazy. Thanks, Sylvie. The swinging Canadian support from the right to left. Oh yeah. Wait, why do American Christian act like married is a sacred thing, then America have one of the highest divorce rate with majority of Christian population? You know, I don't really know about what's up with Christians and their thoughts on marriage, because like, I've seen a lot of Christians be really thirsty, even though I thought wasn't one of the whole teachings to be like abstinent or whatever until marriage. And so I think that if they're being thirsty before marriage, is that not weird? I don't know. Good thing I don't have a religion. Anyway, cheating culture in America is insane. Yeah. So I love Fee. You don't like Fee. We are going to be biased towards what side we alone. So does perspective. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like, just because I don't like a certain fetish, like it's the response to me saying I don't like your fetish. And the response for me saying I don't like Lolly show is basically they start screaming and throwing a fit and like shitting themselves. And it's both incredibly funny and really sad, because it's just like, dude, I can't imagine defending like any fetish this way. Listen, I already don't call them a PDF file. Leave me alone. I love tummies and thighs and butts, but some dude got offended. Like how? Well, I mean, like it's the same people who got mad at Joe Cat for saying he likes every kind of girl or every kind of woman. Which I think is so stupid, by the way. Joe Cat did not deserve to get harassed for that. I thought it was a cute animation. Maybe funny to me because of gallows humor. Okay, Mackie. Comment, Oz pastime. Walk into the ocean. Cool. Not gonna lie, Chumpy very feminine. I'm surprised I haven't seen more art of Trump being Putin's bitch, if I'm gonna be completely real with you. I'm kind of sad we don't have more of that. Yes, we have the best stream here. Saphera is like the greatest VTuber in our country. There isn't anyone like it. Don't say this shit, bro. That's gross. I think she is saying you're not preaching and making it known that you like feet. Sort of like acknowledge my fetish. Yeah, acknowledge and bend down to accepting my fetish. Like, no, I fucking hate your fetish, but you know. Don't worry, the KI fandom is also very horny and gay, not just the English. Yeah, right? I also think the CN fandom is too. They just don't see the discourse, the shipping discourse. What's anti? Don't even let me get started on anti shit, bro. Okay, so basically antis are basically the kind of a word to say like okay, I'll just talk about it. Fuck it. It's not like anyone's really listening to this bit. Pro shipping versus anti shipping. Let's just talk about it. Pro shipping is misconstrued. It has lost its original meaning over the years. Pro shipping is it originated as pro for four, like, you know, the what's it called, the like, you know, like I forgot what the term oh, my education is not showing. But you know how like pro means for four, right? Yeah, prefix, there you go. Thank you. Literally saving my ass. Yeah, so pro shipping originally meant for shipping, and basically pro shippers at the time, this all originated from Tumblr days. It might have originated before then, but I as somebody who knew this from Tumblr, I knew this from Tumblr. Pro shippers basically say ship and let ship, which is basically those are people who allow, you know, basically any sort of ship to, like, you're allowed to ship whatever the fuck you want. It does not mean they accepted all ships, but they basically said, hey, you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane, we just let each other ship our things and be at peace. So basically it's like saying like, okay, what's a good example? What's a good example? Anytime queen words are hard. Yes. I'll use My Hero Academia for instance. Say you have a Bakudeku shipper, right? And you have someone who's a let's do Totodeku, for instance. Or actually, no. Yeah, we'll just do Totodeku. Let's just do gay ships. I can't think of any ship names right now. So basically, you have people who are like Bakudeku, who like the enemies to friends trope, and then you have Totodeku, which, as far as I know, is not very toxic at all. So you have one that's perceived as toxic and one that's not perceived as toxic. And pro shippers will basically be like, hey, I'm gonna ship this ship over here. Like, say, like, I'm a Bakudeku shipper, like, just hypothetically, be like, hey, I'm gonna ship this, and you can ship your thing, and we'll both be at peace. And then, you know, if the Totodeku person didn't like the Bakudeku people, but they're a pro shipper, they'll be like, okay, yeah, you do your thing. I'm just going to block you. I'm going to mute all this, and I'm not going to interact with your ship, but you do you, right? So then those two people ideally would just be doing their thing. Is more rivals to lovers? Yeah, it's more rivals to lovers, but yeah, you get what I mean. They kind of have nuances between enemies versus rivals, but like, it's the dynamic, okay? But yeah. So basically, pro shippers would just be like, you do your thing, I will block you if I don't want to interact with your ship, but like, otherwise, you know, we do our own thing, we curate our own feed, and that's the way that things should be. Now, how pro ship has been devolved is because of anti-shippers. So anti-shippers are anti for against shippers. So like the prefix instead of pro, it's anti, and anti is against, in this case. And they are considered antis because they basically say if they don't like a ship, they will harass that ship and basically try to cancel them for existing. So basically, they are the people who will whine and complain about, like, oh, like, say, for instance, the Totodeku person is an anti-shipper. Then all of a sudden, they look at that Bakudeku person, and they're like, oh my god, you are so fucking toxic. Why would you ever ship Deku with Bakugo? Because Bakugo told Deku to kill himself on chapter 1. By the way, I'm being very serious. This is literally the argument they use. They have not gone over they have not gotten over what happened in chapter 1. I'm being for real. I know this. And basically, anti-shippers are basically kind of like, No, fuck your ship. We don't want you people to around. You should get the fuck out of these shipping spaces. We're gonna cancel you. We're gonna find everything wrong about you. They're essentially people who take it to the extreme. And the pro shippers call them antis because they're literally anti-shipping. They're literally telling them they need to basically kill themselves for liking a certain ship. A certain fictional fucking ship. Okay? And so the antis have transformed pro shipper and have twisted it to instead say, oh, pro shippers is the same as problematic shippers because problematic, they both start with PRO. And so antis have spread this false narrative that pro shippers are problematic shippers. And then typically because pro shippers do sometimes tend to ship problematic things, including bakudeku, including possibly incestuous ships like, say, Kaya and Diluc from Genshin Impact. That's a ship that also falls under fire. If God forbid, if you have an age gap ship or any sort of thing, you're also a problematic shipper. And I just want to say, pro shippers don't agree with all sorts of ships, even if they are all problematic, you know, because like say hypothetically, if I identified as a pro shipper and then somebody out there is shipping a fucking adult with a child, I will be like, okay, I ship and let ship, but your ship fucking sucks. So I'm going to block you and never talk to you ever again. Right? Antis, on the other hand, they will see that and they'll tell that person to go kill themselves. So pro shippers are kind of more passive. They curate their own thing. They're more mature about it. Antis are more all about puritanism, only wholesome shit, no toxic things. Like, say, for if you're Limbus pilled, Sinclair and Cromer, they fucking hate that ship. They hate Don Quixote and Sancho because family coded. They fucking hate those ships because of those things. And if you ship any of those things, you're a fucking horrible human being and you need to die. Is essentially what antis are. So clearly, from the way that I'm describing things, you can probably tell where I don't fall. That's why I say I'm not an anti, because I don't care what you ship. They're fictional characters. If I don't like your ship, I will fucking mute and block you. Like, it's not a big deal, but antis, for whatever reason, make everything into a big fucking deal. Can you tell I hate extremism? Wow. Who would have known? Who would have known a Nephilim who is half angel, half demon fucking hates extremism? Who would have known? You can really tell which side based on. Oh, she said it right when I was typing it. Oh, I thought about it. I don't agree with some ships, but I'm not going to attack the person for shipping. Like, I don't agree with Sancho and Don. Oh, you mean like Dad Quixote? Yeah. Like, I have my limits with that ship too, because some of them do draw them a little too incestuous, and it makes me a little uncomfortable. But I like them platonic, and I actually don't mind headcanoning that if they did stuff, I did. It would not upset me. But it depends. It really depends to me on an artistic basis whether they do such things or not. Like how they portray it, because some of them are kind of cringe and other ones are kind of hot, I suppose. But but you know, the Don and Sancho I approve of. LCB Don and Sancho, please give me more self-cess. Please, 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 please. Hi, Eureka. We're talking about problematic things today. Hi. Anyway, sorry. Let me go back read. My pet peeve is height, boob size, or even face defines if you are legal. This is the absolute BS I have ever faced. Yeah, no, Ocean, I get it. There literally are adult people who are petite, and they get judged for being minor coded is basically what people have unironically said, and I think that's cringe. It's like, no, these people are allowed to exist that way. It's just they should also be aware that some people might be into them because they look like a kid, and I think that's weird. But that's not the fault of them. That's the fault of the people into them, not the person who just happens to be that way, in my opinion. Anyway. Lately, Limbus has been getting some flack because some dudes at Limbus company. So, yeah, I think Limbus and Blue Archive have gotten into a fight again. So just leave them alone. I see Limbus and Blue Archive fans fucking fighting with each other all the time, and all I'm gonna say is I don't really like the Blue Archive fans on Twitter because they're fucking freaks, bro. They're all about like cunny and shit, and I'm like, oh god. I know half of them do it on purpose so they keep out people like, say for instance me, but in general I wouldn't play your game anyway because there's no hot dudes, so fuck off. This is why I limit how deep into the Project Moon fandom I am. I limit mostly to these streams. Yeah, that's good. I will say if you want more Project Moon stuff that's like healthier hot chick, my Discord server is actually not that bad, especially if you look at the Limbussy art gallery channel that we have. Like, it's a thread. It has like I post me, Ocean, Dyron, Mackie, occasionally Jammed, and everybody. We post some art that we see there from our timeline on there. So if you want to ever see any fan art, feel free to go look over there. So it's because like the fan art, the Project Moon fandom has a really good and prolific fandom. It's just don't interact with other fans because they're kind of cringe. I indicate what dead rose emoji meant, but that's what was said. Okay. It's a shame that Trump is actually funny despite he's a fascist dictator, because he tweets out shit like, sorry losers and haters, but my IQ is one of the highest and you all know it. And it's so funny because he's a clown. To explain Catholic marriage to somebody who went through K through 12 Catholic education, matrimony requires two things: love and procreation. If two people don't truly love each other, they can get divorced. If they have the potential to have children, it's all good. It's basically a really old religion that moves too slowly. The most progressive Catholic priests will still be against gay marriage because it quite literally goes against their religion. Dumb as hell. Oh, I see. So basically they're all hung up on the fact that you can't have babies. Also, I think people, what is it? I think Mama Akko or whatever, because he recently accepted that he's cis male or whatever, which, you know, okay, you do you. He recently said that like he didn't want to be a woman or whatever because he wouldn't be able to give birth, which is like something sacred that a lot of women hold sacred or whatever. And I'm like, that's kind of cringe. If I could donate my uterus and birth giving abilities to somebody else, I would. And I still want to identify as female. I don't mind being a woman. I just don't want to give birth. And I don't think it's sacred. And fuck it. Take my uterus, bro. Dead ass. If that was a possibility, I would donate my fucking uterus. I don't want it. You can also have some of my boobs too. I don't want all my boobs. Which, I mean, I'm a model. You can't see boobs. But like, trust me, in real life, I have boobs. I don't want them. Which at this point kind of makes me wonder, like, do I secretly want to be a dude? But then I'm like, I don't mind being a girl. I just don't want the girly things. I don't know if that makes sense. I just don't want the things that like make people be like, oh my god, this is what makes a woman be a woman. And I'm like, okay, but I don't want my uterus though. I'll keep everything else. I'll keep the vagina. But also, it would be nice if I have a pee-pee, but this beside the point. Or the time he tweeted on 9/11, I would like to extend my best wishes to all, even the haters and losers on the special day. Wait, what? Even the haters and what the fuck? Like, he has bangers, which is actually bad because it means that he has the natural ability to influence people for real. Oh, that's true. Oh, welcome back, Nautilus. Welcome back with your coffee. Okay, I'm finally back to when I was struggling on antis versus pro for prefix. Okay, let's go back. Not the Bakudeku ship? Bro, shut the fuck up. Like, it sucks too because he knows how to shit talk people when he has material. Like when he was running against Ron DeSantis, the moment he dropped the nickname Meatball Ron, it was fucking over. I feel like I vaguely remember that. Also, anti-shipper is so cancerous. Yeah, anti-shippers are just cancer because they literally are the harassment part of a fandom, and I don't like that. I don't like harassment. Harassment on either side is terrible. Oh, so they attack the people who ship basically. Yeah, they anything they don't agree with for whatever stupid morality reasons, they fucking shit on them and like harass them and want them dead. And I'm like, okay, get the fuck out of here. Anti-shippers, those Genshin fans who hate straight ships, they'll hate any ship, bro. You ship fucking Diluc and Kaya together, they'll fucking hate you because you ship incest, even though they're not blood related. Like, you ship yourself and Sancho. Well, okay. Well, some antis do hate self-shippers. They hate it more because it's cringe, but that's fine. And over time, pro changed from for into the pro from problematic. Yeah, pretty much literally. And that's what it is now. So anybody who remembers pro as for is an oldie. And that's really about it. So I can't really say pro shipper. Like, that's why I don't call myself a pro shipper, because I don't want people to basically be like, oh, you're a problematic shipper, even though I do admit I have a lot of problematic ships. But again, it's not for being a problematic shipper. I just happen to like a lot of ships that are problematic, and also I like a lot of ships that are not problematic. So I don't know what you want from me. But overall, I just don't identify with those terms anymore, because it's a hot button issue within fandom culture. Another terms anti-shipper to shippers is like Ahab to Ishmael and Queequeg. Oh, true. Yeah, it's a good summary. Reminds me of the Supernatural days. Don't forget the Winchesters. Oh yeah, the people who ship the brothers together. Oh my god, it was a popular ship, but they got shat on a lot by antis. It's always the popular ships that get shat on too, by the way. Which I think is really funny. Well, not always, but a good chunk of the time. They're trying to gaslight people to their side, and typically antis tend to adopt in minors, because minors are very impressionable and very wanting to fit in. So a lot of minors who basically haven't developed their sense of self yet try to get validated, and because they see this one side being so vocal and like, you know, basically saying, hey, if you don't like this thing, we're gonna kill you, a lot of them will tend to gravitate and become like them. It's basically kind of like a cult, and it's really sad to see, because it's like, no, you shouldn't have to be so extremist for a fictional ship. You're allowed to enjoy things because it's fictional. There's a reason why fiction isn't reality. And this is also the reason why I can't fault people who really like Lolly Show, for instance, because it is ultimately, at the end of the day, it is fiction. I just think your fetish is fucking weird. That's it. And as a pro shipper, I ship problematic things on occasion, but I don't fucking look Lolly Show because I think you're fucking weird. That being said, I'm not gonna fucking tell you that you're a fucking PDF file that needs to explode. I don't fucking care. Just keep that shit away from me and we're good. If you want to do those fucking things, good. Keep it to yourself. Keep that shit away from me. I won't fuck with you if you don't fuck with me. That's really about it. But trying to pretend it doesn't exist is stupid. And trying to pretend that PDF files don't exist within that fetish community is also stupid. There's a billion people who fucking love that content and are trying to groom kids, and it's weird. That being said, it's not everybody, of course not, but it happens. And again, it's also the whole reason why I treat people as individuals. As much as I don't like that content, I'm not gonna go ahead and say everybody who likes this shit or has ever engaged with this shit is gonna be a horrible human being. It's just, I think it's weird. And you should keep that shit away from me. And also, if you keep defending it, you're fucking weird. Vocally. Like, I don't know, just keep that shit to yourself. I don't know what's so hard about that. Anyway, sorry. Bringing up something that happened at the start to argue enemy to lovers. Like, yeah, enemy to lovers. Thanks for proving my point, right? But they forget, they just see the enemies part or the rivals part and then forget there's a two. And I'm like, sorry, I just don't like when things are too fluffy. I can't do coffee shop AUs. I will explode. God forbid drawings having toxic relationships, right? Crazy how they say that, but be shipping Makima and Denji. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? A lot of antis will have problematic ships if you really think about it, but they're just fucking hypocrites. Which, again, I don't like hypocrites. Hypocrisy is one of the things I fucking hate. And that's why I think I have a strong sense of morals, because I feel like if I have a strong sense of morals and keep to it, I won't be a hypocrite, and therefore I won't be a shitty human being. Of course, every now and then I think there might be like occasional bits of hypocrisy that like come out every now and then, but like some people are just hypocrites on a fucking daily. And I'm just like, is it not exhausting to always be a hypocrite? I don't know. But it's also because like, I think I've had like a lot of negative experiences with people who like say one thing, do another constantly, that I'm just like, you know what? I don't fucking like you. Marceau X the Sun goes hard. Oh, it's so toxic. Literally a no-no ship, and it's even worse when you know the context. Oh, yeah. I've heard some problematic things about that ship. But again, I haven't seen Chainsaw Man, so I wouldn't know. Hi, Sandals. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Also, good morning, Ryu. I don't like Don and Sancho, but I can see where you're from, and I won't kill anyone for that ship. Yeah. Like, I mean, I have very nuanced takes about Don and Sancho, so... Doncho greater and not my thing. I think they're more paternal than anything. Doncho lesser, aka self-cessed one, amazing. Real. I do think, you know, they do kind of give some familial vibes, but I can't call it incest because they're not blood real. Well, we say that, but then, like, I guess if you are a blood fiend, you have some bit of blood, of the same blood in there, but, like, you know what I mean. They weren't born from the same womb, essentially. Platonic ships is better than romance for me. No, I need them to fuck sometimes. I don't know. Height of consent. I'm coming for you, Mackie. God forbid your proportions are different, real. Frieren and Tatsumaki come to mind with that statement. I have no idea who Tatsumaki is. Jia Sichu next Don LC X Sancho. Okay, I think I have seen some write-up like that. I still get cucked by Sichun, so you know I can't accept it, but I mean it's not bad. Hi Sandals, what are you doing? What are you doing, baby? I have a cat on my lap now. Also, I'm sorry that I have not played anything in the background of the game. It's just there. Hold on, we have a cat. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Okay. Can you move? Thanks. Okay. The BA fan base are always fighting, but yeah. Would that make me over legal since I am 6'7"? I love BA fans. They're so unhinged. Tourists can't infiltrate. Yeah, I mean, in some ways it's like that, but at the same time, I think they're cringe. I always get in trouble. That's why Saf say my name. I can hear it. She is done with my shit. When someone went to me saying, you're too short for me, I'm only 5'7". Okay, well, I think there's a difference between being like what is it, too short and being considered a minor versus the unfortunate standards that males have to deal with, which is if you're not a tall dude, you're like undesirable for some people. For me, height doesn't matter, but then again, good luck trying to romance me. It's not gonna work. Does that mean he's gonna stop using the voice changer? Oh, he's using a voice changer? I don't know. I just know that's what he revealed on Nyara's stream when she was doing the interview. And then that's when Akko said that intersex people were mistakes or whatever. That shit was cringe. Not the stream, but what Akko said was cringe. The important thing is that means the Catholic Church would be... Sorry, I have to read this. The important thing is that means the Catholic Church would be fine with ABO gay relationships. And if you don't know what ABO is, Omegaverse. And you know what? Literally, that's so real. They will be fine with ass babies. Let's go. I also don't want to give birth. Damn. No more Shark Week for real. I would donate my uterus. Donating uterus and birth-giving skills mean you also remove the monthly debuff of the blood moon. Oh, you're so right. I didn't even think about that. I want kids so they can turn evil. What the fuck, jammed? Okay. Yep, no babies equal no Catholic marriage. Some follow up with, oh, but civil marriage is okay. Civil marriage being government legally married. Wait, what's the what's that? PP or VV, which is better? Porque no los dos, for real. Poll? You guys didn't do a poll, did you? Like, you're going to hell, but on paper I can't say that? Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. Saf will get back to us about PP or VV in 5 business days. I mean, like, I only have one at the moment, so I actually would probably prefer that, but like, I wouldn't know. I don't have a PP. How would I know? I feel like I would need to test trial a PP before I figure out which is the better one. I can't just make decisions based on one bias, which right now I only have of a JJ, so. Whoa there, leave us Sancho shrimps out of this. What was I talking about? Worst thing is that problematic is the actual term now instead of pro. Damn, so only old people will know that pro was for 4. But then again, some things are hot, so you have to be fair. Exactly! If villains are evil, why hot? I only shrimp for Dawn only because she has her feet out. Yeah, because you're a foot lover. Mine are very dumb as all child are. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, their brain is developing. People who hates fictional things because it influence reality is dumb because it's a very slippery slope. Yeah. Well, I mean, but like they do also sometimes influence reality, but like not in a way that some people think as well, because like, you know, it's the whole like, you know, what is it? Like, people playing Call of Duty isn't gonna suddenly make a bunch of people into mass murderers. But on the other hand, it can affect people to be more desensitized to seeing violence and with guns, for instance. Frick CBT, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, like, there is some things, but it's like, to what extent? And like, I don't know, there's a lot of nuance to it. But I also think that, like, you know, if I like one thing fictionally, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to do it in reality. I might sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. Good morning and good luck on stream, and hope talks go well. Thanks, Dan. Take care. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. But Saf, if they are a hypocrite constantly, then are they actually a hypocrite? Yes. If they say hypocritical things and do hypocritical things, they're a hypocrite. But whether they're a hypocrite about being a hypocrite, no. Well, no, they're just a hypocrite. I need them to fuck sometimes. What an interesting time to come in. Yeah. Hi, Flutter Ninja. Saf doesn't know who Tatsumaki is, but the Tatsu bot exists. Wait. Oh, I thought it was something in the free rent. Oh, I thought you were like shipping them together. And I'm like, wait, I didn't know there's a Tatsumaki in fucking free rent. Wow, Saf's so bad at Picross, it takes her an hour plus to beat a level. Shut up! She called me minor coded. Oh, okay. She actually unironically called you minor coded. I'm so sorry. That means I'm a fucking minor because I'm 5'3". Speaking of the short people equal kids thing on Twitter is so brain dead. Oh, it's not just on Twitter. It sits everywhere. But it's only in certain spaces. You find it more in the anti-space for some reason. Well, then again, the anti-space is full of stupid people, so what do I know? Yeah, they use a voice changer, which glitches a lot. Oh, I see. What the fuck? You mean minor coded just because they're short? Yeah, people say that. People say that. Mpreg before the Lord? Hell yeah. Church supported Mpreg? Let's fucking go. I mean, there is labial preserving phalloplasty and the reverse. True, but as far as I heard, that having a PP, like doing a PP surgery is not as pleasurable or whatever. And I'm like, oh no, I want to keep things as is. I would love to test trial the other gender. Dude, let me do the body swap thing that they did in Limbus for April Fools. Let me do a body swap with a dude real quick. Hold on. That way we can figure that out. If evil, then why hot is basically the plot of the story I'm writing. Yo, let's go! Also was limited to 3 hours on the internet back then. Oh. Yeah, I never had limitations on the internet, so that might be why I'm slightly more chronically online than some people are. Yeah, so I put in quotes, yeah. Fiction influencing reality can certainly be argued. It depends on the kind of emotions/reactions your brain has. For example, there was a study done that found violent games made players more likely to feel regret afterwards, whereas something that triggers a more horny feelings of wanting become normalized in the brain. Oh. But yeah, like I do think that there is some influence. Like saying they completely don't influence one another is definitely kind of silly, because no, I mean, like a lot of the things that you consume fictionally kind of like extend a little bit to like what you believe, but that's also why I believe like strong morals sets people apart. Like if you have strong morals that kind of like, you know, defines who you are or who you want to be. But then if you can't be those morals that you sign up to be, then like, I don't know, you're a hypocrite. For Akko, he uses a voice changer because the model is female. All I'll say is that he really needs to do some soul searching. Yeah. I kind of feel bad for Akko because like I do think at some point he did want to, you know, try to believe in wanting to do like the progressive thing and like, you know, work out their gender dysphoria to essentially, you know, be trans or whatever, even though, yeah, I know, I don't think he ever accepted that label or whatever, but like it kind of seemed like he was questioning it. And then I think at some point it just sounds like he got defeated into essentially just accepting being cis male. And I don't know if it's because of like the environment he's around, which I mean, if you're constantly interacting with certain people, you know, I suppose that's what eventually you would wind up being, but you know, whatever. They can go be dumb in their own little corner. I'm not here to tell them how they should or shouldn't they live their lives. If he's happy being the way he is now, cool. I just kind of think that sometimes it's just kind of like, you know, trying to fight the good fight isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, you know, if you don't want to do that because it's easier to give up, you do you. I think they need to find better friends. Associating with bigots will only drag you down. Pretty much. But it's hard to leave where they want to be because they basically have doubled down so much with wanting to associate with bigots that it's basically impossible for them to find non-bigoted friends, in my opinion. Because a lot of people are just kind of like, you know what, you're kind of cringe. Which I don't blame them for. Or blame other people for thinking that. Okay. Imagine being 1 foot shorter than me, SMH, my streamer. Bro, you're 6'3". What the fuck? Stop it. Why is chat so much taller than me? I hate you guys. I don't even feel like I'm that short in real life. Can't believe this. In my opinion, people who identify as male shouldn't use female models. Just seems like they want to capitalize on the shrimps. Oh, you gotta go tell that to Rev Says Desu too. Because he straight up is just a dude who like just wants to use a female model. But that at the same time, like, you know, that's kind of a extremist kind of view in my opinion for you, because that means like girls can't use male models, and I think that's kind of not inclusive. I don't really care if they want to do certain things as long as they're not like trying to pretend that they're like something that they're not. So like if they're just upfront about it, being like, oh yeah, I just want to be like this because, you know, girl models are cute or whatever, then sure. But at the same time, if they're also being a misogynistic piece of shit, then I'm just kind of like, can you not do that? Because like if I use my male model, for instance, it's not like I'm going around saying fucking hateful things about men. What the fuck? Crazy shit. I mean, can we talk about trans Hong Lu from the April Fool's event? I mean, like, okay, the whole thing with the April Fool's event, something I forgot to mention when I was going through it on stream was that something I really, really liked about the April Fool's event was that, you know, when like they switched genders, or not switched genders, they switched bodies into like possibly different genders. They wrote it in a way where like, say Rhodia Rhodia and Merceau's body, they still refer to like, you know, like say Merceau, but then say she because it's Rhodia. And like I just thought that was kind of really cool, and also reaffirms my belief that Olympus Company kind of be woke. But you know, if I say that, the anti-woke people in the fandom are gonna fucking lose their shit, bro. I already pissed them off last year, but I'll still do it again. You want to swap Saf? We can talk about take C's, back C's afterwards. Honestly, wouldn't mind since you're taller too. Would give me a chance to see what it's like being tall. Oh, fun fact, toxicity and misogyny is directly correlating to how bad people are at games on average. Yeah, I heard that too from like a study that they did. It was really silly. And also really interesting. I think they need... Oh yeah, I read that. Fiction influenced reality is true, of course. Everything influenced reality, but for most people, they can separate fiction from reality. Yeah, like it depends on like how the thing... But yeah, you can generally separate it. Good luck with the rantings. Take care of you. Gotta find me a body swap buddy for real, for real, for real. If fiction doesn't affect reality, then why book ban? Yeah, pretty much. Like if fiction didn't influence reality to an extent, why would there be censorship on books? Because that shouldn't exist, and yet it do. Even TikTok did or is going through some censorship. It definitely was during the election, so I don't know if it still is, but here's a IDK of hot take: book ban in any capacity is bad because that's one step closer to 1984. Yeah, I don't believe in that kind of censorship either. Although possibly certain things can be limited, maybe, but I mean, like, I don't know about outright bans, but because like I think having I don't know, there's certain things that I'm just kind of like, I don't know, is it a good idea to have like, say, certain people's manifestos? Is that a good thing to keep around? I don't know. But then again, like, I don't know, I don't read, so. But I do kind of agree that censorship in general is kind of bad. People should make their own decisions. Informed decisions, rather. I mean, you aren't that sure? Yeah. Wait, hold on, me too, 1 foot difference? No way you're fucking 6'3", bestie. Never knew Saf was so tiny. What the fuck? Ain't no way I'm tiny. Unbelievable. Did you see the Twitter thread about how Rev was down bad for a trans person on Twitter? Oh, I did see that. That shit was so fun. I didn't know that. I didn't know that not trans. Rev was into trans folk back in the day before he became like whatever he is now. I thought that shit was really funny. And also, like, have you seen the interaction? It's really cringe. Oh my gosh, should I pull it up on stream? Have you guys seen the interaction? It's so he's like trying to be like a dom so bad. And I was like, no, stop, I don't want to see this. Because I saw it like, what, 4 a.m. yesterday? I was like, ugh. It was so cringe. Chat is really tall. Yes, I am not short because I'm also chat. That's so true, Ocean. Also, you're the Ocean. You're big. Porcelain Maid is a prime example of someone who doesn't hide the fact that he uses a female model. Yeah, and you know, I think he does it fine because he's also not trying to be like a girl, for instance. He's just, I mean, also his lore too. He's like, what, trapped in a porcelain doll. Fool, you problematic. I knew it. I'm starting to think that Goblin wasn't rushing him with a knife when he blew him up. Porcelain Maid, aka Joel, does a great job of not being weird with the female model. His whole lore is that he's stuck in the body of a female doll, so IRL he's like, yeah, I got a female model, so yeah. And like, yeah, again, like, I have no problems with people using a female model if they're a dude. Like, I don't care, because like if I did that, or if I cared about that, it would be hypocritical of me to have a male model and then being like, oh well, I just want to be a male model. Like, see, this is the whole thing. This is why I stand true to my morals, because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I don't want to be a hypocrite, because being a hypocrite, I don't know, I fucking hate hypocrites, dude. Being a hypocrite is cringe, and I think it's just because I've been like traumatized by so many people who have been hypocritical around me, so I fucking hate it. The anti-woke people, all 3 of them. Oh wow, Saf must be really problematic. No way! Anti-woke and Limbus fan incentives is crazy. PM is already woke AF with how anti-capitalist the writing is, and yes, some people still think that Limbus Company is not woke and that everybody who says it's woke is fucking stupid ass liberal, and I'm like, okay, sure buddy. If you say so, even though a lot of the things they have written and insinuated, there's no straight explanation for what that Z-Tune and Dawn scene was. There's no straight explanation for that. They had no reason to include that in the first place, by the way. They did not have to put that in. And they did. Literally, are you here? What is your thoughts on the Dawn and Zichun scene? Because was that shit not gay, bro? Was that shit not just straight up Yuri? There's no fucking reason they had to do that. They didn't have to include that scene at all. And they did. It was only like 4 lines, but they fucking did. Sam, your opinions are so real. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Let me like go back, read some more. He also has incredible single dad energy, so it kind of helps his model. Single dad energy. I'm dead. God forbid gay people exist, for real. Okay, y'all bring up solid points. See, fool you. Stop being problematic, fool you. Like, do they see that Ishmael Queequeg relationship because this woke mobs and their LGBTQ thing, even though it reflects the original book really nicely? Yes, they do actually. Have you seen the comments in my video on Guardian Z? Holy shit. The amount of people who are coping there being like, I don't see anything gay about this. You guys are just reaching. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's gay. And like, I'm somebody who's not even that literate and I can still read the gay. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna lose it. I mean, it's like the same people who fucking love Metal Gear Solid and they're surprised that the creator behind it is retweeting literally yaoi of like two dudes from the game. And they're like, oh my god, he's woke. And it's like, have you played Metal Gear Solid? They're fucking gay. For the love of God. Some people just don't want to admit that, like, maybe being a little bit gay is not that bad. Who fucking knew? Holy shit, you're not gonna explode if you like some gay things every now and then. Jesus Christ. The age-old, does art imitate life or life imitate art? For real. I picked a hell of a time to read Mistborn is all I'm saying. What's Mistborn? It's good to have such books as to understand them and know how they resulted in such a person. Know thy enemy and all that? I suppose. I am. Why do I give off short vibes? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I expect people to be over 6 feet. I think it's because I don't see a billion people over 6 feet. And yet for some reason, my chat has a bunch of people over 6 feet. Where'd you guys come from? Why are there so many of you on the internet? I actually got 1984 as a gift recently. Can't wait to read it. Ooh, let us know how that goes. Did he get rejected and did that rejection fuel his anti-woke path? That I have no idea. I don't know the origin of how Mama Akko came to be the way that he is, but all I know is that he accepts being cis now, so sure, whatever. If that's the way you want to be, do it. Rev is the lolly model VTuber guy. Yeah, he's that guy who does a lot of anti-woke shit. On YouTube. I actually watched a few of his videos back before I got into more into the drama tubing stuff, and then I kind of stopped watching after like 2 videos because I was like, man, there's something off about his opinions that I don't like. And then it turns out later, oh, I don't like the anti-woke opinions. I just remember hearing some things and I'm like, I don't know if I agree with that. And then I just stopped watching because I was like, yeah, you know what? I can just do this shit on my own. Just get Twitter. Also expanding on the book ban, I also think canceling people because they use certain words in non-hateful manner is also bad because limiting words also limits how one expressed their idea, and the rest is the plot of 1984. I mean, I think there's certain words that you probably shouldn't be using on a daily basis, but at the same time, I don't know. There's certain words, I know there's some words that people have recently reclaimed or use in a way that's not derogatory, I suppose, but I still just don't like it because of the history behind it. But I think that's just because at this point I'm too old, so I stick to my old ways. People bringing back the one, that was used against gay people, or the one about stupidity that I sometimes see even some lefties do, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna really say these things, but at this point, it does determine on the context. And honestly, if you're just say the R word instead of stupid when you could just say stupid, I think you're kind of stupid, TBH. But you know, or at least come up with a creative insult. I don't know. Come up with something creative. You don't have to say fucking R word, bro. No straight explanation. The funny thing is, 1984 was banned in the USSR for being anti-communist. 1984 was banned in the US for being anti-capitalist. The book was anti-authoritarian structures. That's so silly. They gay as fuck. Good for them. See? They gay as hell, bro. Well, I shall get ready to go eat. Take care, Moko. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Don't fall asleep in your chair. Snake and Ultacon. Yowie, I don't know what that is. Please play Metal Gear Solid. I'll tack it onto the list. If people haven't seen the gay parts of MGS, they haven't played the games. Yeah, and honestly, I don't think it's really hard to encounter the gay stuff in the game, right? Even as somebody who's only watched like Let's Plays or things, that I could kind of tell, like, I was like, isn't this kind of gay? But then again, I am was a Fujoshi, so it's kind of hard to like, it's kind of hard for me to make judgments sometimes, because I'm like, okay, I just can't tell if I'm just being too like Fujoshi about this or if this is like legit. So that's why I kind of wait till like other people kind of tell me who like are not Fujoshis, so that I can be like, oh, okay, I'm not hallucinating the gay. Okay, cool. But like, I don't know, I think I'm a good what is it, self-regulator of like figuring out whether something is like gay or not, because like I try to take everything objectively, so I try really hard to like correct myself if it like, you know, stuff like that. Calling from the land down under. No, I meant Rev. Wait, hold on, I'll go back to what you said, Sylvie. Oh, I see. I think. So many stupid in one sentence. Yeah. It's MGS. I am the prime arbitrator of reading comprehension, and I can say there's no straight explanation for Zichun. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because like, I'm dead ass for real. For that one section, they literally didn't even need to include like Dawn being like, oh my god, Zichun, let's go catch up. They didn't have to include that, but they did. It was a deliberate purpose. And then Zichun going, oh. Or like initially kind of like going back and be like, oh, do I trust her? And then later, like, you know, asking Honu, like, is she all right? And then he's like, yeah. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she like sidles up really close to Don Quixote and is like, yeah, you know what? Hey, wait, go find us a room. Go find a room while I go catch up with this you know, this blondie over here. And then Dawn literally stepping a few away and going, and then Zichun making the extra move. They did not have to do this, but they wrote it in, where she literally walks up really close to Dawn again and is like, what? I thought you wanted to catch up. There's no straight explanation for that. Hi, Cinna. How was the tabletop RPG? How did that go? How was the run? Hi, everybody from Cinna. This is Cinna's chat. Welcome. Hi, everybody. My name is Saphera Denoma. I'm a neat Nephilim VTuber. Also, Cinna. I didn't realize that you had because I saw that you had a Sinner PNG from Beanie. You want to see mine? That's like it. That's like there's also, there will be a Sinner version, but Beanie also drew me a PNG. They fought on Maestro. Yo, let's go. Let's go. But also like 2.0, 2.0. It looks so good. Yeah, I'm so excited. This is based off my 2.0 model, which if you don't know what my design is, this is literally my 2.0 design. Okay, sorry. I love your Beanie version one. Yeah. I did ask for like a Sinner version with like a Sinner outfit, but like, bro, look at this pose. She fucking slay. She fucking slay. Sexy pose. Let's go. Sorry. I really like my 2.0 design, in case you can't tell. Mostly because like it makes me look cool, and like I want to be cool, so like I'm looking forward to when I can use my model. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this design too. I love being cute, but like I also want to be like cool sometimes. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry. It's late, so have a wonderful night, everyone. Be sure to take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. Of course, take care, Sky. Thank you again for coming in from the raid. But yes, if you guys need to go ahead and take care of yourselves, please do. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad things went well during your stream, Cinna. Let's go. And yeah, if you need to do any streamer aftercare, by all means, please do. And I will give a disclaimer. This stream is like I usually do Yap streams, but today's Yap stream is slightly different because I will be talking about things that I don't normally typically talk about, because this is something that I would probably do on YouTube if I had to be honest, but I haven't done YouTube streaming in a while. But basically, I'm going to talk about a little bit of U.S. politics, anti-woke people, etc., because I am tired of everything that's been happening. And if you saw me on Twitter in the past 24 hours, I have been apparently causing beef and drama on my timeline. Although admittedly, for the most part, a lot of people agree I have not been harassed, so, or at least not as much as I thought I was gonna be, honestly, but yeah, it's fine, whatever. But yeah, just a disclaimer, if it's not your cup of tea, feel free to sit this one out. I don't want to upset anybody. This is not my usual repertoire. I'm going to be completely real. But it's just, you know, sometimes things just get a little bit much and you just have to fucking talk about it. So yeah. But yeah, we were also talking about just before you arrived. Hold on. Wait, Cinna, wait, hold on. Let me make sure you haven't dipped yet. Let me make sure. I love and support you, and feel free to go up. I briefly saw Sap, and I'm so sorry people are being assholes. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. If anyone wants to fucking cause shit with me, I'm just like, bro, you fucking stupid. I'm here to dip soon, but yeah, okay, yeah. But real quick, because we were literally just talking about Dawn and Zichun, and like, do you agree with me that moment in the intervalo was super gay? Do you agree that was super gay? And then, do you also agree with me that they did not need to include that? Like, if they wanted to, they could literally just not have put that in there. They did not. Okay, good. But I'm glad they did, because as we know, Project Moon is woke. Okay, anyway, sorry. Z-Dog will be canon. Kanto 8 trust. I hope it turns into a tragedy because I want Zichun dead. But you know, I kind of hope that happens, not gonna lie. I think it'll be really silly. I want doomed Yuri. We already have doomed Yaoi with Hohenheim and Johan. Let's get some doomed Yuri too. And traumatize Honglu in the process. Let's fucking go. Anyway, sorry. Johan x Hohenheim. Yeah, dude, that's such a good ship. We need Ricardo x Werner. We do. I need Ricardo and Werner so bad. We already have 2 cases of doomed Yuri. Okay, but we need more. We need more. You think the Roshinante will come off this canto? No, I don't think Roshinante is going to come off for a while. I don't think we're going to get Sancho until like the next round, like whenever we return to all the sinners again, and then it's Dawn's turn. Whenever she finds out, and this is my theory, that her dad is still secretly alive, because here's the thing, I'm cooking with this one. So we know that no one truly dies if your brain is still intact, right? And I think that's why when the blood fiends were saying like, oh, did you like bury or crush their heads or whatever, I think that's the way to keep them dead. But since Dad Quixote never got his brain crushed, he's coming back, bro, and P-Corp's studying him. Sorry, spoilers. Haha, daughter, bang my sister. I'll be lurking now, but appreciate always. I appreciate you too, Sino. Thank you so much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Do take care, and do take care of yourself. Hold up, so there's gonna be round 2 for each sinner. That'll be cool, but story's so long. Yeah, because so basically how theories are going, and some people have mixed takes on this, but I'm of the belief that, like Dante's Inferno, we're currently in Inferno. Next will be Purgatorio, and after that will be oh, I forgot. Oh, Paradiso. So, and each of those are gonna be a while. And as far as I know, during one of their live streams, they said that Olympus is gonna go for 10 years. People wanted to disagree with me. I trust Kim Ji-hoon when he says Olympus is gonna go for 10 years at this rate. So this story's gonna be a long one. So strap in and wait, because we're only getting started. Paradiso. Sorry, not Paradiso. Paradiso. But yeah. 10 bits. Or 10 years Olympus. Anyway, sorry. Let me back read. Let me back read. Hold on, I'm going all the way back. If anyone needs to dip, please do take care of yourself. Thank you so much again for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm back to where I left off. Alright, Mistborn, a book series about a group of thieves trying to rob and kill an oppressive god emperor and free slaves. One of the main characters likes killing nobles. Oh, that's interesting. That sounds like a cool book. There's a few moments I think of, like a certain kiss from Metal Gear Solid 4. Yo, wait, there was gay kissing in Metal Gear Solid 4? No way. The only thing I hear about MGS I know is that there was a female character in her underwear and her excuse was she breathes through her skin. Okay, that I don't know about. Fun fact, MGS2 was the first time the word bisexual was said in a video game and the context was hilarious. Oh, no way. Hey, I wanted to catch up, right? Hey, I'm catching up. My test to know if something is gay when I think I'm being delulu is showing it to my mom. That's so great. I love that for you. Anyway, there's a saying from where I'm from, even a dog stops barking after hearing your string of nonsensical sounds, which is very roundabout of saying, boy, you're dumb as hell. Yo, let's go. I like that. I shall follow and shall go. I appreciate it. Also, yes, for the follows. Misa Haru, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And Hekate? 888E, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm sorry if I butchered your username. I tried. Hope you enjoyed my flesh flowers. Flesh flowers. And thank you, Prior, for the comment. I appreciate it. Speaking of Zedon ship, I love the Discord server meme of them. What's the Discord server meme of them? We fought a Maestro in the same way the sinners beat Ricardo the first time. Oh, so basically the Maestro kicked your ass, but you survived. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I love using my Sinner one for the TTRPGs, and your 2.0 design is so cute, Saf. I love. Thank you. Oh, Mocha, thank you for the resub.
Woke up to a fight outside.
Oh, damn it. R.I.P. Man, right when you're trying to get some sleep. I'm so sorry. But also, Stream Elements is finally on time for once, I think. I didn't get yeeted by teats. Or, not teats. Yeeted by tits. Yes, Cinnavon. Pose is very slay indeed. Yeah. This design generally slaps. Can't wait to see the Sinner version. Thank you, Prior. I am also looking forward to the Sinner version too. I think we're gonna take inspo from Dawn's outfit. I just really like her pants style, TBH. But also, I'm curious what she's gonna do because I asked for really low cut t-shirt. So mostly because Saf doesn't have boobs. So. We love your fresh flowers. They got my players so bad. Oh, that's what you mean. We also yapping about gay ships, mostly limber ships. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. She was ready to be gay to be a blood fiend. Yeah, right? See, I'm not crazy. None of us are being too woke for thinking that. Dude, the amount of people that I saw draw so much like fucking Zichun and Donar from that one intervallo moment was crazy. I swear I saw more of the Yuri than I saw of Ricardo. Even the artist for Distortion Detective, even they drew Zichun and Dawn. Like, the shit, we're not making shit up, bro. That shit was gay. It was so shook, bro. Nah, it's needed for Canto 8 plot trust. Now I assure you that scene was integral to the Canto 8 plot. There are no realities in which they did not include that scene. I hope it comes back again. That shit would be really funny. Honlu starts smoking for real after Canto 8. Yeah, because he got that nicotine addiction, bruh. Better yet, Zichun dies in Dawn's Purgatorio. Can't tell, bruh. In Limbusi, I know one's in PM. I mean, the apple is pretty doom. Don't forget Canto 1. Okay, but like, get out of here with that, Yuri. If they don't make Penelope an adorable sapphic Greek Project Moon is cowards. Oh, that's so true. I hope they do. Make Otis gay, please. Hold ups. Oh yeah, read that. I hope good gacha games last for decades. Ongoing story content is so nice. Yeah, especially if it's like planned to be that way, rather than kind of forced to be that way because they're like, oh shit, we still need to make money. Purgatorio is centered around the 7 deadly sins. Paradiso is about the 9 circles of heaven. The first 7 are about the 4 cardinal virtues: fortitude, temperance, prudence, and justice. The 8th is the stars and is based around the theological virtues of faith, hope, and charity. Oh, we're in for a real ride. That's gonna be wild. The Discord server meme is Zichun kicking every other sinner except Dawn and about to pounce on, and Dawn just spamming help with a bunch of typo. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's really funny. In fairness, Dawn is a style queen. I love her. I want to kiss her. Oh god, you're so real for that one. She really do be. Okay, I need to retry this because I spent way too long on this one. I just realized I haven't seen even what my times are for these when I start yapping. Trust me, there is some gameplay here, although the gameplay really doesn't have anything. It's just something for you to visually look at besides me just like but it'd be like that. Oh my god, imagine if Zichun dying and Dawn make her blood fiend thingy to save her. Ooh, I don't know if that would happen though, but I mean that would be interesting. That is one of the plot things that I use for my own like self-insert roleplay scenario with Dawn, because I am a cringe self-shipper, which by the way, okay, I want to elaborate. I want to elaborate. I have never been a self-shipper for real until Olympus. I always thought that shit was cringe. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was cringe. And then I played Olympus Company. And then I can't self-insert as Dante. Because Dante is literally self-insertable impossible to me. Because Dante has a little bit too much of a personality. And also they have a clock forehead. So that makes making out impossible. So I have to self-insert. And you know what? I see the appeal. And I'm sorry for saying it was cringe in the past. Although to be fair, I never said it publicly. But I always thought it was cringe. And now I am the cringe. And you know what? I apologize for being that way. You became the very thing you hate type deal. Yeah. And now I realize, I mean, okay, I'm going to be real. It still is kind of cringe to an extent, but it's an acceptable cringe. I understand why people do it. Kind of acceptance, basically. Which is like, okay, you know what? I get it now. And I do feel bad for thinking it's cringe. And I do think it's mildly hypocritical that I now do it, even though I thought it was cringe. But hey, I used to hate broccoli back in the day. Now I like broccoli. So you know what? I just matured. Sad character growth. This is the problem with half of American right now. No empathy for self-inserters. Ragey. Yeah, I got my character growth. Because Limbus me basically was like, hey, you can't self-insert because it's impossible. Dante's hard to self-insert as. Unless for some reason you super identify with Dante, but like, I don't know. They got too much personality. I can't do it. And also clock for a head makes it hard. And so I'm just like, okay, you know what? I want to be a werewolf. And so I did that. And you know what? I have no regrets. We are so different, you and I. Isn't self-shipping just having a waifu slash husbando? That's what we called it back in the day. Well, yes and no. In my opinion, that like for me, being a self-shipper basically means like trying to like make a self-insert OC first of all, and then shoving it into the canon. And then essentially rewrite canon to fit my OC and how her and her love interest slash fictional other got together. Of course, everybody has mildly different interpretations of it. This is just how I personally do it. I also have AUs. It's fine, whatever. Whereas I did call people my waifus and husbandos, but I did not self-ship. I just basically was like, oh, you know, like, oh, my waifu, say, you know, say it's Don Quixote. Before my self-insert arc began. Or I guess Sinclair. Like, Sinclair is my husbando, but I did never, like, really shipped myself, per se, for real. Because for Sinclair, I can do a Sinclair and Dante ship, and you know what? I can be fine with that. For Dawn slash Sancho, I cannot ship her with anybody else, because it has to be me. And when I say me, not my VTuber, my self-insert. I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. Anyway, you mentioned discussion American politics. What about methods of emigrating? What are you talking about, bestie? We're currently vibing right now, so if you want my opinion on immigration and everything, I think the whole everybody with the Trumps, like the MAGAs, being basically, oh, get the immigrants out of here. First of all, I don't think I have any necessarily qualms about having immigration, like immigrants here, especially if they're like, you know, a lot of immigrants are doing the due process of like whatever they need to do to remain in this country. I don't know how it works because, again, I'm not into politics, but immigrants are important for farmers, are important for a lot of other businesses, and getting rid of them based purely on the discrimination of what they look like is purely racism. So you know what? I think the whole everything about that is stupid. That's why I don't trust MAGAs when they say, oh, we need to get rid of immigrants, because they will literally look at me, or they will look at a US born like a Latino, for instance, and they will say, oh, you're an immigrant, even though no, we are all US born, but just because we're not white, we're suddenly immigrants. So you know what? Fuck you guys. That's basically all I have to say about it. I think the whole whatever they're doing, whatever Trump has been doing with it, I don't agree with it, because most immigrants are hard workers as well. So, you know. And if you disagree with me on that aspect, clearly you haven't met a good immigrant. And immigrants don't also usually pick shit with the law. You know who does? People who are already born in US citizens tend to do that. Immortal said emigrating. I don't know about what do you want me to do? I'm moving out of a country, not immigration. Okay, but like what do you want me to do about immigration? I think, isn't there difficulties with immigration? Isn't there difficulties with immigration? Because there's other, you have to deal with other country shit. I don't know what you want me to say about that, bestie. Like, what do you want me to say about that? I'm being for real. What do you want me to say about that? Anyway, let me go back, read. I want to go back to talking about Limbus really quick. Oi! If you have any questions about Paradiso, don't be afraid. Read the poem. There's a poem? Divine Comedy is a fanfic. Yeah, so I've heard. Isn't a fanfic about the person wanting to be with Virgil or whatever? Hear me out. Our Heathcliff isn't actually the Heathcliff in the book, but Harrington and Catherine is Catherine Jr. Okay, Allison, I'm not having a Wuthering Heights discussion here. I don't know jack shit about Wuthering Heights. You gotta keep that elsewhere. That's what I got from watching a summary. You became the very thing you hate type of deal, yeah. Don't kill the part of you that's cringe, kill the part that cringes. That's true! Dante's too funny to self-insert. Yeah, that too. Shuckaroonies, bro. Sap broadened her horizon like forever a hero. There's good self-insertion and there's bad self-insertion. Yeah. Yeah. I want to say that I keep it moderate, but that's only because I can't draw everything out and show everyone how cringe I am. I relate to exclaiming schmuckaroo or whatever they said in the mini story. Shuckaroonies. Like, there's this individual I know that self-inserts so bad that they said, like, I'm like a wolf. She's my territory and no one else, aka Bea from Pokemon, Otis, etc. Okay, when people get too aggressive about their self-insert is when they're cringe. That's where the true cringe is. Like, I keep that shit to myself, but if other people ship themselves with Dawn or Sancho, yeah, fuck it. It's all free real estate. We all love the same character. Fuck it. Why are we fighting? I could not hope to be as funny as Dante, I'm afraid. Me too. If anyone could put laws regarding trade wars into the Geneva Convention, it's us Canadians. It's not a fanfic anymore because it's part of the Catholic canon. Okay, oh, what's going on? Wuthering Heights movie is happening. Yeah, it is. Isn't there problematic aspects with the Wuthering Heights movie because like the actors don't look the way that they should be or whatever? I don't fucking know. Is it the one that's trending because they cast a white guy as Heathcliff? It also looks like a normal romance movie. I knew y'all got weird taste for romance. My weird taste for romance is I just want Sancho to fucking eat me, bruh. Which is a completely mildly normal, not thirsty at all take. They made the two non-white characters white. And didn't they also make the white characters not that white? I could be wrong on that. Heathcliff isn't black, that's the only thing I know. Yeah, I don't know anything about Wuthering Heights. I just know a lot of people are just kind of like, what the fuck is this? People who read the book anyway. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what's going on. I wouldn't watch the movie anyway because you know what? I don't think it's gonna be a very good movie. Yeah, they turned it into like Taylor Swifty. Oh, interesting. Just drink some water if you're thirsty. Nah. Yeah, like how people straightified picture of Dorian Gray rip. My romance taste is vanilla according to people. I mean, nothing wrong with vanilla. It's just, you know, sometimes vanilla's a little boring in my opinion, but life be like that. Sometimes, I feel like sometimes I need a little spice in my life, you know? Can't just do missionary all the time. That shit gets boring after a while. But I say that as an asexual who just doesn't really do that shit anyway, so... I assume Romani / Gypsy in general when I was reading the book. Yeah, that's what people were telling me. But either way, Heathcliff as white seems to detract from like the original part of the book, because I thought he suffered discrimination because of his skin color or whatever. Wuthering Heights is How to Hate 401. Ayo? What about Ayo? What did I say that was Ayo? I was reading comments. They directly reference Heathcliff not being white in the book. Oh, okay. So yeah, they just straight up changed that one aspect up. Well, missionary nitwit nothing in the sexual kind. Wait, what are you talking about, Moko? They outright say it at points. Also, the implication of Z-Dawn is funny because I imagine the meme Roshinante stays on during sex, babe. Oh god, it's so true. If you ever have to do a scenario where you're getting intimate with Dawn, you have to remember the shoes stay on. But like, bro, I want that shit off. Be freaky, bro. You know what I still haven't done yet? I still haven't done any RP involving the feet in any of my stupid ass roleplays. I still have not done that. For some reason, I've managed to avoid it. Hey, what are you doing, cat? For me? How'd you even get up there? Dude, my cat can jump. My cat can jump so fucking high, bro. Free the grippers? Nah. Or actually, wait, free the grippers? Yeah. Except I don't care about the grippers, but free them. I want Sancho. Just regular love stuff, you know, walking around regular date things. Oh. No, Zichun likes her Pharaoh. The shoe go off. Yeah, shoes go off. She wants that blood fiend side out. Me too. Which is why I don't like this is why I don't like Zichun. She's in my way. Threatened by a fictional character. Unbelievable. Wuthering Heights isn't exactly supposed to have a remotely happy ending or even proper romance. Yeah, but I imagine what if the book or what if the movie manages to do it, because otherwise it's too problematic. And then what would the box office people think, bro? Hey, what are you doing, cat? What are you doing, Grimmy? Okay, I'm being mildly stumped on this one. Why? This shouldn't be hard. What is this? Okay, hold on. If I put this here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Once again, I'm the arbitrator of canon and PM. She was like, I ain't seen this shit. I'll be back in the morning or something. Ain't down for the sexy time? No way. That's cringe. How dare Roshinante do such a thing? 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that means the 3 goes here. Okay. Okay, that means this is done over here. I'm gaming again while I'm watching my cat. What the fuck are you doing back there, Grim? What is he doing? Okay. He's like doing a thing where he's like having like weird zoomies-ish around, and then Sandals is following him because he's curious what his brother is doing because he's gay. And so basically they're both being annoying. But Grim's instigating everything and Sandals just kind of following along because, like, I don't know. He's gay. I don't know what to tell you. I'm afraid Zichun can't handle Sancho. Real. She ain't ready for the freak. I say vanilla. Saf says something sexual. My goat can't be this washed. What do you mean? Well, usually when people say vanilla, they kind of usually mean like sex wise, bestie. I don't know what you want from me. Have you seen the BDSM test? If you just want to say you're just into the romance fluffy shit, you just say that. I don't know. Ain't nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Also, I'm pretty sure Sancho is asexual, if not aromantic. I do headcanon that the blood fiends are just really not into that. That just like all that shit shuts off once they turn into a blood fiend. All they care at a certain point is just blood, TBH. That's how they get their fucking rockers off. But you know, that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop me. Also, because even if you are asexual, you can still do sexual things. It doesn't prevent you from doing so. That reminds me. I think I talked about this before, but I'll talk about it here since there's like other people here. It was mentioned in one of my shorts, on YouTube. When I talked about Sod's hips because I thought her sprite had changed when we saw her again. Turns out no, nothing had actually changed about her base pose. We just never appreciated her hips before. And then someone has said, hey, aren't you asexual? And I kind of just went, yeah. And like I'm not here to shit on them. I was just really confused because I had not said anything like super, like, you know, I was not like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking eat Sod's hips or whatever. I was just kind of like, oh, she got hips. Those look new. And then I was really confused because I didn't really know where that came from. And I just basically had to be like, oh, it's probably because there is like this weird, like, what is it? Belief that if you're asexual or aromantic, that you just can't be sexual. That you're like just straight up celibate or something. And I'm like, oh, no. Some people are like that. For me though, it's I want to say, if I had to be honest, I think I have a hypersexual imagination, but I don't have a sexual attraction when it comes to like real stuff. Fictional characters though, I will do whatever. I will talk about the fucking like sexual things, no problem. I would talk about it, just whatever. I mean, as long as you're not being weird about it. I think of it as me talking about it like in a scientific way, but yeah, that's really about it. Local commenter learns about asexual people, yeah. And I was like, oh, it's kind of like a spectrum. Everyone's different, so I don't know. I mean, I do want to eat Sod's hips, but unrelated. Okay. But yeah, I was really shook because I was like, I didn't say anything weird about Sod in my opinion, but just wait till you get to the Sancho clips because those Sancho clips kind of go unhinged. Anyway, I feel like people would like #1 hater Heathcliff. Bro committed to the bit for decades. That would be silly. Zichun is probably certainly bi though, or at least only cares about strength. Yeah. No, we'll just say that she's probably bi. I mean, it's not like Project Moon is ever going to confirm whether our woke headcanons are going to be real or not. Sancho had a wife in the book. PM just gonna follow literary canon. Oh my god, wait, he did for real? Holy shit, I'm the wife. Also, Roshinante can shapeshift, right? So when freaking time do you think, bro, what? No. This Sancho didn't exactly seem happy before even attracted to anyone. Yeah. I also might be stupid TBH because I recently, like a week ago, just realized the fact that our Dawn experiencing oh mother means Sancho ID is experiencing that constantly after piercing Dawn. Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised if Sancho and the bad end ID is being considered mother after Dad Quixote is dead. I also have interesting because like I have a LCB roleplay with myself and Zer as well as one where I'm in the bad end version, and it's very interesting kind of figuring out the dynamics between the two in my head. I do admit I do think at some point Sancho is becoming mildly out of character in my roleplays, but it's okay, it's all in my head, so it doesn't matter. I ain't sharing that. I ain't sharing any of that shit out loud anyway, so it's whatever. Oh, that also does remind me. One of these days, I want to get good enough at drawing and do webcomics because there's 2 webcomics I want to do. One is for my husbando OCs. I think only the old people here would know that, who my husbando OCs are, because they're gay. And it will be slightly furry related. And the other webcomic I want to do is Vampire and Werewolf Yuri because you know what? We don't have enough of that and I need to do that. That's really about it. So ideally, I want to learn how to do these things so then I can be the change that I want to see in the world and like, you know, just be silly. One of these days. Anyway, for now though, I'm just doing my little doodles, and I do think it's nice that there is like some improvement in my art. At least I could draw people slightly more consistently now than I did in the past. So anyway, I got lesbian ant vibes from Don Quixote. Ant vibes. In general, all in Limbus setting is kind of asexual. True. That's why I really like it as an asexual, because it wasn't very goonery. No, she has the rest of the family still to bear it. Yeah, but I think like of the ones, like if they had to refer between either as mother, they don't really refer to Dulcinea as mother, so it kind of defaults to Sancho. Also, Sancho is older than Dulcinea, like Bloodfiend wise, so. At least her super cool outfit from the latest story thing. How much though? We Dawn. Local commenter learns about asexual people. Yeah, I mean, I do want to. Oh, yeah, I read that. Also, they're constantly satisfying their thirst for blood/emotions. Just because you're ace doesn't mean you can't appreciate great hips. Exactly. That's basically what I told them. I was like, oh, just because I'm ace doesn't mean I can't appreciate when someone's conventionally attractive or has like traits that other people would find ayo. Because like, you know, I get it. I just realized we're having this talk on level 69 cinema. Yeah. I saw the level 69. I was like, you know, I'm keeping it here. Wife and daughters. As an asexual myself, I like to perform performative horniness. I find it fun. Oh, wait. What do you mean perform performative horniness? What does that entail? I just know I talk about NSFW things like it's like a fucking Tuesday. So, and some people get weirded out by that, and then I tell them that I'm ace, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you want from me. I wrote smut in college. I don't know what you want from me." I literally wrote smut, so like, bro, I clearly have no qualms. No. She doesn't get the old mother thing because there are kindreds, so the bloodthirst is spread out. I guess so, because of the ending of the Uptide story, the blood overflows, flooding the land before the earth can claim it. Well, I mean, I guess, you know what, I guess I can see where you're coming from, literally, because there are other kindreds, and then she won't feel the thirst. But I feel like if they had ever addressed Sancho, well, I guess they probably just address her the way that they always would, which is like Lady Sancho or something. I personally enjoying passing judgment on people as an ace. Me too. I mean, my level of ace changes because consistency is lame, but yeah, it is funny to it is fun to just be performatively horny. Okay, guys, what does performatively horny mean? Am I doing that? I just need to know. Become your own supplier to the toxic Yuri truly peak timeline. Yeah, and apparently toxic yaoi, because there will be a little bit of toxic yaoi. Whoa! Okay, one of my husband OCs is bi, technically, but that's besides the point. It would be a toxic straight ship there. Well, anyway. Anyway. Sav, it's time for the collab dojin with you-know-who, bro. I mean, Dulcinea is mother. Yeah, but no one calls her mother. Even when bloodthirst spread out, one would think they would experience a minimum of feelings of others' pain. How Don La Mancha has experienced it after piercing Golden Bow. I was in a PM D&D campaign before Limbus came out, and the running joke was that I was accidentally predicting things with my character. He was a rich dude, Honglu, who used a lance and was a fixer nerd, Don, obsessed with revenge when his target was brought up, Ishmael, and his name was Yuri. Did your character die then? Because your character is named Yuri, so did your character die? I must know. Just acting horny without actually being horny. Oh. I can't quite say it. Well, I mean, like, is me being down bad me acting horny? Because if I'm down bad for a fictional character and then saying about it on stream, does that make me performatively horny? If so, then okay, I get it. If not, then I guess I don't get it. The call to the eat beckons me. Good night and have a good rest of Yap stream. Thank you, Dyron. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, dreams, and keep it vibing. Limbus Company hates Yuri so much anything close to it is dead. Bruh. I feel like most people assume all ace people are sex repulsed. No, that's not the case. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's just because, like, I mean, it makes sense because, like, if you think, like, if someone just straight up told me they are asexual, and then it's just told me it's the opposite of being sexual or whatever, as some people like to dumb it down as, then I'll just be like, so that just means you don't like sex, right? And then in reality, that's just not how it works out. When I was in high school, I wrote Ruby smut, so I get it. Yeah. For some reason, ace people make great smut writers. I think it's because, like, we're not afraid to go into the nitty gritty about how how it feels or whatever, like imagining it. Whereas, like, usually when, like, other people write it, they're just like, oh, sex good, oh, yeah. And, like, it doesn't evoke titillating feelings. It just kind of feels dry. In my opinion. Why Saf flat? Why not? Because being flat is good. Ain't nothing wrong with being flat, bestie. Well, my assumption wise, we don't tend to get distracted. Distracted by what? Boobs? He almost died multiple times. He did some reckless shit and would call him the Red Stain. Whoa, not like the Red Mist, but the Red Stain. No way. Actually, with the collapse of La Mancha in general would mean blood fiends residing in it either perish or run away, right? Did our Dawn experience remaining blood fiends thirst? Or is it a natural feeling for the head of the blood fiend family? Chat, I am stupid, help. I think it was described that because the thirst wasn't spread to anybody else. So basically, like, having kindred is a way to spread the thirst out to other people, so it wasn't just focused on one person anymore. So the reason why our Dawn, when she took off Roshanante in that one intervalo, and why she got overwhelmed was because all the thirst of all the kindreds who are now dead because of La Mancha land failing or falling is because it all is centered on her now, and so she alone cannot handle the thirst of, like, say, like 200 vampires, for instance. It's just a hypothetical, but we killed like 1 billion blood fiends, so but, like, you know, always has been. I think ace people don't get as horny writing smut, so they write better. Debatable. Yeah, that's what I've heard, or as my friend put it, you don't need to write with one hand. Okay, you know what? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I can definitely focus on the writing aspect. As someone who isn't ace, I'm awful at writing. I just am so uncomfortably and it ended up becoming incredibly vague. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think it's because, like, maybe ace people just don't mind thinking about it and like how detailed it might be. Well, at least for me, when my smut writing is pretty detailed in my opinion. Blood fiends make kindred to spread out the thirst. The reason the old mother happened was because every Manchigan kindred died. Yeah, and so they're just like, oh, Dawn, you're our last survivor and you don't have any children. Just give us the blood and also probably make more kindred, grow the family once more. So she's kind of fucked. Now, I wouldn't mind being her kindred, but she clearly doesn't want to have kids, so Dulcinea isn't mother due to all of La Mancha land directly referring to Papa Don as father. Even Nicolina and Curiambro don't call Dulcinea mother, but instead refer to Papa Don as father. We don't know how other kindreds address their direct blood giver, since even in Distortion Detective, we meet Larriere and not more of her kindreds of that family in detail. Oh, I see. So that would mean Sancho didn't have any children, so it was the only head of the family who experiences thirst, but it spreads out through all the blood fiends? Well, I mean, all blood fiends experience the thirst, but it's just like, that's why they want to propagate, so they spread the thirst around so it's less on them. But also, like, it's like I don't know, the blood fiends, they just want to do their thing. Well, like to say I'm not doing it, so maybe that's why I can write smut well due to an event. I see. Bloodthirst to Dawn, so when are you giving me kids? Love how half of chat is talking about smut and the other half is talking about Limbus. Yeah. I was saying that Dulcie's outfit serves cunt by mother, not that she is the literal mother. Oh, no, I get you on that. Her outfit's great. Did you see they have a ZZZ character that also is like purple and has like long hair and like a umbrella? And I'm just kind of like, man, they want to be Dulcinea so bad. Says I as I become a Hoyleverse shitter. Sorry. Which is so funny because it gave Hoyle so much money when I was a whale. Oh well. Papa Don to Sancho, when will you have kids? And Sancho's just like, leave me alone, Dad. Except I don't think Sancho has ever referred to Dad Quixote as father. I think she has always said Don Quixote. Am I wrong with that? I was planning on like looking into it because like that like spawned into my head the other day during a shower. So they propagate because they're thirsty, just like humans. But in a vampiric thirsty, not a I'ma fuck you thirsty. I would fight them in my turf. Can't go wrong with purple. True. Vivian, I think. Woowa came out with a purple umbrella character. It's Woowa? I thought it was ZZZ. No, I'm 100% that she does call him father. Oh, okay. Damn, there goes my theory. I just know that at the end, like when he like, you know, perishes, she does not. Okay, I fucked up something here. What happened here? I know that the identity called Quixote father. Oh, both game have? Okay. That pun is earning you a place in the book of grudges. Yeah, no, because like I had a theory that like if she doesn't say that in the canon, like in like the LCB timeline, but she does in her bad end ID, that's where the difference is, in my opinion. But I did not confirm, so it's just a passing side thought. When she is talking to Dante and the sinners about going and feeding Papa Don, she says she'll feed Father, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm just kind of like, for sure she doesn't call him Father when he's like, you know, like at the end when she's like, you know, sad and everything. I am killing what did I just read? Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but that's fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about, so it's fine. You know what? The less I know what you guys are talking about, the better. Warhammer fantasy joke. Oh, okay. You guys are nerds. Okay, I'm fucking up somewhere here. Why? Where is the fuck up happening? Okay, hold on. We just keep this thing very, very simple, but there's like a clear fuck up around here. Because every time I'm like checking this area, there's like one thing that's getting fucked up over here. And I'm like, what is happening? Because it shouldn't be like this, and yet it is. And I'm like, what the fuck? It shouldn't be this way, and yet it do be. And it worries me because I'm like, am I just like losing my touch? Am I forgetting how to do puzzles? Like, did I yap too hard that I just like broke my brain? Like, what the hell? Well, I should try to go in my cocoon again. Take care, Moko. Hopefully no more fighting will wake you up so you can get some eepies. You can get some nice eepies. Okay, so here is the thing. If we fuck up here, I'm gonna lose my shit. But it looks like whatever had fucked up is no longer a fuck up. Let's go. Cool. The fight is over. Police appeared. Oh, okay. The police actually got involved. That's wild. Well, yeah, take care, Moko. Hope you can get good EPs now that everything has been hopefully settled. I was searching through logs and I found it. She did say because defying our father is so terrifying and so unnatural to us when talking to the barber. Wait, but talking to the barber... Actually, she says it multiple times throughout the story dungeon to Kanto. Okay, so I'm just being delulu. Thank you for fact checking. I appreciate it. Because I was kind of hoping I was cooking something, and then I did not cook. But you know, that's why we double check things before I say things, as if I know what I'm talking about, which I don't. Which is why I don't do. You know how some people can do those like literary or like the Kanto analysis videos? I can't do that shit, bruh. I just appreciate it for what it is and I just consume it and I'm like, ah, delicious. And like that's it. I don't want to make theories because I haven't read the source material, so I can't really make theories. At least not in the educated ways that other people can. And I just simply appreciate things for what they are. I will say some things that I have come to mind of things that I could make videos on for the Project Moon fandom. Or rather, I guess Limbus fandom, is why do people ship XYZ and why some people don't ship it as well. It's like talking about ships, and then I thought about it. And I'm like, no, this would be incredibly toxic Because eventually at some point someone's gonna misconstrue it or like make it a shipping war shit, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be a problem in the fandom. I think me already covering certain within interfandom bullshit, like drama bullshit, like in case anybody doesn't know, I am working on the video for whatever happened with the Project Moon community hub with Kiki, the Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Runa modder, who got allegedly accused of being a PDF file. That situation is resolved now, in case you didn't know. But I will be doing a video on it. It's just taking me a while to script because it's kind of one of those things where it's like a little mentally taxing to do when you have to go talk about predators and predator-like behavior, and like, oh, you know, I have my opinions on it. You can read whatever the joint document was. That's basically what my opinion is at the end of everything. But like, it's just like, I just look at the material that I have to work with and I'm like, ugh. I don't really want to do that, but I do want to put it down to clear up things, because I think a lot of people basically just took away, oh, Kiki's a PDF file, for people who just didn't want to read, which, you know, people don't want to read in this fandom anyway. So anyway, you are losing your touch. You need a body swap now, Saf. It's for your own health. Why? Actually, indeed, currently fighting with God. I love changing of the ways. Okay, you guys are being Warhammer nerds in chat. Okay, but yeah, so you know, there's already, you know, bits of that drama. What the hell is this? Oh, it's like a piranha plant thing. So I'm just like, you know what? We just do those things. Fuck it. We ball. We got my streams anyway. The VOD channel does pretty well with Limbus VODs, and I appreciate that. It always makes me happy that people like my Limbus VODs. Because I'm just like, whoa, I didn't know so many people actually don't mind watching the VODs. That's pretty neat. Mario Plant Reel. Listen, I'm as big a Warhammer nerd as I am a Project Moon nerd. Yeah, that's fine. I just don't know anything about Warhammer because I'm like, I just don't know anything about it. I just know it's nerdy. Warhammer is truly 40k. 40k billion words. Which I guess 40k words is actually not that much in retrospect, but that's besides the point. But yeah, that's all the things I want to talk about when it comes to Limbus stuff. But yeah, do we have any other questions? Any other time? What time is it anyway? Oh, it's only 11. We can go until midnight. We can go to midnight and then we'll call it there probably, unless I'm in the middle of a rant. Oh, I know what I can talk about that's not related to politics or anything, because I think I really got everything I needed to say earlier, which is just that I fucking hate I fucking hate what Trump's doing to this country. My 401k is disappearing. Fuck Trump. Fuck anti-woke people. They're stupid and cringe. That's really about it. And the people that I pissed off on Twitter are also stupid and cringe. Because guess what? You know, okay, I will say this with the Twitter thing. I'm actually surprised I didn't get as much pushback as I was kind of expecting. Because usually when you say like stuff like that, usually it always finds that crowd, especially by the time it gets to like, you know, a couple hundred likes. And then usually they fucking bombard you with a bunch of like bigoted stupid shit in your fucking replies and shit. And like, yeah, there's still a few people that did that, but for the most part it was relatively tame. And I can't tell if it's because I blocked so many people that they just can't interact directly anymore, because I have blocked like a billion bigots in that sphere. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just not sure if I blocked so many people that's like squeaky clean now. Relatively squeaky clean. Of course, you know, there's always like, you know, making an all or whatever. Which April Fool swap was your favorite? Well, I have a bias towards Dawn, so I like Dawn and Faust, but if I had to be real, Rhodia Merceau's body was so silly. I'm back. Any problems? No, it's been chill. We've just been talking about Limbus actually for a good chunk of time. actively harms her sleep schedule. What? I'm fine. Faust Dawn is deaf mind silly. Not gonna lie, every time I see blue mark, I think it's bots. Yeah, that's true. I do think sometimes they just do it, try to get paid from Elon Musk, because, you know, you can get paid if you get enough interactions or whatever on your Twitter. I'm just like, nah, I think you're cringe. I saw your post and checked the reply just in case, but didn't find much. Yeah, no, there's not really much there. I mean, I haven't checked it, you know, since I started streaming. Or basically whenever I took a shower, because I didn't have time to check before I started stream. But yeah, like I haven't seen anything besides like what I already responded and hid and like dunked on already. So And like, I don't know who the usual offenders of V-tweeting are. I know there's two that are the common V-tweeter offenders, but I already went ahead and shit on them, so it's fine. Well, one of them I didn't, because personally, I don't really interact with that one person too much. I just see them everywhere, and I just don't like them. I had them muted for the longest time. Because I hated every single one of their fucking stupid ass takes. And they're just like, yeah, they're like the same person who brought up the JK Rowling stuff, and I'm like, nah, you're fucking stupid, bruh. But you know, whatever. I have a lot more people muted than blocked earlier, but I think nowadays I have more blocked than I do muted. So love blocking bigots online. Real. They can scream all they want and I don't have to see it. Pretty much they can go shit in their own corner, throw a fit. What are they gonna do to me? They literally have nothing they can ever have on me, because I'm just like, you know, if anything does come up, I will address it clearly, openly, and honestly. But nothing has come up because I don't have anything. I don't have anything I have to hide. I don't know. Heathcliff Sinclair spread is also so funny. Oh yeah, when like during the fight and like, you know, Heathcliff Sinclair and Heathcliff's body getting hit and he like cries and whatever, that shit's so funny. I took a shower, filter 70% as Twitter users. Real. Thinking of the stupidest thing you could be called out on for, apparently trying to pretend to be too moral and kind is apparently the best argument they can come up with. And I'm like, oh. If that's the worst thing about me, first of all, one, you don't know me, because I have never admitted to claiming that I want to be the goodest of all people. I'm just somebody who's honest and wants to do about things in the right way. And second of all, that's like not even an argument. Like, what are you even on about? Having empathy, what's that? Sounds woke. Yeah, I mean, after all, empathy is a sin, don't you know? Slam's desk, you have feet. My feet. No way. My foot reveal for free? Oh, they're gonna cancel me for that one. Oh, I need to pull up the chat. There you go. Smiling Ryoshi was Cognito Hazard. That shit was really funny. Oh, and Ryoshi's speaking like really nicely and everything. That was really cute, by the way. Let's see. Having a fair and reasonable take on Twitter is a ticket to getting harassed, sadly. Yeah, but surprisingly, I didn't get harassed as much as I thought I was gonna be. Because like I honestly thought I was gonna get more random stray people from like who knows where like finding my tweet and thinking that I'm like, I don't know, trying to like rebut on me for it, but actually it was like relatively positive reception all around. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Smiling Ryoshi reminds me of her daughter. I wonder how much gut-wrenching her Kanto would be. Yeah, I'm more curious about what happens if you unsheath her sword, because it sounds like bad things happen. Blood Fiend times 2, except not Blood Fiend, but like something else. Dear God, empathy, truly the worst kind of person. Real. Sin of empathy tweet made me lose brain cells. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things that happened over the past couple of months made me lose brain cells, but alas. That's why we have an event stream, because you know what? I tolerated bullshit for long enough. I'm fucking tired of this shit. just get it out of my system and then we're good for another like probably half a year. Because this probably will happen again in the future, but we'll see. It's so weird too because they like to assume everything is in a court of law. Yeah, they really like making everything about a court of law, and it's like, dude, you're not even a lawyer. Shut the fuck up. We're not in court. Why would I treat this like a court case? If it was really like a court case, I wouldn't be able to show evidence, but alas, it's not court, so fuck you, buddy. I'm glad I deleted Twitter. Life's been great without it. Yeah, if you can avoid Twitter, honestly, life is much better without Twitter. If I'm gonna be completely honest, Twitter's a fucking toxic cesspool. And it's like, you have to deal with seeing the algorithm push like right-wing stuff towards you all the fucking time, and it's just like, bro, I don't want to hear about like Trump, like pro-Trump side, bro. I don't fucking give a shit about that. Because anything that pro-Trumpers have to say ain't gonna be stuff that I agree with. Fuck this shit. Hi, Jeannie. What if the reason she don't unsheath her sword is she used that to kill her daughter or something? Ooh. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I'm just curious. I don't know anything, so I'm like, ooh. Oh, but he knows a lawyer and that lawyer supported his take. Just believe him. Yeah, that lawyer that, like, you know, is trying to weasel his way into everything to try to stay relevant, but in the end, it's just kind of like he's just there. Even during the Atozi video, when Atozi is covering the whole fucking Johnny Somali situation, he's like, oh yeah, you know, we went all the way to South Korea to go look at the trial. I'm here with, like, you know, these people. Legal Mindset was technically there, and like Legal Mindset had like literally like one section where he was talking, and it wasn't even anything like legal related, tbh. It was more like the other dudes who like lived in South Korea like telling everything. So I'm just like, what's he even here for? What's he even here for real? So that's silly. Fair. I generally don't go on Twitter much anymore besides to check out art. Yeah, the art side of Twitter is still good though. The sin of gay was during my birthday month, so I was surprised when that event happened. Let's go. Also, not only court of law BS and whataboutism. Yeah, the sword is probably the hell screen itself. Ooh. Seen a theory that the sword is her daughter morphed into an object. Oh. Ooh, that's a good theory. Or, well, I mean, as somebody who hasn't read a book, so I would have no idea if it's a good theory, but I like that. That's cool. Like Chimera, like the Chimera incident, but with a sword. The lawyer who had to flee to Thailand apparently due to unpaid debt. Yeah, I hear that all the time. I haven't seen anything actually like backing it up, but you know what? He hasn't also rebutted it, so you know what? I'll take it as true. I learned to use Twitter just to see review Starlight fan art. Oh, my lawyer lives in Canada, I swear. She unsheathes it and it destroys the entire district. Peak cinema. For real. DEI reasons he needed to be there to be a white dude. Wait, but Atozi is the white dude. Actually, there are so many white dudes in Atozi's video. Isn't he the guy who quote how he got harassed so much more than VTuber or something? Legal Mindset? I don't recall that. Oh my god, we made a Pokeball. But I don't recall that as a complaint. I just know that he was unapologetically very much engaging with 4chan memes when he was covering like Niji Sanji drama. He said some things that I thought was kind of racist, or rather he made impressions to me that sounded racist, because like, you know how like when people like try to imitate being Asian, they like do a fake Asian accent and it's just really bad. He was doing that like constantly, and then also occasionally saying the R word here and there, and I'm like, oh, you're just a shitty person. Never mind, I fucking hate you. As an Asian person, I did not appreciate that. He's basically pretty far right. He did a bunch of anti-Disney videos prior that are often targeting minorities. That and being anti-vax. Yeah, being anti-vax is sort of cringe. That would mean she just uses her daughter to burn or just blunt smash enemies. Nice. I remember there's a tweet by a VTuber, I don't remember who, talking about harassment. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of VTubers get harassed these days, so fuck if I know, bestie. I know there's a recent incident about the one the white VTuber who has dreads in her hair, and then she got sort of like vagued at, kind of, or well, actually it wasn't a vague, as a quote retweet, and then she got backed up by Asmongold, and then we're just kind of like, you know, she called it Asmongold unironically, what is it? Unironically humble Jesus, I believe is her words, and I'm like, what? Why the fuck are you calling him humble Jesus? If I had to choose anybody as Jesus, I would say Charlie from Moist Critical would be more of a Jesus to me, but like in general, I'm just like, bro, that's kind of cringe regardless. And she was like unironic about it. And I'm like, oh, yikes. And then people were basically trying to call me a hard R lover for basically saying her calling Asmongold a humble Jesus is cringe. And I'm like, okay, I don't know where you really got that from, but sure. I do support my black homies and everything. But calling me a hard R lover is kind of like, you're just racist, bro. He quotes something along the lines of, I don't complain about harassment I received. There's a lot of VTubers tweeting about harassment. Yeah, a lot of people tweet about harassment on Twitter. Rate Moist Critical out of 10? Out of 10 on a scale of like, wait, what am I rating him for? I think he's cool. I watch most of his videos. Also because they're like bite-sized and they're daily, so. But also hard R lover. How would that even be bad? Yeah, what's wrong with liking, like if I, you know, got along with black people, what's wrong with that? I do think her having the hair is fine, but at the same time calling Asmon Jesus and other things is weird. My thing with the hair thing is like I see both sides of the argument, so I can't, and like, you know, I'm not speaking on behalf of like black people. But like, you know, if people say that they have a problem with it and it's really more just because it's like based on their experience, essentially what it boils down to is that a lot of black people essentially got harassed and called dirty and whatever because of their hairstyles, including dreads, and then they've been like basically oppressed for the longest time, because, you know, racism against black people is very real. Some people for some reason keep denying that. I don't know why. I don't know why. And like it's real. They go through a bunch of shit even in the VTuber scene, and then seeing that, like, you know, just like a white person, and typically white people don't get oppressed, start using the hairstyle and getting praised for it, whereas like black people still get considered like, you know, gross because of it, or like, you know, it's looked down on when like a black person does it, even though it came from like their culture. But then a white person getting praised for it just leads them to feeling like it's unfair. It is unfair. So, but like I also see where, like, you know, the argument of like, oh well, hairstyles should be for everyone. I see that, but at the same time, I kind of like, you know, I kind of get it. Like, if you're a person of color and you've been oppressed your entire life and you see this injustice being done to you, it's kind of frustrating. So it's why I'm kind of like, you know, I have to support my homies here, but like that's also why I'm like, I'm not gonna speak on behalf of them and be like, oh well, you guys should be okay with it, because no, like, no, they are right. They are well within their right to be pissed off. Because in my opinion, it's not fair to them that, like, you know, they still get discriminated against, they still get shit on because of stuff that is now being essentially appropriated by other people who don't have to deal with the same bullshit that they had to deal with. Because like, oh well, that's such a nice hairstyle, blah 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 blah, and then they're always pulling up this weird bullshit of like, oh well, the Vikings used to do it, and then no, the Vikings never, there's no proof that the Vikings had dreads. They may have had braids but not dreads, you know. And it's like there's like, I don't know the whole intricacies about like hairstyles and things, but overall I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and just like, I listen to the fellow people who are speaking out. I understand where they're coming from, and as a person of color, you know, like I can sympathize. I can sympathize because I too have had my instances with a certain race, but you know, what did I miss? Just got here? We're complaining. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, Facebook Christian moms already called critical Jesus. Yeah, I saw that. Him as person or YouTuber in general? As a YouTuber, I would say he's 8 out of 10. I mean, like, his content really isn't anything special. He kind of just yaps about situations and does silly quips, but it's not like amazing content. It's not really, there's not really much editing involved. There's not really much. He's just a dude yapping for most of the time. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. The reason we like him is because of his personality and the silly quips that he says. But like, that's really about it. So like, I guess as a YouTuber, I'll go down to 7 out of 10, just because like I appreciate him doing daily stuff every day as a content creator, because I'm gonna be real, that shit's hard, okay? On the other hand, though, it's not like his stuff is bad. It's just like, if you compare his effort compared to other people who might put in more effort in each of their videos, he's really low effort, but still good. Him as a person, 8 or 9 out of 10, I suppose, in terms of personality. He seems like a really chill dude. And you know, he doesn't give me a lot of any red flags that I know of, so sure. Yeah, that's really about it. Him appearance wise, probably an 8 out of 10 or something. I would say he's pretty attractive, I suppose. But you know, like, he doesn't look bad, so. And he takes good care of himself. Also, I did buy his soap, the cheeky soap before, and it arrived really fucking fast. So he's on top of his shit. So, Asmongold inspires me to keep my room clean out of hatred. That's great. A racist, dirty man. Whoa! Where did the killing animals part happen? Do we got claims for that one, or do we got evidence for that one? Because I don't recall any of that. Hi, Kabobber. I feel like dreads is not really exclusive in general. Learning through history, if you're a warrior with long hair due to your own will or tradition, then dreads in general. I mean, like, I don't think it's exclusive per se, but also I don't think there's been any history that, or any confirmations that dreads were used in certain things. I know they are used in, I believe India is what I remember reading in one of them. But again, I'm neutral on this. I see both perspectives, and ultimately I give the floor to the people who are literally affected by it. And I am not affected by it, but I will stand by what they have to say. That's really about it. It's like, you know, I don't have any, you know, I'm not gonna defend one side extremely hard over the other, but I do sympathize and empathize with the people who are hurt by it. That's really about it. And dreads, like braids, they're different. They do involve doing stuff with the hair, but the way they go about it is different. I don't know the intricacies of it, but apparently there is intricacies of it. But also I think dreads are harder on the hair, and certain people have like really soft or like fine hair, and I don't know if dreads work well for that. I'm getting hair donuts like Giorno. I don't know what that means. The killing animals is a bit hyperbolic, but he did at one point mention on stream that he used a dead rat as a clock. What? Did he mean that for real? Do you have pics or something? But yeah, I would honestly avoid straying from being hyperbolic, because honestly, like, people will say all this dumb shit and then, like, you know, it becomes like basically misinformation. So, TY for the explanation. Dreads need much more care and it can break and damage. Yeah. Braids in general, much more easier on hair and it's easy to maintain and do it again. Yeah. Because like usually with braids, you can just like, you know, keep it together with like a little hair tie at the end and then you just like pull it apart. Whereas dreads are like, they need a lot more care, especially if you want them to look nice. If you want them to look nice, I do believe you do need to do a lot of maintenance on them, surprisingly. I saw one of my friends at work with them before, like she was doing some nice stuff with her hair and I'm like, oh, that looks really nice, I like it. Because I was like, oh, your hair looks so good, I like that. And I'm just like, yeah. Not fair, I was misremembering something anyway. No, it's valid. Yeah, it's just because like it's like one of those things where like some people will say like, oh, they hate somebody so they call them a PDF file, and then people are like, oh my god, really, what's the claims? Or and then some people just straight up believe it without like seeing any evidence. And like to me, I believe evidence is everything. So like I try to refrain from making complete and utter judgments entirely unless I saw evidence for it. So it's like I don't call people PDF files willy-nilly unless they have done something that basically proves that. Likewise, you know, I'm not gonna call anybody a fucking, what is it? What other extreme things are there? Oh, I guess like a Nazi unless they have said some like Nazi stuff, or like, you know, God forbid they fucking engage in the Hail Hitler shit, all that fun stuff. I thought about getting dreads, but it's too work. Maybe one day. Yeah, they are a lot of work if you want them good. Okay, let's see. If I put a 1 and then a 2 and a 1 and a 1. Okay, so this has to be a 1. And I think likewise 1. This is a 2. 1, 1. Okay, this one's done. So that means this has to be like that. Okay, we're just gonna assume this is right because I can. Oh, we're making a little vampire. Sancho? Oh, no, not a vampire. Damn. What is this? What am I making? Oh, it's a penguin. That took way too long to make. God damn. Let's be like that. I like braids in general. I used to braid my mother's hair because her hair was literally the longest hair I've ever seen. Oh, like Rapunzel? Because like I knew some people that had like super long hair growing up, and I'm like, holy shit, how's your hair so long? But I never learned how to braid because I like my hair just being all like naturally straight, so I just leave it that way. I don't really do anything fancy with my hair, even though I have thought about IJ, thank you. Even though I have thought about doing some like having a braid on one side, but then I'm like, I'm too lazy with my hair, you know what, it's fine. Just get a layered hair, call it a day, we're good. There is proof of the rat thing. I don't recommend looking it up. Okay, you know I'm looking it up. I don't recommend looking it up. Me proceeds to look it up. Oh, hold on, I need to go lurk in some friends' chats really quick, hold on. Okay, let's see. Asmongold dead rat clock. Asmongold used to have a dead rat as an alarm clock. This is a clip, so I can't hear it over here because it's on my other laptop. Is there pictures of it? Well, I feel like if there's pictures of it, it might be bad. Asmongold finds dead rat in his filthy house and shows his disgusted fans by Metro News. Ew? Hi, Grimmy. What's up? You want to be on my lap? Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go find that clip really quick. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. I'm just curious. Unfortunately, I am driven by curiosity to an extent. So, okay, there's a cat on my lap. Hi, Grimmy. You're so cute. Okay, hold on. We'll have this up. Okay. All right. Let's go. We're gonna listen to this clip. It's just Asmongold talking. So.
Get the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. It would. The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm. Get the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore. It doesn't smell bad. It would. The thing is, I used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock, actually, for my stream, because basically what happened was, whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up. So I would use the rat effectively as an alarm clock, and as soon as it, you know, it got hot enough, it would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream. Have you guys ever done that before? Get the dead rat out. I don't need to anymore.
I'm so... What? What? I've never done that before. This was 3 years ago. Look up the clip of him trying water for the first time. Oh no, I've seen that one. Although people said that one was a bit. You owe me a therapy session now? What the fuck? I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. You know, the sad part is I don't think this one in particular is a bit. I feel like this is a bit. No, I think the water. Okay, so here's the thing with the water. He chased down his he drank a thing of water and then he chased it down with soda. I think that's a bit. I don't think this is a bit because you know what? There is apparently proof that he did show his viewers at one point a dead rat in his house, and I wouldn't be surprised if he just left it there. Because especially if it's already been semi-autolyzed, it's kind of gross. You don't really want to touch it. But then again, just get some gloves and just fucking get rid of it. But I would not be surprised if this one is actually real. I try to warn you. I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think he just straight up basically said that he used this as an alarm clock because essentially he just had a dead rat in like a room or something, and then every time that a sun would cook on it, it would start smelling all decomposed and everything, and that's how he would wake up and know it was time for stream. I didn't think it was that bad. That's disgusting. Also, I have smelled dead mice before, because we used to have a mouse infestation in one of my old apartments during college. And the dead animal smell is not pleasant, especially when it's like rotting. That shit's nasty. So the fact that he just had it there long enough to be able to smell it and then at some point stop smelling it because it's not decomposing anymore, that thing must have been dead for at least like a while. Because like animals don't start like, I mean, they start decomposing as soon as they start dying or as soon as they're dead, but like they don't start smelling until like at least 24 hours later or something. If I recall, he also said his gum used to bleed and he smeared his ball with blood because it's too much in his mouth. Yeah, and I think there is picture evidence of that. I thought he taxidermy a rat clock. This is worse than I could have thought. That's what I also thought. That's what I thought when someone said, like, when they said it was like a dead rat as a dead rat as a clock. That's what I thought it was. Like, oh, he's just like found a dead rat, maybe taxidermized it and put a clock into it or whatever. That's kind of weird, but sure. But no, this is just straight up gross. This is just straight up disgusting. Wow, okay. Thanks for the enlightenment, Flutter Ninja. I appreciate it. Now I know that Asmongold is really kind of as gross as some people have claimed. Like, I literally don't think I have had anything remotely as, like, disgusting to, like, even compare with Asmongold. And yet, he's still one of the biggest streamers. What is with that? What is with this? You sorry? Nah, don't worry about it. I was curious and now I get to traumatize all of chat. I love it. I have no regrets for traumatizing chat. We trauma bond, that's what. Okay, let me back read. He fought a cockroach on stream. What does it mean to fight a cockroach? Do you not just like smash it? Has Mackie gone to ban anyone today? As far as I know, I haven't seen anyone get banned, no. Yeah, well, not exactly Rapunzel, but her hair would drag on the home floor if she tied her hair up or braided it. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, that's pretty long, though. It was rather civil, I believe, unless Mackie did stealth mission. Oh, yeah, that apparently he said the corpse will smell when light hits and he'll wake up. And now we know. Everyone, the question mark. I hope he's joking. I hope it's fairy tale. I hope it's fiction. Ocean out here coping. Yeah, I used to use one, Maggie. I still have enough faith in humanity that I would think that this is a bit bestie. No, you don't understand. Some people are literally unhinged. MF, the fuck you mean? Do y'all do that too? Yeah, the ending part actually got me though. If I were, oh yeah, I read that. If I see a non-pet rat, alive or dead, I am freaking. Yeah, I saw a wild rat once, and it was literally just like standing on its little hind legs and staring, in the middle of the night while me and a friend were trying to walk back to our apartment, and like I literally screamed and ran. Like it wasn't doing anything, but it was weird. Cause like, why is it first of all just sitting there, and why is it just looking? So I didn't know if it had rabies or anything, but I wasn't gonna fuck around and find out. I'm leaving. And we wonder why aliens haven't contacted us. I want to bring up the human centipede and asparagus piss. No, I'm gonna pass on those. Are you really thankful? Well, I learned a little bit more about Asmongold, so I am surprised that clip is still up though. It's like a 3-year-old clip, but it's still up. That's crazy. Did he win? He lost to a cockroach? How do you lose to it? Just smash it. Unless it like ran away, he didn't find it, in which case, I mean, that's valid, I suppose. I remember him scissors cockroach. Wait, he tried to cut it? Not gonna lie, all my life I never seen rat. I have seen all sorts of insects and animals, but never rat for some reason. Are rats not common in your area? I think they're pretty common here, but I don't know how common they are worldwide. I will say rats are kind of... I mean, like... Rats aren't necessarily the end of the world if you see them, but if I see them in my house, I'm freaking. I don't even like cockroaches in my house, or even fucking silverfish, or like ants, or even like spiders. So if I see a fucking mammal that's not supposed to be here in my house, well, first of all, my cats would kill it, but I think the only, well, not the only reason, but also because like my place isn't that dirty, but like also like my cats do a good job of like pest control on their own, because if anything's like big enough, they're gonna fuck with it, because they literally are just like want to kill things. So get yourself some cats, they will kill things for you. Might be gross if they bring it to you as a gift though. Asmongold's room coming to Power Wash Simulator. That's great. I've been to New York City. I've seen rats. Are they as big as they say in New York City? Because like I hear rumors that they're like fat rats. And they're like in the subways and stuff, right? Rats aren't too common for me. Yeah, like I've literally only ever seen drowned rats in my area. Like say like it rains so much that they like literally like drowned and like their bodies up above the sewer area. Or that one time. I've never seen a rat otherwise. I've seen mice. seen wild mice, but I also had a mouse infestation, so that doesn't really count either. I thought they were just Minecraft mods. Wait, silverfish are real animals? Oh, you never seen silverfish? Yeah, they're real. They got the fucking 3 antennas on their head and their butt. They're really creepy. They are definitely common because I hear about them in real life, but never when I was growing up I saw them. I see. Rats are massive. Yep, that's crazy. Insects, but yeah, they are real. Like the size of your forearm? Oh, for a second. Okay, we're going back to rats. Okay. I thought you talked about silverfish, and I'm like, gotcha, devil. Don't tell me silverfish can get that big. But oh, you're talking about rats. Yeah. Did you? Fun fact about rats. Did you know rats actually don't close their growth plate? So theoretically, a rat can grow its body forever. If it can just live a really long time, it'll keep growing. But unfortunately, rats don't live for a very long time, but they can get bigger than a cat. So that's a fun fact for you guys in case you didn't know that about rats. Is that rats technically don't ever close their growth plate, so they can technically keep growing. You're welcome. Okay. I got jump scared by yippee! I got jump scared by one crawling on my desk a while back. You mean a silverfish? Yeah. Sometimes I get jump scared because I see them on the wall, and like the biggest one I've seen was like literally like almost 2 inches big, which I think 2 inches is about like what, 6 centimeters or whatever. I don't fucking know. But it was really big, and I was like, where the fuck did you come from? And then I basically sicked my cats on them because I'm like, you know what? I'm not fucking with this. I put Grim up to it. 5? Okay. Thanks. I don't know my conversions. Insects are animals. That's why chickens are good for pest control. They're like T-Rexes and will eat rats. Oh yeah, I forget they can do that, huh? Plus won't give them to you as a hunting gift. Is that why you have chickens, hot chick? Silverfish are buggies. My bad, I forgot definition of animals. Great fish food. Silverfish are easier to find in old books. Yeah, old books, literally just if in the garage probably. Yes, the forearm-sized silverfish, I would explode. If a silverfish was that large, we are in danger, real. That explains a lot about the small dog-sized rats in New York. Yeah, that's why in New York they're fucking huge. It's because the rats technically just can keep growing. If they can live a long time, they will keep growing. I had a cat as a kid that would eat mice whole. He would have fought a rat the size of himself and eat it. Holy shit. I've only ever had cats that are afraid of rats or of... I had a cat back in the day that was literally afraid of rats slash mice. But it loved to hunt... she loved to hunt lizards and bugs. She brought back huge ass beetle or huge ass moths, lizards, the lizards that kept having their tail fall off. It was really gross. Grimmy, hey. I have not seen how my cats would react if they found a mouse, but I think my cats might actually literally go sicko mode because they are quite literally little predators. I think Grim would be freaked out into like actually eating it. Sandals, I think, would go fucking bananas and actually kill a thing. Because Sandals is like, he's kind of scary when he plays. He does the thing where he like picks it up and then like tosses it in the air and like smacks it around, and he literally is like the fucking cat that plays with his food. Grim, he's too afraid to eat raw meat, so I straight up have no idea how he would react if he killed an actual mouse. But hopefully they'll never have to know, because hopefully my place will be forever clean of mice and rats, because I would lose my shit if we saw those for real, because I would be like, why the fuck are they here? We don't have silverfish here, but we have carpet beetles, the cuties. Oh yeah, and I also have a billion carpet beetles too. they're cute until they sneak up on me when I'm trying to sleep and I see them on the wall and they're just staring at, and like they're just in my way, and I'm like, no, ew, get out of here. Like, I don't think they do anything bad, they just exist. You heard it here first, folks. 2 inches is big. Yeah, I mean, MC silverfishes are huge. Stick insects are generally huge, right? I remember seeing one that's like the size of like a bottle of water. The ones that I've seen, I mean, I guess they can be that big, but they're like really skinny, so I wouldn't call them huge. But then again, like, I wouldn't be able to tell what a stick bug looks like if you didn't point out like, hey, that's a stick bug, because I probably would accidentally just like step on it because I didn't know it was a stick bug. Stick bugs are huge insect wise, but they got the twink build. They have they're not even twink, bro. They're like straight up just a twig. But yeah, like a twink build. A stick bug being compared to a twink is not something I thought I would ever see in my timeline. I love that. Or lifetime. What if Grim and Rat made like Tom and Jerry deal and kept Sandals busy and Grim would finally rest peacefully? No, because I think Grim would still want to play with it. I just don't think he like would straight up like be as cruel as I believe Sandals would be. Like, I think Sandals is secretly like the fucking that cat that'll keep playing with its prey long after it's dead. Whereas Grim, I think he'll try to eat it, but whether he actually eats it is a whole nother thing. Grim's a foodie. Sandals is just straight up like a psychopath. If I had to be more explicit, like Grim, I think he likes to play and he likes to probably kill things, but he at least tries to eat it. Like, even with bugs, he tries to eat it. Sandals just straight up just wants to fuck with it and like slowly kill it and also fuck with it, and then even after it's dead he'll still fuck with it. So Sandals is like the problem child and Grim's is like, I don't know, normal. Although I think in terms of cat behavior, Grim would be abnormal and Sandals is normal. I don't know, does that make sense? Sounds like Sandals the psychopath, the fucking lunatic. Yeah. Which in cat terms, again, pretty sure that's normal for a cat. But then again, I don't really know. Is Sandals orange? That would explain everything. No, he's a tabby. I used to have an orange cat. He was really cute. He was silly at times. He liked shoes. Cats are lunatics? Not every cat. Grim's cute. Grim is more like a dog in my opinion. Because he's what I would call a dog cat. And you know what? I actually kind of like having a dog cat. Dog cats are cute. If I were to ever get another cat, I'd probably want more dog cats. Because like they aren't like the maintenance of a dog, but they have the personality of a dog. And you know what? I appreciate that. I like that. Not a cat dog? No, just straight up a dog. Sandals not allowed around sharp objects. Dude, I have to trim his nails so much more regularly because he makes them fucking razor sharp. He's just straight up like he's gotten better about it ever since I keep pushing him off if he like uses his nails too much when he hops on my legs. So he's gotten better at it, but he had a huge issue where he just like did not know how to like restrain his claws too much when he like does things, and even now when he gets spooked he'll release his claws like crazy. Dog cats are the best of both worlds, Gladdy. Yeah, I'm like, they're cute. Whereas like I think a cat dog, aren't cat dogs just foxes? Alright, let me go back read. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. Sandals when prey evil. Meanwhile, Grim praying for real. Free steppies and death. Stick bugs are lucky. No. I mean, it's called stick bug for a reason. Yeah, they blend in so well that I kill them because they look like a stick. What are everyone's favorite ocean crustaceans? I don't know. I want to default to a crab, but you know, oh, I like the mantis shrimp. Mostly because I think that I like them being able to fist things. That's silly. I can't wear thin clothes around my cats. They just release their claw way too easily. Oh, rip. My childhood rodent hunting cat was an orange Manx, a super fluffy with a little fur ball for a tail. I love the little I love the cats with the little nubs for the tail. They're so cute. But oh my goodness, yeah, a hunter for real. I just think my cats are typically indoors only, so they don't really get a hunt. I mean, that's what playtime's for, so. Little punchers. I can't wait to get a cat when I move out. Mom allergic. Oh. What fist things? The mantis shrimp. The mantis shrimp will just straight up fucking fist anything that they eat to death before, like, to basically kill them and knock them out and break their shells if they need to, and then eat them. They seem like little monsters, TBH. Would not have, but they look cool. Also, they're like really colorful. Mine is a river prawn. It's basically freshwater lobster. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I would say, like, I don't really like shrimp too much, and like crabs are kind of like, I don't know, sometimes overrated. Whereas lobsters, I think lobsters are pretty neat. They have like the elegance that I like. But yeah. Mantis shrimp and have two loadout, the common crab and the bully. Really? Huh. I don't know if I've seen the grab one. I already knew that from Dan to Dan. Okay, this I have no idea. I did not watch such a thing, so I have no idea. Pistol shrimp is the most American creature in existence. Okay, hold on. I have to look this up. What do y'all mean a pistol shrimp? Pistol shrimp. Oh my god. Does it like pew things with this one massive ass claw? Meet the feisty pistol shrimp that kills with bullets made of bubbles. Holy shit, what? Okay, you know what? That's kind of goated. They are relatives to peacock mantis shrimp. That makes sense. They're also colorful, and they got one meaty claw. Clauncher? Could be. Command grab has a hook claw. Oh. I took one look at it and brain said, isn't that a Splatoon character? I like the shrimp that fries my rice. Well, you're saying this shrimp fried my rice? No way. Also, my fave being river prawn because it's tasty. Cavitation bubbles. Mantis shrimp also has 12 and 16 types of photoreceptor cells. I've heard that, but I also heard, hasn't it been debunked that they can see other colors? I could have sworn at some point it was debunked that the colors that they can see is different. Clauncher is based on pistol shrimp. Oh, okay. That's cool. Fascinating. Oh, okay, hold on. It's already midnight. And there's one thing I wanted to talk about today that I didn't get a chance to talk about earlier because I was too busy ranting about a billion things and we got sidetracked a billion times. But I did post this on the Discord, but it was really silly because, like, okay, so one day I was like done with work. And I had about 2 more hours to essentially, like, you know, I was planning on doing some like online stuff, like, because I had some trainings I had to do. But instead I ran into one of my coworkers. And also, hold on, let me finish reading. They don't necessarily see more colors in the way humans do. It just has more receptors. Yeah. That's what the clarification was. But yeah, so I ran into a coworker, and this coworker kind of has a reputation within my work area as basically like she surprisingly likes to talk a lot. And part of me wants to say it's because she's kind of lonely, like she doesn't really have friends. And it's kind of sad because, like, she's not a bad person. She just probably doesn't have friends. Is how to put it. So like when she gets to talk to somebody at work, that's kind of like her social interaction. I used to have no filter. Yeah, but I don't necessarily know if it's not a filter thing. I just think she just straight up like, it's like one of those things where it's like people start avoiding you because like you, kind of talk too much, and then you don't have friends, so then it makes you want to talk more when you do get somebody to talk to. And like she's aware of it too, that like people kind of like don't really want to sit around and talk sometimes. And like I get it, because like we have a billion work to do, especially back when I was like understaffed and everything. So like it was hard, like, you know, like I don't dislike her, I don't dislike talking to her about things every now and then. It's just most times it's just like not the right time or place or whatever, because I'm like, oh dude, I gotta do work, so it just be like that. But anyway, so I caught her, and you know, I kind of was just like, oh, you know, like I wasn't necessarily in the mood to talk, but like at the same time I didn't have any more work to do, so it was like whatever. I was like, you know what, I can go talk to her for a little bit. So I was like, hey, you know, how are you doing? And she like kind of lets out a sigh, and she sounds kind of depressed, and she looks a little sad too. And I was just kind of like, I was like, oh. And then she said something and I couldn't hear her. In retrospect, I think she said like, oh, tomorrow I gotta like, you know, talk to my lawyer. And I was like, and I didn't hear her, so I was like, oh, what? And then she's like, oh, well, and then, you know, she speaks up a little bit louder, and she's like, oh, well, I gotta go talk to my lawyer tomorrow about like this one case that's been going on for a while, and I'm just so done with it. And I'm like, and she like, I think she mentioned something, so she's like, yeah, I might have like told you about it, but like, you know, I have a whole thing with my family. And I'm kind of like, no. I have never heard of this before. What's been going on? Because like, so basically like what I knew about her is that she was going through something with like a crazy neighbor, for instance. I didn't know she had family problems either. So she basically, I just kind of sat down and just listened to her basically, because it was silly. It is tea, but like me spilling tea from another person's tea, and not in details for obvious reasons. When you yap too much because no one's willing to listen to you yap because you yap too much. Me, every time I stream, and I'm afraid people are gonna leave because I don't shut the fuck up. Oh, Damien, hello. Saw Twitter and want to say I appreciate and enjoy your content significantly more than other news channel in the VTuber sphere. Thank you again for doing what you do, and keep it up. Don't get discouraged by hate or nonsense. Thank you. Don't worry, I won't be discouraged, and I will keep doing my best. The only thing I feel bad about is that I'm not able to cover like a billion stories, because for one thing, most stories aren't really worthy of being a well-researched topic anyway. Like not like, you know, to get a whole script and like talk about it in detail, because at the end of the day most of them are petty. And I'm just too busy with IRL stuff these days to be able to focus on multiple stories, because like literally there's drama like every week, and I'm just like, I can't do this. Each video takes me at least a few weeks, if not at least a month or so, to actually produce, and it's like wild, but life be like that. But I do appreciate it, and don't worry, I'm not discouraged. I'm just tired of being silent, essentially, because some people within the space essentially just try to downplay how much of a role they have with their audience. And I'm just kind of like, no, you guys need to fucking stop lying, essentially, because it's very true that a lot of drama tubers have a very high percentage of essentially bigoted or right-wing viewers. And when I say right-wing, I mean the people who are racist, homophobic, transphobic, misogynistic, queerphobic, etc. And I don't mean to include people who are just, say, like Republicans, but who, you know, advocate for human rights. It's just unfortunate that a lot of people on the right also tend to be bigots, but I know not everybody in the right is a bigot. It's for clarification purposes, but which is usually why I default to that side. Because that side of Twitter is kind of cringe. Anyway, most of them are just random tweeter unhinged takes. Yeah, a lot of them are just V-tweeters, honestly, but like a lot of these like people are within their communities also spouting nonsense, and then like nothing gets done to essentially tell them to shut the fuck up. Like they feel enabled within certain communities, and then some drama tubers just like willfully just be like, oh well, I don't see it on my stream, so it doesn't happen. And I'm like, doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I have not seen somebody ever come to my defense who is a straight up bigot, so I don't know what you want me to do. And if I did see somebody who is like that, I'm gonna tell them, don't fucking do that. Get the fuck out. You're not part of my main community. It ain't hard to do. But for some people, apparently that is impossible. Ha ha ha. Because once you get too big, oh, you can't do that shit. Well, how come some people, like, say, Charlie, Moist Critical, for instance, every time that I see somebody talk something positive about Moist Critical, it's always about, like, how cool he is and, like, never about any, like, stupid ass thing. And then whenever, like, the one time where he, like, talked about trans issues, where he was like basically going like, you know, pro-trans and everything, that's when some people are like, oh my god, I'm so disappointed in Charlie. I can't believe he would say such things about what is it, genital mutilation for kids or whatever. Whatever dumb shit they want to say. And I'm just kind of like, oh, I mean, like, yeah, he has those, but like those people aren't using slurs or whatever in defense of Charlie. He doesn't like Twitter anyway, so whatever. He's internet Jesus for a reason. Apparently to some people in the VTuber community, that's Asmongold. But it's okay. Breaking news, VTuber drama, there's more of it, yeah. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, that's really all I had to say. But yeah, no, I'm not discouraged or anything. I appreciate the support, and I also appreciate the patience that people have for my stuff, and I'll keep doing my best to, you know, do my best with everything. Eventually I'm gonna cover the Needy story, and that's gonna be very fun because I'm like, it's a lot of things that I want to cover in that one. But it's gonna take some time, of course, but it's okay because she has a lot of things about her. Sandals, what are you doing? Anyway, back to the coworker story. So my coworker, she was telling me she had to go talk to her lawyer. Also, isn't it funny, people who believe the religion whose main ideology is spreads love is one of the more hateful ones? Yeah, it is kind of ironic. And then it also, like, there was that one, what is it, pastor or bishop or whatever who spoke out on Trump and was basically like in support of, like, you know, the LGBTQ folks, the immigrants and everything, and was like, you know, you should care about your fellow man. Trump did not like her, and then so did a billion people apparently not like her opinion. And I'm like, dude, that's literally from your church, and she's just literally doing what is following the teachings, which is loving fellow man, bro. But some people straight up will just, I don't know, appropriate their religion to fit their needs, and I think that's cringe. But you know, I ain't religious. I'm agnostic. So what do I know? That's my personal problem. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta find the hypocrites, and then if they ever start spouting stuff about Jesus Christ, tell them they would be disappointed in you or whatever. But you know, there's hair in my face now. Love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor unless for some reason you just don't like them, in which case fuck that, I guess, is what they say. People seem to love to pick and choose from the Bible. Yeah, it's cringe. I bet most of those people haven't even fucking read the Bible and like understood it. They just straight up just like take and pick whatever fits their narrative because they are weak-willed, uneducated people. Oops. Anyway, back to my coworker story. So she had to go talk to her lawyer, and I was like, oh, why the fuck do you have to go to a lawyer? And she was basically telling me that essentially, so like what the drama was essentially boiled down to for her was that so like her father passed away. I don't know how long ago it was. I think probably a few years ago based on what she had said. And so he left things in his will for everybody, including some stepkids that are not biologically his. He like left a portion of his inheritance to everyone in the family, including these kids who are just basically not his. They have their own biological parents and everything. He technically didn't need to, but he did it anyway because they're part of his family. And so my coworker, who is a biological daughter of this, of her, you know, the father that had passed away, she was also, you know, entitled to a bit of the inheritance, of course, at least in the will. But basically the rest of the family, for whatever reason, decided to suddenly spread this narrative that she has been disinherited, that she is, you know, not a part of the will. She doesn't deserve any of the inheritance. She basically, like, they're just trying to like essentially just tell her and bully her that she's just not allowed any portion of the inheritance money. And I was like, what? That doesn't seem very legal to do, because I thought what you were supposed to do is follow the will. And supposedly, this is actually apparently quite a common problem. And I didn't realize how bad of a problem this could be, because I know sometimes it gets used in drama where people are like fighting over the will. Apparently this also does happen in real life, for real, unironically. So basically they're kind of just trying to bully her and basically tell her, yeah, no, dad never included you in the inheritance. By the way, that house that you own in this one area, that is part of dad's, because apparently he's like I don't know, I forgot what it was. But basically he like a real estate person. He did a billion things with like owning a bunch of buildings and things, so it sounds like he actually might be pretty damn rich, in my opinion, because he had a lot in property. And they were basically saying that like the house that she lived in belonged to their estate, and that she's basically just renting it out, but it technically owns to this estate, is what they're claiming. But in reality, she has whatchamacallit, her name is on the mortgage. First of all, her name is on the mortgage. So and like her father's name was nowhere on the mortgage. And the only reason these people are claiming that is because she was already pre-approved for a house when she was trying to get her own place. And when she was looking and shopping around, basically, her dad basically went, hey, if you let your sister move in with you, I will go ahead and, you know, I want you to get a bigger house, and I will go ahead and give you some extra money for your down payment. And she was like, okay, sure, fine. And so that's what she did. She looked for a bigger house instead, to accommodate her dad's wishes, which is to have one of her sisters live with her. And she's like a person with like a really big family, like a huge family. Way bigger than my family, that's for sure. And so she went ahead and accommodated that. And then so she got some money from her dad as down payment for the house. And that's why a lot of people were assuming that like, oh, well, because like she said that like one of her brothers, for instance, who is an engineer, and he has like, you know, he's really rich, basically because he's an engineer who's successful, and lives in an expensive area. He's like, hey, so dad never gave me money for my house. And she's just kind of like, yeah, okay, but I didn't ask dad for the money. He just gave it to me. And also, like, I didn't need dad's money to get the house, is what she was basically saying. But like the brother was just so salty about it. And so I think part of the whole thing is, so like, you know, she gets the house and she like has her mortgage. and everything. And then basically the other people are trying to claim, oh, it's part of the estate because dad helped you pay for it, so therefore dad owns it, so therefore it's part of the estate, and therefore it's going to be part of the inheritance. And they basically want to sell it, and they want to sell it and then liquidate the money, and then as part of the inheritance. And also remember that they say that she's disinherited, so she doesn't deserve any of that money. So keep that in mind. This shit's all fucked up. This shit's all fucked up. And so she's like, okay, what the fuck? And then basically like a lot of them were basically like, oh well, she'll never go ahead, she won't, like basically like she's thinking that a lot of them basically are trying to bully her because they thought like she's not usually confrontational. She doesn't usually want to escalate things, for instance, but so like they thought that she wouldn't get a lawyer, but in the end she did get a lawyer, because for her, she told me it's the principle of the matter. It's the fact that she doesn't want to basically roll over and accept that her dad disinherited her from the will, because she's like, dad would never do such a thing. And she's like extremely adamant about it, because apparently her relationship, from what I heard from her perspective, obviously, is that her relationship with her dad was really good. They did like a pseudo book club thing where they would essentially read a book, send it to one another, and be like, hey, I think you'll like this. And he would reciprocate and be like, hey, I read this book, I think you'll like this. And then at some point it devolved into them being like, hey, you know what, why don't we just like both pick out a book we're interested in and then go and read it and talk about it you know, in a week from now or something like that. And so that's what they did. And so like, and there are other things too where it sounds like he called her often. They apparently talked 3 times a week, all sorts of things, and basically they just had a really good relationship. And I think other people were jealous of their book club. And then she was like, well, I'm not trying to gatekeep it from you. If you guys want to join, you just gotta like, you know, read these books with us and just like be willing to talk about it with us. And a lot of people are just like, oh, I don't really want to read that book, you know? And they're like, well, okay, well then that's why you guys aren't invited, because you don't want to read the book that we're gonna read. But she wasn't trying to gatekeep it. She was just like, this is what me and dad like want to do, you know? Either her dad disinherited her or her family's trying to steal her inheritance and slander her. Both alternatives trash. It's the latter. It's the latter. Because her relationship with her dad sounds extremely healthy. It sounds like they got along really well. It sounds like there was nothing that they necessarily had a fight, or like it did, because like there's no way, if you like truly hated your fucking daughter, that you would participate in this book club. Okay, you wouldn't do the book club thing, you wouldn't reciprocate, you wouldn't even call each other 3 times a week. And like even when like say, so there's like the stepmom, apparently she has a fucking hate boner for my coworker, because I think she's just like mildly a control freak. And she was really upset that she doesn't have a say in a lot of decisions that are made. And like I think she was also probably jealous because my coworker understood her father well, whereas like the stepmom, you know, apparently like I don't think they were together for very long with the stepmom and like the father, so I don't think she like truly like grasped everything. And also part of me, as somebody who doesn't know anything about this family, kind of wants to think that maybe she like got into this whole relationship because like she's like a gold digger, but like, you know, that's just me. Because like it didn't seem like something very good, but I'm only hearing from one perspective, and it's very obvious my coworker does not like her, and likewise the stepmom does not like her either. And the stepmom is the reason why the entire family is trying to essentially shit on my coworker. And basically like they apparently have sent email chains like CCing her on it and basically shit talking her and being like, oh, ha ha ha, the coworker would never, I mean, I'm not saying the name for obvious reasons, but they're like, oh, like, they'll never go ahead and get a lawyer. They won't do shit. We're just gonna say we disinherited them. And like, they're basically like, I think like either, cause like, it sounded like they're shit talking her, and either they CC'd her on accident or they're doing it on purpose to try to get a rise out of her. By the way, she doesn't really fall for it. And she just went ahead, got a lawyer, and was like, no, because I don't believe dad disinherited me. I think you guys are full of shit, essentially. And also because like they're trying to take her house away, and she's like, no. And also this family might have committed tax fraud, because they were claiming that since it was a rental property under the estate, that they're getting like deductions for that or something like that, or like claiming the depreciations. I don't understand. I don't understand all that because I don't have a house. I don't know how this works. But that, based on what it says, like they basically put it on their taxes to try to get some benefit out of it. And if that's true, that's tax fraud because the house does not belong under them. So yeah, so she's like trying to get to like the bottom of everything, and like with her lawyers, and like her lawyers are like, she told me it was like $350 an hour, and I'm like, holy shit. I didn't know. I knew lawyers were expensive, but I didn't realize they're that expensive, you know? And all sorts of things, and just telling me like it's a headache. And essentially what they deduce is like this takes place over 3 different states, Arizona, Oregon, and California, because I think that's where all 3 of the main family members resides or whatever. And it was determined in each state that the other people within the family had no claims over her rent or over her house. So everything that they claimed is false about their supposed rental property. Basically, you can write things off for reducing in value over time. It's seen as an investment. Yeah, so whatever that thing is. But yeah, so basically some sort of tax fraud because they put things that wasn't true on their thing. Oh god, I didn't realize I exploded. It's okay, Ocean. Welcome back. More so a failed investment. Oh, I see. But yeah, so all sorts of things, and it was deemed in each of the courts that like they don't have a claim over her property, that it's not a rental property, that it belongs to her. And essentially they're still trying to like, you know, fight about it. I think they're trying to settle essentially, and the agreement of the settlement for the last one, which I think was in California, which is she was basically like, yeah, I basically agreed, you know what, I want this to be over with. So if all you guys care about is the money that dad gave me for the down payment, I will just go ahead and give you guys the money back. And so that way we can just be over it, because that way, like, you know, it's basically as if dad never gave me money in the first place, is basically what she was trying to sum it down as. And so they apparently reached that agreement. And then the last thing that she had to do is to get the address to where she's gonna send the money to, and crickets, absolutely nothing. The people on the other part of the family have not responded to where she needs to put it, and she's like, hey guys, like, I just want this to be over with. Apparently it's been 3 years. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means like 3 years since the settlement, 3 years since this entire thing started, but she's apparently fed up with it. And then apparently her next steps essentially were kind of like, you know, her lawyers are possibly thinking about possibly suing for, I think, breach of judicial trust or something like that, and like possibly like emotional damages or whatever. And I basically like was like, oh yeah, you should definitely sue, because you know what, then you can get your lawyer's fees paid. You should sue for real, because it sounds like she has like a bunch of things. It sounds like she has a bunch of things like ready, and like kind of like, you know, she has a bunch of evidence of them like basically scheming against her, shit talking her, being horrible people to her. And she has paperwork obviously that she's the only one on the mortgage. Her dad's not anywhere on there. That, you know, nowhere in the will is it explicitly stated that she's been disinherited, that she's been excluded from the will. None of that is ever on there. So I'm pretty sure she has a good strong court case if she wants to sue. And I'm like, you know what, you should just sue. Fuck it. Because it's clear that your family, for whatever reason, fucking hates you. You know what? Fucking goes out gun a-blazing. Fuck all of them, bro. A countersuit would go hard, right? And like, yeah, it sucks that she even has to do this in the first place, but like, for all the bullshit they're putting you through, nah, girl, fucking own it to them, bro. Sue those bastards real. Okay, hold on, let me back read. There's still more to this story, by the way. I hope her shitty family gets what they are due and she gets the thing she deserves. You don't need the money, Mr. Moneybags. She sounds like she needs a hug. Yeah, I was tempted to give her a hug, but I don't know if she's a huggy person. Inheritance, money, and resources make people nasty. My family also had some inheritance disagreements when my grandpa died 2 years ago about inherited money and property. I don't think it escalated. I didn't get involved with that, but that shit sucks to hear. I'm sorry that happened to you too, Cardboard, because it definitely sucks when like there's disagreements about that. Either her... Oh yeah, I read that. Hey, I didn't read this book. I think you'll like this. Yeah, yes, the evil stepmom. I believe the former, but this supports the whole principle thing. Who can really accept either option? Of course, by principle, you do something about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it basically seems like, you know, she's really adamant about like dad would never do such a thing, because like if he did just disinherit just me specifically, why the fuck did he include non-biological kids as part of his will? And she's a biological kid to him. Like she was basically saying like, my father's such a good person, he would never do such a thing. And I just think that it sounds like they had a really strong relationship, so there's no way that that he would ever do such a thing, because that's fucked up. But yeah, so there's other things about the stepmom too that she was like sprinkling in every now and then. Where basically she was saying, hi Smooth. She was basically saying, whatchamacallit, that her stepmom has like, there were some instances where she was like, hey, she like called up one day and was like, hey, we need to know your tax info and we want you to send it to our tax guy or accountant or whatever. And she was like, and I'm pretty sure this was like when she was like they were trying to like originally write off the house as part of their thing, and they were just like, hey, can you just go ahead and, you know, send us your tax information out of the blue and just send it to this guy, we'll get it sorted out on the back end. And she's like, no, why would I send you my tax information? Because I don't send anyone my tax information. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. And like, you know, tax information has a lot of private details, like your social security number, all sorts of things. And like if you have someone's tax for a year, you can technically, I think, do stuff for next year too, because it's all based on your previous tax report. I don't know how it works, but something like that. And it's just overall bad. She's like, no. And then the stepmom was like, oh, well, don't worry. I mean, like, your dad is the one who wanted to have the information. And then so my coworker was like, okay, well, if dad is the one who wants it, go put him on the line. Go tell him that, you know, if he wants me to do these things, have him on the line so then I can hear it from him directly. And then the stepmom apparently like got flustered at that and was like, oh, you know, your father's really busy and everything. You know, we don't have to bother him. And she's like, no, you have to go put him on the line. And she's like, and then she got all huffy and apparently like fucking like was like, oh, you know what? Never mind. Well, I'll get back to you later about this. Don't worry about it. And then she like hung up and like with a really loud click. So like, it's clear that the stepmom, and like there's other stories too that she said that like kind of all were kind of like this, so it's kind of clear the stepmom is trying to be like manipulative here. And I think there's like another thing too. She was telling me like in one of the emails that she was sending to the family, to basically shit on my coworker, was that she was trying to like, the stepmom was trying to victimize herself. The stepmom, the Minecraft McDonald's out in the middle of this. R.I.P. Saga. It's okay. That's what we have the VODs for. Oh shit! I fucked up here. There we go. Okay. All right. Hold on. I didn't fuck up everything. Cool. But yeah. So there was something that she was like, so the stepmom is like trying to victimize herself essentially. She has like that whole victim complex thing, you know, the people who like always constantly victimize themselves and they're like never the problem. Yeah, imagine that kind of personality. So this bit, I forgot the exact details because like, you know, I'm regurgitating from what I heard over a 2-hour conversation. But there is something also, there are ads that might be happening right now for some of y'all. Sorry if that happens and interrupts the story. But she was like saying like, oh, like, I think she was trying to blame my coworker for like, not the reason why her father died, but like the reason why there's like so much grief or whatever. I don't fucking know. I just remember her just like trying to shift the blame, and like she said something that I was like, holy shit, that's extremely manipulative. And like, I don't like that at all. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck says that? I forgot what it was, so I can't remember what it was, but it was really bad. Trust me, it was bad. And my coworker out here is just saying this so fucking nonchalantly, and I'm like, girl, are you okay? And here's where I think my coworker might be autistic. I think she might be a little autistic. I'm gonna be real, because like I can kind of see like little bits of like myself in her, and like with the way that she acts and everything. And I'm just kind of like, girl, are you okay? And the fact that she can say all this just like casually, whereas like if you talk to like, I don't know, other normal people about it, I don't think they'll be so casual about it. But she was like so calm about it. Like this every time that she was like just ranting to me, she was so calm about it. I'm like, are you okay? But I was thoroughly entertained. So like, you know. But like I feel like this is like how like I would like describe something, and like other people would be like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah dude, I'm chill, bro. I feel like that's exactly like how I would be if I was like put into something like this. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I think with everything, I think she might be a little bit on the spectrum, but again, I can't diagnose, but she has seen too much. Took a break from the tea with Keanu gaming ads, silly. But it's true in my case. Oh my god. To be fair, I would be interested in such a convo. I would also yap with this girl. You probably would. But you have ADHD, go burr. I got Long John Silver's again. Silly. Did I miss something? Basically all I said was that I just think she might be a little bit autistic. But this is all speculation. I don't know if she's ever been tested for it, and she hasn't said anything, so I don't think she has. And I don't know how to ask her the question because she's older than me. I don't know how to ask her the question without sounding rude. So I just choose not to. Because I'm like, there's no way I can ask her this without somehow coming off offensive about it. And then like if she asks me, oh, why do you think such a thing? I'll be like, oh, I have nothing except a hunch. So don't ask me. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, so basically stepmom super manipulative, super victimizing herself constantly for literally no reason. She's literally just trying to shift the blame on everything onto my coworker, and basically is like, oh, this is the reason why like dad doesn't fucking love you or whatever, or doesn't want you on the wheel or something. And it's basically just kind of like just random bullshit, and I'm just like, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with her? Why do these people hate you? And she's just so she's just so calm talking about her fucking family drama. And I'm like, girl, are you okay? Because it kind of sounds like everyone in your family's kind of either doesn't like you or is like constantly full of drama. Because then here's the other bit that she shared with me was, you know how she had that sister that like she had to go find a bigger house to have the sister to live with her. So she was telling me about that next. And basically, because I do vaguely recall some moments there when the sister was actively living at her location that she was kind of complaining about her. She's kind of vague talking her, kind of being like, man, like, you know, she just seemed like really annoyed and exhausted. And I was like, are you okay? But then so, you know, so this is like, you know, that was when I was kind of like, you know, I heard about some stuff in passing, but she was telling me here, you know, like during that time, I don't know how long they were living together, but basically the agreement of the deal was her sister, who is younger than her, apparently 28. So, okay, I'm not going to dox my age. It's fine. A 28-year-old woman was living with her older sister in this house. And the agreement was that she would live there. And she would not have to pay rent. She would not have to pay any utilities. Just basically, she gets to live there rent-free and just chill, essentially. But then it turns out that this sister is a hoarder. She she had a billion shit. And she had 2 rooms in the downstairs that were meant for her. And she had all her stuff in those 2 rooms and the garage, and the entire living room and dining room was full of her stuff, was according to my coworker. And and my coworker was specifically complaining about, because like, so her sister apparently is like super into like crafting or whatever, and she had apparently super emo, I suppose, because everything that she got would be spray painted black. Like apparently everything was like pretty much black. And I'm like, oh, okay. Interesting. So that was a thing. And basically, so there was that, and she was, I think, pretending to be disabled, I believe, is what happened. So there was a case where, like, you know, she wasn't disabled before, and then there was an incident where she had to, like, she like somehow broke her thigh bone, and had to get surgery and everything, and then had to take a little bit of, like, you know, was disabled because of that. So she did have like, oh, apparently it was because she was walking a lot of heels, and then at some point just like her legs gave out or whatever. Something happened. She broke her thigh bone, became disabled from that, had to get surgery to fix everything. And then ever since then, she's remained disabled. She apparently has a cane, has a wheelchair, and it's like, yeah, like, I'm disabled. But my coworker does not believe that she is disabled because she has an upstairs, and then her coworker or her sister was like, no, like, I can't, like, or she claims that she can't go upstairs, but like, you know, because like it's too painful or whatever. But we have possible evidence that she did at some point go upstairs, because there was an incident about her dog. But but we'll get into it in a second. Basically, femur breakage is a big deal, but is it a femur because it's your thigh? Is that where your femur is? I thought your femur was the big one below your knee. Oh, hi, Clifford. Hello. I'm talking about coworker drama, or rather drama that my coworker has told me. So I'm retelling it here because it was really entertaining. Oh, hi, Sinmara. Welcome, welcome. You're missing out. You missed out on all the Sap being too woke and ranting earlier, but now I'm talking about coworker drama because I think it's really silly. Femur is upper leg bone. Oh, well, okay. What's the one below the knee then? What's the one below the knee? May I ask about the gentleman in the bottom left? Oh, you think she's a gentleman? Thank you. Oh, that's my game. That's my 2.0 design. And that art is drawn by Beanie Bun. But yeah, this is my 2.0 design. I have a PNG of her, mostly because I originally wanted like a sinner outfit version. Beanie actually drew my 2.0 design. Just straight up. This is without the coat, by the way. Oh, shit's gas. Thank you, Beanie. Real beanies are so good. Beanies are so delicious. But yeah, so it's my 2.0 design. She's really fucking hot. Nom nom. So I'm just like, we just have her in the corner because you know what? I like Beanie's art, so I put this in the corner. Tibia. Oh, tibia. Okay. Bone below the knee is tibia. I'd eat it if I could. Me too. I mean, but yeah, no, it's just really cool, and I'm just like, ooh, I should probably be a PNG more often, TBH, because this art's sexy. Anyway, I'm excited for my 2.0. The model is being rigged, and I see the progress. It looks really cool. Okay, hold on, let me enlarge you. And Wolf, yeah, we will be going a little bit on the furry mode because I can. It'll be good. Thank you. I've been looking for a while. I was wondering if this was a collab and your guest just sort of looked like you and just hadn't spoken yet. No, it's just me. This is all just Sappy. I'm collabing with myself, you know? I yap too much that I'm rude and inconsiderate to my collab partner. Myself. Your poor guest. Yeah, I'm that shitty VTuber that doesn't have any respect for my collab partners. Let them speak. Okay, hold on. I'll let them speak. Hold on. Hold on. They have to disappear for a second. Hold on. I'll fix everything. Hold on. I also have to disappear. Hi. I hate how Discord doesn't like whatchamacallit. Does. Hey! Fuck you guys. Let your 2.0 speak via character.io? No. Why would I do that? Finally. Skinwalker. Bruh. You guys are cringe. Sis hasn't had a sentence yet, goddamn. That's a lie. She actually got to speak early on to the stream. You guys just weren't here for the 5 hours I've been yapping. Or 5 hours ago, yeah. Hello, Saphera 2. Thank you. And that little sap is licking the thigh. Oh shit, I forgot that the lick was here. Yeah, real. Hold on. Put this right here. Let's type it. But yeah, I'm excited for the 2.0 because you know what? It's like super hot for real. Oh! Thanks, you guys. You guys are silly. Is Saf really Pola? This is my true form? I mean, it's just an alternate form, TBH. Anyway, I'll be uncrunchy. I need to fix the PNG for Discord Fujitech because it's too crunchy as it is right now. And it makes me sad. All right, we're back. It's true, being a VTuber should be all about being as sexy as possible. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, dude, I want to be like sexy. Because like, don't get me wrong, my 1.0, I'm cute as fuck, right? I think I'm cute as fuck. But every now and then, I want to be hot. Like, I'm gonna be real. I made my 2.0 design, and I'm pretty sure I asked my design mama, who's also my 1.0 design and VTuber mama, to be like, hey, I want a design that I can thirst over. And here are my tastes. Except I'm just really sad I didn't get into Project Moon sooner. Because if I got into Project Moon games sooner, I would have had way more references to be like, hey, this is like literally my taste. Because Project Moon's a fucking vibe, dude. So that's the one thing I'm so sad about, is that I didn't get into Project Moon sooner, because if I did, I would have had more things to put into my references. But alas, it'd be like that. Moe, real. Anyway, I appreciate it. Hold on, let me back read this real quick. Okay, so it is the femur breakage. Femur is the biggest bone above the knee. Oh shit, the tibia's not big? Holy shit. Also paired with fibula, there's two bones. Did I say boons instead of bones? There's two bones down there. Oh, okay, okay. Even if it is woke, did you call my 2.0 woke? I'm dead. It's the secret twin brother that doesn't exist, Silly. Okay, femur breaker. Oh my god, SCP reference. Okay, I didn't even know that was an SCP reference. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, where was I with this story? Oh yeah, okay, so my coworker had her sister living with her. And basically, not only did the sister have a hoarding problem, and apparently, like, my coworker fucking hated her sisters. Like, you know, hated that everything was spray painted black. Hated that every furniture was super heavy for some reason. And like super ugly is according to what she said. But I also have no idea what my coworker thinks is not ugly, so I'm gonna just take that one with a grain of salt, because I'm like, I just straight up have no idea what you mean by ugly, because I don't have pictures of these, so I can't determine if it's ugly. But basically she was like, trust me, they're ugly, and I'm like, okay. But basically, so this sister was living with her rent-free, and this sister was claiming that she was still disabled, even though she had moments where she was probably not, because not only did she have to move all her shit, like she helped, I think, move like the furniture, and apparently the furniture is too heavy for my coworker. And I feel like if you were disabled, I don't know if you would be able to move those heavy things. And apparently, like, so she eventually moved out, basically blaming California as the reason why she fucking hated like living here or whatever, which is funny. But apparently, like, her dad rented out this like move pod thing that we have. Sometimes you have like people like a storage pod, and they, like, you know, move stuff for you. And then the pod was big enough for a two bedroom like place or whatever, and apparently she had put in over 2,000 pounds over the limit. And I'm not sure how you can go 2,000 pounds over the limit in those moving pods. I straight up, how do you have 2,000 pounds worth of shit with you? And like, that explains why that her sister took so much of her house, that she had taken not only the 2 rooms that she was given, but also the living room and the dining room. And this probably must be a decent sized house for her to have 2,000 pounds worth of crap extra on top of what was already allowed. And I don't even know what the limit of that one is. If we assume 1,000, that's still a billion fucking things. Anyway, so there was that. And she was saying that, like, oh, what was it in particular? Oh, when her sister was moving out, she was trying to take things that like were furniture that my coworker had bought for the house. So there was like a little like a walk-in closet or something, and there was like some organizers in there. The sister was trying to kidnap those. There was like a little cabinet thing that she had bought for the bathroom because there was no storage space there. She wanted to have some storage space there. And then the sister was like, oh, well, these were in my room, so of course they belong to me. Except those were in the room before she had moved in, because like there was a period of time where she like didn't move in right away, and then my coworker had gotten this for the house because she was like, you know, interior decorating or whatever, and then she basically had to be like, dude, I'm gonna go tell dad that, like, you know, you're not allowed to leave with my stuff. And so that's eventually what she wound up doing, was that she like you know, told their dad because their dad can resolve all the issues apparently within this family. I don't know how this family works, by the way. Because I'm like, it don't work like my house or like how my family do. But then again, my family is not a normal family, so you know what, I do whatever. Brendan Snake Corp, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is the plot of Knives Out. I don't even know what that is, but like, it sounds like, honestly, like the things I'm hearing just sounds straight up like some weird soap drama thing, because I'm like, there's no fucking way, bro. Physical condition can fluctuate. It's a difficult topic to approach because sometimes they have a good day, but then it looks like they're being fraudulent about their disability, or they actually are fraudulent about the degree of their disability. It's tricky. Yeah, I mean, Cardboard, I appreciate you trying to be objective about this, but like I'm gonna go ahead and just trust the
Wildlife protecting soldier and elite fighter codenamed Brennan Snake, but you can call me Brennan. I'm on a quest looking for friends, you see, so here I am.
Hi, Brennan. Thank you for the biddies and welcome. I mean, we're just chilling and having a good time. I'm just talking about some drama that that my coworker has shared with me. So if that interests you, you're welcome to, you know, kick back and relax and join in on the little discussion. It's just really silly, just like casual yapping time. So, you know, feel free to enjoy. Thank you for the look. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, like, I appreciate trying to be objective about things, but I'm be real. I'm pretty sure these people are basically what they say they are, because just wait. We're not even at the tip of the iceberg with why we think this person might be faking it. Okay. And why she probably might not be a good person. And all sorts of things. Okay. I appreciate trying to be objective, but I'm pretty sure in stories like this, they're not that objective. And also, like, again, I don't know these people on a personal level, but I will trust the person that has known these people way longer than I have. And also knows more about these because they're her siblings. And I feel like I should probably trust her judgment. Because she doesn't sound like a bad person. Whenever I hear a one-sided story, my go-to is, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just regurgitating what I heard, but you know, I'm still going through it. We're still going through it. And so yeah, so she had not only managed to move out all her stuff by herself, keep in mind, supposedly disabled, and she had managed to overpack over 2,000 pounds worth into a pod all by herself. But okay. And apparently her furniture is really heavy, and all sorts of things. There's also whatchamacallit. What was I left off on? I don't remember if there's anything else I left off with that in particular. Oh, there was an incident. Oh, she doesn't. So basically, she kind of wants my coworker or somebody to get groceries for her. And my coworker basically lined out succinctly what the expectations were, which is, hey, if you want groceries, you will have to come with me when I go grocery shopping, and then you have to pay it for yourself. And it's because she knows that if you give an inch, they'll take a mile. Right? Because it's like one of those things where like she kind of knows that her sister is basically just trying to mooch off things for free. And so she's trying to do her best to basically be like, no, I'm not going to give you handouts. I'm not going to be your caretaker. This isn't going to be a smooth, like, you know, you get to sit around all day doing literally nothing. You have to do some things too. If you want to live in my house. And you already, like, this person already doesn't pay rent, already doesn't pay any of the utility bills. They literally are just freeloading, right? And so, like, just a little bit of, like, wanting them to do something instead of being a complete freeloader is honestly completely valid, in my opinion. And so she was like, yeah, okay, you know, just go ahead. Come with me to do grocery shopping. There was an incident where the sister was called up the dad and was complaining like, I've gone 2 weeks without eating anything. I'm starving over here. Insert coworker's name is like, you know, isn't feeding me. There's like nothing to eat here, etc., etc. And then like when my coworker was talking with the dad, she was like, does this sound like me, Dad? That like, you know, I'm somebody who would willingly let someone starve in my house. Does it sound like that's gonna be me? And then he's like, no. And then he was trying to look into ways to do like a Instacart, for instance, or whatever it's called, to basically do like free grocery shipping, like regular grocery ships to this place. But unfortunately he was in a different state, so that's not possible for what he had to do. Also, I fucked up hella here. What the fuck? What the hell happened here, bruh? What the hell? Oh my god, what the hell happened here? Fucking, I'm retrying this. Just like a cat, literally like a cat, I guess. But yeah, and so that didn't work out, so she just had to deal with basically, you know, if they needed groceries, they had to go with my coworker to get those groceries. And like my coworker was literally like telling me like, yeah, like I had to go to like 3 different Costco's just for her to find the one thing that she wanted, like from a very specific Costco. And then like, you know, she was like, yeah, like I never asked for like gas money or anything for all that, like, you know. And like these Costco's, like there's not that many Costco's in our location. They're pretty far out from one another, so like she must have done a fuck ton of driving to go to 3 different Costco's in my area, because like they're at least like what, 20 minutes apart or something. That's just not easy. And so, you know, there is that, and she was like, yeah, but you know, so eventually I guess like that was a thing. And there's another part too where like the sister was just kind of like super obsessed with She-Ra, but like the old She-Ra. And then apparently there was like some She-Ra themed like playground set thing that she was the sister was bidding on eBay. And she had bid on 2. She had 2 open. She bid on both of these. And she won both of them at like $285 and like $300 something for another one. And so she got these two fucking playground sets that are She-Ra themed apparently for literally hundreds of dollars. And guess what? She didn't update her her eBay address, so instead it went to the old place in Oregon, and so she just wasted money. She just quite literally wasted money. And my coworker was like, she seemed really hung up about that. She was like, oh my god, I can't believe she wasted like literally hundreds of money, which I think she's getting like a weekly allowance or something from her dad or something, and literally just spending all that money on literally nothing, and it just literally just disappeared. What the fuck? Look up / call the store for their inventory. I don't know how eBay works, but apparently that wasn't a thing. And also, why are you spending that much for a playground set? What do you even need a playground set for? Where are you gonna put that? And keep in mind, this is a 28-year-old woman that's ordering these things. And like, I get it. I have my hyperfixations. I literally just spent $1 billion ordering a fucking Don Quixote plush from Limbus Company, and I'm probably gonna be tariffed to all hell when I try to get that thing shipped over here to the Americas. But I will spend $1 billion getting those plushies. But you know what? At least a plushie I can hold. What am I gonna do with a playground set as a 28-year-old? As like, if I was a 20-year-old woman, what would I do with it? The playground set ain't meant for you. At least a plushie I can hold or like put up on a wall or something and be cute. But like, oh my god. Her dad needs to demand a financial report and conduct audits. What? The thing is, I don't think he knew about any of it is the thing. And then like, there are other things that my coworker said that this that the sister was doing, which was getting 1 billion tattoos. And she was my coworker said, yeah, our dad doesn't really like tattoos, so the sister was like getting all these tattoos in areas that could be hidden, so like, you know, the legs, maybe like upper arms or something, we can like hide it with like sleeves or like pants and whatever. And the sister was basically saying like, yeah, look, I got all these tattoos for free, is what she was claiming. And she was saying like, you know, I got all these for free because I'm a model for XYZ or whatever. My coworker doesn't believe her because she was like, dude, like I've seen like how expensive these are. The ink isn't that is expensive. They're not doing this for free. There's a high chance she's just wasting money getting tattoos and then lying and saying that she got them for free, even though she's really just wasting dad's money, is basically what I got out of the discussion about this. And I'm like, wow, that's wild. Yeah, free quotes. And I'm just like, okay. And then I think she also said something about like, I think it was either her or one of her brothers saying like, yeah, I mean, there's no way she's modeled, like the sister is modeling because like she doesn't look that good. And I'm like, okay, hold on, we don't have to go that far. First of all, if you're modeling for a tattoo, it's more about the tattoo rather than, you know, how you look. But, you know, I was like, okay, we don't have to go that far. But that was something that was said. And there was another thing too where she was like, on one of these drives, I'm assuming to like go to a grocery or something. Oh, no, hold on. Before we go there, there was a thing where she was saying, her sister needed to go to like say a Wells Fargo, and she was like, yeah, there's literally a Wells Fargo like 2 blocks away. You can see it if you like get out of my house and look down the street. It's literally right there, right, is what she said. And so she was like, you know, the sister was like, you know, like, hey, you know, like I need to go to Wells Fargo, can you drive me over there? And then my coworker was like, dude, it's like literally 2 blocks away. It's like right there. You can just walk there by yourself. Like we don't have any slopes or anything, so like it shouldn't be hard on the body. Like you can go. And then she's like, no, I can't do it, and like, you know, some excuses. So then my coworker had to unfortunately go drive her to get to do the bidding essentially, and she fucking hated it essentially. Snip the mic. Wow, I'm not congested today. But yeah, so there was that. And here's the story that I think is really interesting about the sister, right? So both of them apparently had dogs. Apparently the sister had a really big dog because my coworker was afraid that her cat would be eaten by it. I don't know what that means, but apparently that was a thing. And then my coworker has her own dog. I think it's like some sort of like something related to, I believe, not a collie. It's like one of those like sheep herding dogs. It looks really cute. Her dog is really cute, basically. I think it has like 3 different like patterns on it. It's kind of fluffy. Her dog is really cute, essentially. Because I remember seeing a picture of her and of her dog, and I'm like, oh, your dog's so cute. I'm not gonna lie, I might give up with my gold VIP redeem. That shit gonna take a billion hours. Just lurk. Just stop spending it, SMH. But yeah, so there was a question that the sister posed one day while they were on like a drive somewhere. And the sister basically said like, hey, where do you take your dog during cases of emergencies? And so at the time, my coworker was just like, oh, well, because like she was thinking that it was like maybe a talk to see about, you know, where she should take her dog if her dog ever had an emergency. And she's like, oh, you know, this one location where like I have taken my cats to an emergency, for instance, because it's like probably one of the only 24/7 emergency places we have that's close by. And she's like, oh, okay. And she was like, why? Like, do you have, like, are you worried that your dog's gonna have an emergency? And she's like, no, I was just wondering, you know? So my coworker's like, okay, all right. And then the next day she goes to work, right? She goes to work and she comes back, has her dog do her business, because basically how she runs her dog thing, like how the dog routine is that she takes her dog out to go pee in the backyard and do her business there, so she can like clean up everything at her own place rather than at a, you know, while they're out on a walk. And then afterwards they go out on a walk, you know, across, you know, the neighborhood or whatever. It's just so she doesn't want to pick anything up while she's on the walk and carrying stuff. So okay, fine, right? And then she says that she had her dog do her business, and then as soon as they got back into the house, she looked at her dog and saw that her dog's eyes were like basically going like crazy, like you know, wildly, like, you know, left and right, and she was like, you know, kind of like leaning back a little bit, and kind of like apparently her teeth started chattering like super, like, you know, just like I don't know if it shows very well. I'm like mashing my teeth today. I don't know if you can hear that, but so basically her dog just basically started freaking the fuck out, right? And she was like, whoa, are you okay? Like, what's happening? And keep in mind, this is the day after her sister had asked about, hey, what do you do if your dog has an emergency, right? And also keep in mind, usually when she's at work, her dog is upstairs in a crate, because her dog is not to be trusted to walk around, because like her dog likes to chew on everything that looks edible. So she has her crate trained upstairs, and that's upstairs, right? Which her sister complains or has claimed that she can't go upstairs, which is why she has it downstairs. But anyway, so the dog basically starts freaking the fuck out. My coworker had to go, you know, drop everything, take her dog to the emergency vet and be like, hey, I don't know what's happening with my dog. She got there at like 9 p.m. and then had to wait until 3 a.m. and like her dog got her stomach pumped, and it was during COVID too, so there was like a whole bunch of like procedures with that. It was really a pain in the ass, honestly. And it wasn't until 3 a.m., just 6 hours later, when she got contacted and was like, hey, okay, so we suspect that your dog most likely was either given marijuana or an anti-anxiety medication reaction, apparently, because like they're like, yeah, we usually see this because of, you know, they ate an edible or or something, right? And so my coworker doesn't do drugs as far as I know. She's like, no, I don't have marijuana, and I don't take anti-anxiety meds. I have no idea where that would come. But her sister takes anti-anxiety medication. And so she went ahead and, you know, went back home, asked her sister about it. Her sister was like, oh, no, I mean, like, yeah, I do take anti-anxiety meds, but like, no, you know, I don't know what would happen to your dog. And also, by the way, keep in mind that while my coworker was like basically like, hey, I have to go take, you know, my dog over to the emergency vet, like her sister seemed very like chill about it, like very like whatever, you know. And like, I don't know about you, but if one of my roommates like pet suddenly freaks the fuck out and gives a weird reaction like that, I think I would be concerned. But then again, I'm probably a little empathetic and a little bit nosy, so I don't know. But but yeah, so her sister was kind of like, oh, you know, I don't know. And she's like, okay, well, the vets basically told me it could be because of anti-anxiety medication. Did you give my dog anything while I was gone at work? And she's like, oh, no, like I would never do such a thing. Oh, but I know your neighbor smokes a lot of weed, and like maybe they could be throwing it over the fence, and like maybe your dog's eating it or whatever. Or like maybe your dog ate like, you know, something and like, you know, basically got high off of that. Which, first of all, I don't think that's how it works. Second of all, so my coworker was like, okay, and then she goes and calls the vet and is like, hey, so if like my dog ate like someone's like thrown blunt or whatever that's over the fence, will that cause the reaction? And the vet was kind of like, no, it will take a while for it to metabolize within the dog's body for us to see a reaction as strong as that one. So we suspect that actually your dog had ingested whatever this was in the afternoon when my coworker is at work. So it's very possibly interesting. And then so like my coworker tried bringing it up to her sister and be like, hey, like, you know, and she also was like, you know, I don't think there's any way that, like, you know, my dog would even eat something, because like I would know, because I'm watching my dog when she goes out to pee. And so like, and she also knows that like if her neighbor was like throwing shit over the fence, like she would like have known by now, because like they've been like living there for a while, and she like, you know, they understand each other's habits already or whatever. So she's like, no. And basically like I don't think she ever really figured out what it was, but her suspicions are that her sister basically poisoned her dog. Whether it was deliberate or not is suspect. We don't know if it was like intentionally malicious. I think she's trying to give it the benefit of the doubt and basically be like, oh well, maybe my dog was essentially you know, whining and being basically really annoying, and my sister basically thought like, oh, if I give her anti-anxiety meds, maybe she'll calm down. I think that's what her reasoning was. But I'm still just kind of like, either way, she fucking poisoned your dog, dude. Like, because there's no way. There's no way. So then, like, you know, this kind of like makes the whole is she disabled thing kind of questionable, because like she apparently claimed that she can't really go up the stairs too well. But then she made the effort to go upstairs and, you know, fuck with her dog essentially. And or all sorts of things. And then my coworker was just like just not happy basically. And then she was saying some other shit that had happened before like her sister moved out, was basically that at some point her sister went off her medication. I don't know what the medication was for, but she apparently needed medication to be stable, apparently. I don't know what it was, but all I know is that once she was off her medication, weird shit started happening to my coworker that started to make her essentially feel unsafe. There is an incident where she has a basement and she was, you know, down there taking care of the cats, and then she basically got locked in the basement. And she was telling me that the way that her doors and locks work was that it's not something that can be easily, it's not an accident if you lock somebody in, because there's like, it's like an old Victorian style door or whatever. So basically how it works is that you have these like fancy big ass keys, and you put it into the lock and turn it, and then the key has to stay there, right? Like as the door is open and everything. And if you want to lock it, you have to turn the key and then pull the key out, and that's how it gets locked. So like you have to remove the key to lock the door. And so my coworker was saying that she was just downstairs doing her business in the morning, taking care of the cat down there, and then all of a sudden the basement door is locked. The key is just gone. And she's like, she can't get out typically, but luckily during that case, she actually had work being done in the back of like in the backyard or whatever, where it's like some plumbing bullshit or whatever. And there was a back way that she could have left, and that she did leave through, and basically essentially that was the only reason she didn't get trapped in the basement. Is because there was coincidentally work being done at her location that basically had that avenue open. Oh yeah, my fam has some locks like that. Okay, well at least Mackie knows what I'm talking about, because I'm like, I've never seen doors like that, so I have no idea. But yeah, so that's apparently like, you know, the thing. And then so she, you know, left the basement, went back upstairs, or went back to the front, and then like apparently her sister looked really surprised that like she was there. And then like my coworker was trying to confront her and being like, hey, why the hell was I locked in the basement? And then she's like, oh, I don't know, I didn't do it though. And then she's like, and then like my coworker's like, you know, you literally can't lock these doors regularly, right? And then she was saying the key is literally on the fireplace. Why the fuck is it there when I was in the basement? And they are the only two people living in that house. And so the sister was just like, I don't know, and like basically threw a fit, and basically she was like stomping around and like slamming doors and shit. And I'm just like, oh my god. I can't believe that she had to deal with this shit first of all. And then she was telling me like, what is it? There was like something else that she was telling me. oh yeah, like during this whole, you know, while her sister was being unmedicated and like, you know, off her rocker essentially, apparently it came to light that her sister had guns in the house, unmedicated. And she was like, why the fuck are there guns in my house? And why the fuck do you want to have them? And then like I think it was like something about like, oh, like she was claiming that like, you know, their dad gave it to her. It's like an heirloom or whatever. They're really important, stuff like that. And then so like my coworker called up the dad and was like, hey, why the fuck does she have guns here? I don't feel comfortable with her having guns in my house, especially since she's unmedicated. She's clearly not well. She's clearly not stable enough. And the dad was like, oh, well, chances are she didn't maintain the gun, so they probably won't even work properly, so like it's fine. And she's like, no, it's not fine. This is my house. I don't feel comfortable with her having guns in my house while she's like this. And all sorts of things. So she was like, I'm gonna give you guys 2 weeks to either pick up the guns or I'm calling the police and getting them removed. And so she gave them 2 weeks and then nobody came for the guns. And so she went ahead and was like, okay, I'm calling the police. I don't want these guns in my house. So she did call the police to remove the guns from her house. And then apparently people were giving a shit about it because they're like, oh, you're like overreacting and all that things. And I'm like, no, I don't think you're overreacting because like, I don't know, maybe I watch one too many true crime, but like usually problems happen because there's a weapon in the house. And she's like, yeah, I basically didn't want to be like, you know, like shot at in my sleep or shot at because like she mistook me as like a stranger or something, stuff like that. Wow, gun control, please. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's wild stuff. But yeah, anyway, and I think shortly after that, I think that's when the sister kind of like, you know, was like, you know what, I fucking hate California. I'm gonna go back to Virginia or whatever. And so she eventually did go to Virginia. And the reason why she went back to Virginia was because apparently that's where her ex was. That's where her ex lived. And her ex, by the way, at this time already had a new girlfriend. And so she's living in a situation where she essentially, in my opinion, either a cuck situation or like some weird ass harem situation where it's this one guy, 2 girls, and I think as my coworker said that it seemed like the dude seemed to really like the fact that there were 2 girls fighting over him. Because like he allowed his ex to stay with him despite him having a girlfriend already. So like clearly there was something there. And then my coworker was also saying that the boyfriend didn't look all that hot in her opinion. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what this means, but okay. And then it turns out that like, you know, they got into scuffles like because like, you know, the sister did not like the new girlfriend. And then apparently you know, to make this trip, by the way, from California to Virginia, my coworker's brother, who's the engineer, who's like super rich and whatever, he straight up just got this sister a brand new fucking $30,000+ car. And that sister, by the way, was throwing a fit because she was upset she couldn't pick out the color. But she got a free fucking car. She got a free fucking car. But she was upset, you know, but I was like, oh, can she even drive? And she's like, yeah, she could drive. And apparently she had like, apparently in her last car, she had a truck. And in that truck, she never took care of it, so she never changed the oil. She never even probably had oil in there. Kaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome. She never even did any tune-ups or anything. So by the time that car drove from Oregon to California, that shit like broke down essentially because the engines got fucked because there's no car oil, like engine oil, to like take care of things there. So there was that. Bruh, get a fat cock paint on my car, feels free. Yeah. All right, I don't think I can stay up any longer. Night, I'll have a good rest of stream. Take care, Flutter Ninja. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, sleep, lots of dreams, and keep it vibing. But yeah, so she got a brand new car. Complained that it wasn't a color that she wanted to pick out. But then she eventually did, you know, drive all the way to Virginia. And then that car is also not completely in her name yet. It's still in the brother's name because I don't think they transferred everything quite yet or whatever. I don't know the details on that. But while she had that car in Virginia, I guess her and that girlfriend got into an argument and she tried to run that girl down with the car. So, you know, just casual people things, I suppose. Just casually trying to run people down with your car. Okay. This yap session is just one long bruh moment because do you understand now why I was talking with my coworker for 2 hours straight? Because this shit was fascinating to me because I'm like, I've never ever had a family that was like this fucking dramatic. This is like straight up, if you told me this came from a drama show, I would believe it. I refuse to believe this is real, but apparently it is. Casual second-degree murder attempt. It was crazy though. So I was just like 2 hours straight and 1 hour gay, bruh. But yeah, it was some wild shit, bro. And I was like, okay. And then we got onto the topic of like, what was the other? We had like one more topic. I forgot what her crazy fucking neighbor, dude. Okay. This might be a slightly long one too, because like she has been telling me about her crazy neighbor who like lives right next to her house, right? Obviously, because they're neighbors. I think they share like a fence and I think they share a driveway or something. This neighbor is like some old ass lady and she fucking hates my coworker and calls my coworker basically white trash. By the way, both of these people are white. So I think it's funny that another white person is calling another white person trash, but you know. I don't know how that works, but life be like that. So that old lady is calling my coworker white trash. The old lady basically, so like my coworker is a little bit on the bigger side, so the old lady makes like pig noises, like you know, it's like snorting noises and like, you know, or whatever. Like every time that my coworker is like, you know, leaving the house or, you know, outside doing her own thing, like that old lady is basically being as immature as you can be. She's essentially just trying to bully the shit out of my coworker for just existing. Pot calling the kettle white. But yeah, and then like, you know, they had disagreements early on and they still obviously have disagreements now. And basically like things have just been kind of been like, you know, kind of like the old lady's trying to be like passive aggressive, like trying to basically antagonize my coworker in any way that she can, within like her legal limits of what she can do, give or take some. Like some past things that they have fought about was that like there's been some instances where like say they're doing like yard work or something, and the old lady is like throwing stuff over her fence into my coworker's side of the property. She has complained about that to the city. And I've never once have heard somebody ever complain anything to the city before, but apparently this is a thing that they do over there. And I'm just like, this is honestly the reason why I'm afraid of being a homeowner. Okay, like it's just listening to her stories because I'm like, what if I get a shitty neighbor? TBH, your coworker sounds like a bestie material with random lore she just drops every once in a while. Yes, if you can tolerate her kind of just rambling forever and if you have a billion hours to spare, sure. It's not very good during work hours when you have stuff to do, but it's honestly I would be down to have like a lunch with her and just like listen to the weird ass stories that she has to say, because I'm like, there's no way this is like legit, right? But yeah, she was telling me stories about the coworker, or this crotchety old elder lady, and the elder lady is basically just kind of like, oh yeah, like, you know, I've been living in this location for over 20 years and I want you to move the fuck out, like, and she's like making like fun of like, you know, how you know, because like apparently my coworker has inherited a house that has a really beautiful rose theme about it. Like there's a billion roses in her garden, like her like front and backyard. And then her the old lady was basically like, yeah, you're like ruining this shit, like so ugly, and all sorts of like whatever weird shit she wants to claim. And that actually prompted my coworker to learn how to like garden really well, because she basically wants to like shove it to the old lady and be like, nuh-uh, like fuck you, you're full of shit. I think I'm concluding she's kind of low-key motivated by spite. I don't think she's ever said that, but in retrospect, me recalling her stories, I think she's motivated by spite. It's really funny, actually. I love that for her. That's why I say bestie material, not best coworker material. Is so true. I just don't know how old she is, but she's older than me, that's for sure. But yeah, so it's just funny shit. And so she even went so far as to like talk to actual like legit gardeners like across the street or whatever, to ask them for like how to garden, like, or how to caretake roses even better. And like, you know, so she like went out of her way to like learn gardening. It's kind of wild. And her roses, like, she has shared, like, she has clipped some and then brought some back to work and like gave them to people. They are really beautiful and really fragrant roses. It's just I'm so bad at taking care of flowers that like I'm just sad whenever they die, TBH. OMG, you're volunteering to help pay for me to move away. She hasn't said stuff like that, but she's like adamant I'm like wanting to stay there, because she's like, you know, this lady can't kick me out. I have done nothing wrong, essentially. And there's like some other things too where she was like there's some issues where like, you know, decorations, for instance, because like my coworker loves decorating things for like the holidays or the seasons. So like say Valentine's Day, she put like gaudy like hearts and shit like in her mirror, in her windows and things. And she told me she did it because she knows it's gonna piss off the old lady. So like she just like leaves a whole bunch of shit like within the windowsills, essentially just to be an eyesore to the old lady who fucking hates her. And I was just like, that's so fucking funny. But she was basically telling me like that even like even when she gets home, for instance, so she like drives up to their shared driveway, and then she like, you know, is going back to her house. Apparently, as she's like parking and like getting out of the car and going to her front door, her neighbor is at her bedroom door, or at her bedroom window, and then like it's like one of those like sliding like what is it, probably like those horizontal blinds that kind of like slide open or whatever. So every time that she comes home, this old lady is already waiting by that window and then just slowly opens the blinds and then just fucking stares at my coworker as she's going home. And apparently this happens like every day or something. And I'm like, that's kind of really creepy. Because this old lady is just dead ass, like has nothing better to do with her life than wait for my coworker to come home to start like antagonizing her. Old people and staring, name a better deal. That shit's crazy to me. If I ever become that crazy as an old person, I need to be put out of my misery. Okay, like if I ever become that fucking weird, I need to be euthanized. I need to be euthanized if that ever happens, okay? That sounds creepy and funny at the same time. Imagine old woman being crazy, right? And then there's just like other things too. And like, so the reason why she brought her up this time was because apparently what had happened was that, so she went to go take her dog out for a walk, right? And during this time, her elderly neighbor was leaf blowing leaves into my coworker's side of the property. And then some random person, just some random lady driving in a car, was passing by, stopped, and then looked at the old lady and started telling her, hey, you can't do that because like that's illegal or whatever. And and like this is just some random ass lady, okay? This is some random ass lady just suddenly butting into other people's businesses and is like, hey, you can't do that to the old lady. And the old lady is like, was all like, oh no, like, you know, I'm not breaking anything, like I've been here for 20 years, whatever. And then the person in the car, but who's basically another Karen at this point, was like, no, I know the ordinances, you can't do that. And like I joked, like the only way that she would know these ordinances is if she's an HOA lady. There's no fucking way a random person would know what this is unless you're part of the HOA or want to be part of the HOA, okay? And because like I mean I figure it's, in some ways it is illegal, but like I have no idea, like. And so basically this random lady in the car is fucking arguing with the old lady and basically being like, and they're both like, apparently like the lady in the car was like, I have been here for 30 years and I know what you're doing is illegal. And like, so basically it's just these two Karens just arguing and cussing each other out because like because of essentially like the old lady just doesn't want to admit that she's doing something illegal. And so like, and apparently my coworker was like coming back from her walk and she was just watching this conversation from a distance because she could hear them because they're screaming so loud from like down the block or whatever. And she was like, what the fuck? Even her dog didn't want to go back to the house, and so she just like loitered near like, I guess, a library or whatever, like a library parking lot, and just like, which I guess must be near her, and she was just loitering there, and she said that she wished she brought her phone so she could record everything. And I was like, damn, why didn't you bring your phone? I would have that on me at all times, bruh. But anyway, so apparently that happened, and then eventually the lady in the car drove off. And then apparently when the lady in the car drove off, she went ahead and complained to the city. She told the city, hey, there's this one old lady, blah, 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 and basically reported the old lady for essentially doing something illegal. And then apparently this is that old lady's last warning, because like my coworker had already like reported this old lady like a billion times, right? And I'm pretty sure the city didn't intervene at the time because they just thought, oh, it's just two neighbors, like, you know, she said basically. So, you know, they can't really fault anyone, so they're just kind of like, you know, basically kind of pointing it out as like a just possibly a petty squabble, right? But then you have this completely unrelated party just waltz on in and be like, nah, this shit is illegal, she cussed me out, she's completely rude, etc., whatever. And then so the city, like, and you know, when the city first contacted the old lady, they're like, the old lady was like, oh no, it's just like my white trash neighbor or whatever that must be making the complaint. And they're like, no, this is a completely unrelated person. And that's how like they made the connection that it was the lady in the car that was fucking arguing with her that had made the report. And so apparently like the city basically told the old lady like, hey, by the way, you're gonna get fined if you get reported again, and by the way, we can also fine you for everything retroactively as well. And so I think at that point, I think now the old neighbor might have to be on her best behavior, but we'll see. I've been kind of low-key like invested into the story like of her and her neighbor, because like this shit has been going on for like at least 2 years, guys. It's been going on for at least 2 years, and it's some wacky shit. I'm being for real, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So yeah, that basically like concluded like my 2-hour like yap session with her. She was obviously much more in detail about it because she like, you know, she like need more details and whatever. But at the same time, I'm just like, dude, is everything okay? Like, there's like, and she, by the way, she like was talking so nonchalantly about this, and I'm just like, okay, I don't know how she has the patience of a saint, but she told me that she was raised with like 8 other siblings and whatever, who all like, I think, try to pick on her when growing up. So I think she just learned how to essentially deal with bullshit. And I'm like, oh my god. I don't know how you do it, because like, I think I would have lost my mind, bro. She's been through the ringer, she's desensitized from it. That's fucking crazy. It's wild. Anyway, hold on, let me go back read really quick. Not gonna lie, I'd smile at her knowing I know she's gonna be 6 feet under before me for real. That's basically what she does. Is that like, my coworker is basically just like, yeah, you know, it's fine. I act nice to her because I know it's gonna piss her off. And I'm like, okay, if you say so. Waves to your neighbor. Hey, good evening, Dolores. I know your eyes aren't like what they used to be. I'm just getting home now. Thanks for your concern. Yeah, that's what I thought when I heard the old hag was throwing stuff over her property. Yeah. HOA doing something good for the first time in their life, for real. Yeah, for real. Butting into other neighbors' businesses. You know what? Who knew that would be a good thing sometimes? Best way to fight Karen is use another Karen. Yeah, especially because my coworker is not really a Karen herself, because she doesn't want to do confrontation. But she is petty, so. But like, in a silly way? Well, I guess I'm the type to be petty via kindness. My neighbor once put the trash bins right by my car door for parking in front of their home, and I reacted by taking it upon myself to move the trash bins to the gaps of the car so the garbage folks will actually see them. I didn't even move my car. Oh my god. Oh my god, this story is just pure serotonin to my brain. And then the old lady made the same face as the surprise cat gif, for real. TBH, from all the story you told her about her, I indicate how she is able to endure all this. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just like, I don't know how she has the patience for this. But, you know, apparently she's been through it growing up. So I guess she just has the constitution for it, because I mean, she does suffer from constant head migraines and things, but you know, she's a trooper, that's for sure. Kill them with kindness. Petty kindness is the best kindness. I mean, it's a thing. I have no idea what that is. That seems a bit random. I'm always random. See, when you're too random, it's kind of weird. I don't even know who you are, bestie. You keep that up, I might tell the mods to nuke your balls, TBH. I'm gonna be real. If you're too random, I don't trust you. You're fucking weird. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Ouchie? Yeah, if you don't want the mods to nuke your balls, then be on your best behavior and don't be random. Because I swear, every time I get a random person who's like too random, you guys don't stick around long for anyway. I'm gonna be real. Because guess what? The vibes get ruined. And the vibes get ruined. I kind of don't like that. Chicken jockey. Oh my goodness. Making a first impression. Yeah. First impressions do matter quite a bit in my opinion. Fucking Roblox Minecraft story. I miss them. I like how you just remember that fucking username, Mackie. Even I don't remember that stupid ass kid, bro. But yeah, he left a lasting impression. Real. It's 3:39 a.m. for me. Yeah, go for it. Sleep is good. I should also probably end soon, TBH. But yeah, so that's the story with my coworker. Shit was really silly. Because I'm just like, whoa. And also, like, if I think about it, I don't know how she knows all these details. But like, I also don't think she's making it up, because like, she's literally been having this beef with this neighbor for like literally years. And I'm like, I don't think she's making this shit up. So that shit's crazy. But yeah, so some wild stuff. But yeah, that's really about it with the 2-hour conversation with my coworker. And so that's just me retelling it because I was like, this is too wild to like not share, TBH. I don't think I'm breaking anything by sharing it. But yeah, because like I didn't keep any, like, I don't know any details anyway, except just my one coworker. But I wish I had a coworker with insane lore, right? Because like I will say, like, most of the times when I talk to coworkers, it's usually like, oh, how are you? What are you gonna do for the weekend? Oh, that's cute. You know, that's good. Okay, see you next time. It's like very like, you know, surface level. We don't really get to talk. I feel like if I had to say like the one coworker I've talked to a lot, either with like, you know, like against my will or willingly, has been this coworker and like the two people that are at my team. But like she's like the one that I talk to like the most, like outside of like, you know, like as like purely as coworkers. Outside of my team, because like first of all, she really wants to talk, and like she even was like, hey, thank you for listening to me like vent, and I'm like, yeah, no worries, but I also feel bad because like your salary, so, and you're here like really late, so I'm sorry it took up like 2 hours of your time, because like for me it was like, you know, I'm just killing time, TBH. So like it's fine if I have one day where I fuck around for 2 hours and just talk with a coworker for 2 hours straight. But for her, I'm just like, I feel bad because your salary, so you don't really like, you know, you're just straight up wasting your time. And she always seems like she's like super busy too, so like that makes me feel like worse because like she does seem like she's pretty stressed at work, TBH. So I'd figure you probably need properly function to have a coherent conversation. I wish I had a coworker. Oh yeah, I read that. Bros in Central Time. Oh yeah, 2 hours ahead. Extrovert trying to adopt an introvert as a bestie. Well, here's the thing. She told me she's actually a introvert. But I think she's like one of those where she's like super chatty. And again, I don't know if she's super chatty because she doesn't have friends. I don't know if that's the reason, or like maybe we just like are on a similar vibe and like she clocked me as like a fellow silly person. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but clearly it's something. Like she says she's an introvert, but she fucking yaps forever. But again, it's not like I dislike the yapping. It's just most of the time I'm not in the mood to listen to a yap session at work. I'm there to just not talk to anybody. But, you know, I'm an introvert. I remember a chatty part of my life. True. And I mean, like, I say I'm an introvert and here I am yapping for 6.5 hours straight. So you know what? Like, maybe I get it. But I think it's just because like I'm not in the mood to like listen to somebody yap for a billion hours that I'm just kind of like, It's usual for introvert to yap a lot to like burn your social energy and chill. Is that why I hurt myself by streaming so that I feel tired so I don't talk to anybody on my off days? And they just don't talk much for the rest of the day. You know what? That's true. I definitely don't talk much outside of my streams. Like, even when I join the Discord chat, when people are in the Discord chat doing silly things, I don't want to be on voice call. I'm just, well, first of all, I hate putting headphones on. That's like the main reason. I just fucking hate putting headphones on. Yeah, that's really about it. Oh, and then setting up the mic sometimes is a pain because like it unplugs all the time. So blah. Time and place, yeah, and definitely like yapping with her for like 30+ minutes every time that I run into her is not ideal at work sometimes. But yeah, and then she was telling me because she's living in an area that I want to go move to. And she was warning me that like there's like 1 billion Trump supporters in her area, and I'm just like, oh. I actually didn't know that because I heard a lot of people basically say like when they come from that city or town or whatever to the place that I'm currently at for like school or whatever, they say that that city that they came from is like ghetto. And like I've been there a few times. It's not, I wouldn't call it ghetto, but I wouldn't call it like, it's very, what is it? Not suburban. It's more rural than it is suburban. And hi Grimmy, what are you doing? You're cute. Want hit? You want butt pats? Butt pats. You're purring already? Dude, I don't know what's up with my cat, and when he starts purring every time I start slapping his butt. What's with that, Grimmy? Why do you like your butt getting slapped? Cat is just a masochist. He kind of is. Dude, he dead ass doesn't care. Okay, Grimmy. You rubbing against the microphone, having a good time. You're a weird ass cat, bro. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, just like a lot of Trump supporters in that area apparently. And it's crazy too, because like I didn't think that it was gonna be like that, but I guess given retrospect that is more rural, I guess I'm not that surprised. So that's just something I'm gonna have to probably get used to if I move over there. I'm debating between there and like another location, but both of those locations are in like rural-ish areas, so chances are no matter where I go, I'm gonna have to deal with that. But I mean, then again, we'll see, because apparently some Trump supporters are regretting their decision, so who knows? We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, that's really about it for my Yap stream today. I don't think I really have that much more to talk about that I haven't talked about in the past 6.5 hours. It's really about it. Now let's just pat my cat. Gimme. Gimme. Did he just meow? Wait, did you guys hear that? Did you hear him meow? I don't know if you heard him because it was from behind the microphone, but he meowed at me. I'd find out wild TBH if there wasn't at least some regret in some of them. Yeah. On Twitter, they definitely don't have regret, but I think in reality, a lot of people have regrets. But, you know. Hear me? You're so cute, honey. Okay. I'm probably gonna go raid you guys out now because I don't feel like finishing this Picross puzzle. How many did I even do today anyway? I think I left off here because I remember, so we did this one. So that's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40. About 40. About 40. 40, and I know for sure I wasn't doing some for like at least 2 hours of this stream. Not too bad. Rest well? Thank you. Twitter, as per usual, is the worst representation of stuff. That's so true. But that's why we try to be a little force of well, not necessarily positively, but I guess good? Question mark? Because like I don't believe in that whole toxic positivity bullshit. So what do I know? Lunar Jester 7, thank you for the follow. Welcome. To Lost in the Yaps to Picross. Rip, yeah, no, dead ass. I think there was one that was on for like at least an hour because I just stopped doing Picross. But hey, life be like that. Saf, do be getting ready to rest though. Yeah, I'm gonna finally get ready to rest. I'm gonna go snack and then just hang out for a little bit, see how my Twitter notifications are doing. That's really about it. This VOD will be up on my YouTube channel for my VOD channel. I will put ads on there. Usually I don't put ads until at least a year goes by because I feel like that's reasonable for my VODs. But I will put mid-rolls on for this one in particular because I feel like some people might be trying to use this as a way to see if there's any tea they can find on me. But unfortunately, I don't think they found anything because, again, I have nothing to hide. So good luck with that, besties. Coworker Arc, pretty sure he only did a couple DD. Yeah, probably. But yeah, good night, woke chat. Everybody's woke in here. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the Flutter Ninja, I believe, was the one who told us about the Asmongold using a dead rat as an alarm clock story. That was really silly. A little bit traumatizing, but silly. Oh god, I got in right at the end. Yes, unfortunately, Marcus. I have been yapping for a billion hours. This VOD will be up on whatchamacallit, my VOD channel though, so if you want to go ahead and go through that later, you can. I will be hiding it here from Twitch because it'll just go straight up on the YouTube channel. But yeah, at least on YouTube though, you can like scrub through it a lot easier if you need to. Good working chat, enjoying it, wearing it with pride. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on, I need to pin something here. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna send y'all over to Nana. Because I don't feel like reading anybody else, and I feel like if I talk to Tunana, they'll understand. They will understand what I have been going through. Maybe. Also, I see some really good art that is being shown on their stream right now. Very good, very good. But yeah, thank you guys so much again for hanging out. Also, real quick, if you guys are new and haven't seen or don't remember who this is my 2.0. PNG based on my 2.0, one of the outfits of the two outfits that I have. And this was drawn by Beanie Bun, who should be pinned in the pinned message above. Please go check her out. Her art is amazing. She does a lot of really good, delicious, yummy art. Nom, 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 nom. And yeah, that's really about it. I need to go catch up on DMs and shit now, so yeah. Don't want to raid out to somewhere and then have to explain the yaps. Yeah, you did fair. Yeah, like Tunana, like I trust Tunana. Also, I need to respond to Tunana's messages. Was lurking the whole time. Love the yaps. Have a good night. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And if you enjoy the yaps, you'll probably like the other streams too. Even while I do gaming, I do yap too. So feel free to come hang out for those too. I do appreciate hanging out. Everybody who's been lurking and hanging out. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the wacky story at the end. And yeah, rest well. Yeah, rest well as well, you guys. Okay, I'm reading out to Nana Tatsumaki. And again, you know, if people were only here for like the political related stuff, this is not actually that representative of the yaps that I do, although I probably would gripe every now and then. If inflation does hit, I might complain about that, but everything else that I have been talking about typically isn't something that I usually talk about, at least not in the detail that I have done today. So yeah, that's really about it. I just woke up and had breakfast though. It's morning here. Oh, let's go. Well, I guess I did wake up a few hours ago. Never mind. Yeah, me, when I just like lay in bed for a little bit, just chill and vibe. I just be silly. But yeah, that's really about it for today. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good night, good sleep well, keep it vibing, or if it's good morning, good afternoon, keep it pogging. Oh, by the way, this is who we are raiding if you get lost, and we do have a raid message, so feel free to copy one. If we have one for subs, one for non-subs, that's really about it. So yeah. That's really about it for real. Thanks for everybody for being a good chat today. I was expecting a lot more wackiness given everything, but you know, I'm glad it was really chill. So thank you guys, take care, keep it vibing, bye.